Mm, 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 mm. Mm, mm. Um, bum, 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 bum. Mm, 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 mm. Mm, mm. Mm, 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 mm. Bum, 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 bum. My coffee's up. Bum, bum, bum. Oh, that's better. Oh yeah, I forgot. Coffee, coffee. Oh, damn it. Audio ruined. Music ruined. Spotted me. Mm, 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 feel the same. Spotted the same. Yeah. Mm, mm, mm. Oh shit. I think this car is the nicest car in fucking like 5 years. 5 or 6 years. Ever since they had the last blue livery. It's the best. It's the fucking best. Keep that shit. So sick.
This is more than just a livery reveal. I know you guys. This is Red Bull stepping into the new era of Formula One with its own power unit and two teams ready for what comes next.
Ladies and gentlemen, to kickstart the 2026 Red Bull F1 season
This was in
launch,
Detroit, Michigan,
please
too.
welcome Executive
We coulda
Chairman
went.
of the Ford Motor Company, Mr. Bill Ford.
Well, hi, everybody, and good evening. And I'm so proud to welcome you to Detroit, the home of Ford Racing. So we're here in Michigan Central Station, and there's no better backdrop for
I'd
kicking
rather
off
have-
our return.
I'd rather have Honda, but you know. Well, this is SF26. So it's the actual engine. That sounds fucking crazy. The idle sounds nuts, but honestly, it didn't really sound that crazy when they were driving with the Audi test. It just kind of sounds. Honestly, it does sound like the best hybrid though, because the hybrid sound from this engine is pretty cool. Like very groany. Sounds like futuristic. Probably because pretty fucking strong hybrid shit now. Or something. Where's the... Come on.
Welcome
Really?
back to a series so chewy. Even Twix subscribed. In today's video, iDubbbz is back and he is panicking. He's privating all his Twitch VODs because he doesn't want to be clipped for being stupid. He's following in the Diddy Piker footsteps and encouraging violence due to politics. He's still claiming Iran is not oppressive because he watched travel vlogs? Oh, brother. He's now talking about debating Asmongold and is challenging him to a boxing match as well. Rank number 1 Hassan Sim, Taylor Lorenz is back. And she's talking about iDubbbz on a podcast and his journey on YouTube. She claims she could have ended his career during his Content Cop era, but chose not to. iDubbbz is giddy with excitement after getting a sliver of approval from a fellow Hassan Glazer. Anissa is calling out commentary channels, calling them ugly and disgusting, and calling them anonymous trolls, comparing us to drama.
What's she
lords.
hanging? Like, why'd she
is
do that?
empathizing with Ethan, advising him to go to therapy again. Subscribe, or you gotta be the therapist to iDubbbz. You can. Oh fuck! I'm hurting my throat doing that shit. I need to stop. Oh, I don't even know what I was going for there. Yikes. Anyways, that's right. You get the outtakes as well. Now let's begin. Right, so lolcow iDubbbz is back, and he's really mad that people are clipping him for being stupid. Now, recap, last time he was making fun of an Iranian person for talking about oppression, trying to act like it doesn't exist and everything is US propaganda.
People singing and dancing like on the street, if you do that in Iran, like they can arrest you. Did you know that?
For dance.
It feels like he's fucking paid to do propaganda for.
No, he's just
Yeah.
happy.
After that, his wife Anissa was caught thirsting after Hassan
Like what?
while demeaning her own
He's
husband,
appreciative.
saying that he's not attractive to straight women.
I had Hassan stream on. I was
Retards.
just fucking like sitting there listening
Yeah.
to it. And bro's got no shirt on and he's just flexing constantly. Yeah, but he has the money makers out.
Appealing to like straight women, specifically straight women, I think would be, it's just not, your vibe is not.
Right, so that brings us to today. iDubbbz is now so fed up of being humiliated online, going viral for all these clips, he's privating his content, putting it behind a paywall. iDubbbz will now be privating all Twitch VODs and making them subscriber only, likely to avoid clippers. This permanently stunts any new growth that he might have received.
May I ask why the VODs aren't getting published? Is it because Pedro's being goofy? No, nada. So
Yeah, he
what
should
you will
just let it
notice
happen.
Going
'Cause it's gonna
forward
help him.
Is that the VODs will be available, but only to subscribers. So I only published one of the VODs to test it, so you're only gonna have access to the one where me and Anissa were watching 90 Day Fiance. So I will publish the rest of them for subscribers. Like, I don't know, when I get off stream.
Right, so now you're putting your trash content behind a paywall. I mean, absolutely dastardly business move right there. Bro is so scared, so utterly terrified of being clipped. He is literally hiding all his content. I mean, at this point, don't even upload it online. I feel like just leave it on your PC and then, I don't know, send it to Anissa on WhatsApp or something, buddy, because this is absolutely tragic. Because that is the main way you actually grow your stream, by the way. You cannot grow on Twitch because there's no fucking organic growth on Twitch. Nobody's going on Twitch to explore the tabs or anything like that. They go to watch somebody with an existing fan base or somebody they saw on YouTube, for example, or somebody whose clips are usually going viral. That's actually like the new meta that is going on. All the FaZe guys and stuff like that, they create a bunch of viral clips on their stream, which are shared everywhere. And that's how you grow as a streamer. And by iDubbbz doing this, he's completely sabotaging himself, all because he can't handle a little bit of criticism. It's pathetic. Dude's acting like he provides a stream worth paying for Lamau. Blocking new viewers from discovering old content severely hinders growth and exposure. It would make sense if he was doing clips and stuff on the side to promote it, but he's too lazy. I'm starting to think that this is all an elaborate hoax or something to try and get a Twitch career and more steady income based off of just rage baiting, but I don't know if this dude is smart enough for this anymore. Well, you know, when somebody's so stupid, you start to come up with some copium reasons, right? You start to be like, there's no way they are this colossally dumb, that it must be something else. It must be that they're 1000 IQing doing something, trying to get a Twitch career. It's obviously not working. No, his fifis are hurt, and now he's gonna stream in front of 80 people and act like he's not pissed that he ain't making money anymore. Hopefully this results in him getting a real job, flashbang. Something I don't think he's ever had in his life. I assume that he has not accepted that he's a lol cow now. Like, everything he posts is immediately clipped, and the majority of viewers are only watching to see his life implode. I mean, he has cemented himself with that status. There's literally channels dedicated to documenting his downfall. Man, he's really owning all of us. We're totally all going to subscribe. We're all going to pay money to see the exclusive iDubbbz content. He's totally not going to completely fade into irrelevancy like he has been doing. Why does his face do that? I don't know, man. Now, speaking of Iran, Anissa made another Instagram post. This is so egregious and performative, considering she knew nothing about what Iranians were going through a few weeks ago. Obviously, Anissa was also joining in, being explicitly racist to that guy and basically just making fun of him. She says, this is in Canada. Stop posting this as being in Iran. Ask yourself if this is the best thing for Iranians to have this weaponized by bad actors. Please be careful where you're getting information from on what's happening around the world. You get your information from Hassan Sir Diddles III Piker, and you are talking. I'm sorry. Nobody should be listening to Anissa. The US and Israel would love nothing more than an excuse to cause more harm and confusion. A lot of the time, it is not an unconditional advocacy. Yeah, these are the people who think Iran is just very free or whatever. Not like we have the government literally cracking down on the protesters right now, firing live ammunition into the crowds indiscriminately, being absolute oppressors. Like, they just cannot turn on the actual news. They have to get it filtered through fucking Hassan Piker streams, and they have no conception of actual reality. Anyways, I love you. Thank you for clicking my story. It is my goal to share my passions with you, and that includes political awareness and responsible media consumption, brother. Listen to Iranian, Venezuelan voices. You are literally making fun of Iranian voices. You cannot be serious right now. Are you serious right now, bro? I hope for a better tomorrow. Yeah, sure you do. She seriously typed, listen to Iranian voices. She laughed at an Iranian for giving his opinion on Iran and America 1 week ago. No, this is exactly how these people actually are. They say, oh, listen to, the minority groups. Listen to the immigrants. Listen to the groups in this specific country, this oppressor, whatever. Unless they disagree with me. Now, if they disagree with me, they are basically dead to me, and you should make fun of them. You should be explicitly racist and disgusting to them.
We have endured suffering under the communist regime.
Okay, you, dude. Yo, this refugee, okay? Seriously, fuck this South Vietnamese. Why don't you go back and live in fucking South Vietnam in the same conditions?
And then they will try to, like, virtue signal, being like, listen to Iranian voices. Like, you ain't doing that. And Ian has repeatedly said that Iranians are only allowed to criticize the regime if they don't compare it to America or praise America, literally telling them how they're allowed to speak. Bro, anyone figuratively, if they're in a really bad situation comparatively, they're gonna say that, oh, America's better. Now, if you think that that is a false statement, you're just completely fucking delusional, all right? And you're blinded for your hatred for America. Now, obviously, America is not perfect. Obviously, America has its own crazy set of issues as well. But to pretend that the Americans are less free than, like, Iranians or something is insane. Anissa, you're so deeply bricked up. It's shocking. Did somebody say shocking? I keep thinking, I can't be more surprised. And yet here I am. I think it's because she's so loud about it. Dumb as Rock's wife. Well, to be fair, the husband ain't great either. At a soccer game a few months ago, the entire stadium full of Iranians were booing the death to USA propaganda message that theocrats forced them all to listen to before any public event. But of course, Anissa wouldn't have seen that because his son deliberately didn't cover it. I mean, you cannot take anybody seriously who gets their info through Hassan, because at that point, you're not consuming the news. You're literally consuming news from a self-admitted propagandist who is only showing you one version of, well, I was gonna say reality, but it's not really fucking reality, is it? One version of the story, I suppose. Right, so in line with with Einstein's theory of relativity, where there is iDubbbz and Anissa, there will be Ethan Klein to shit on them. Calls out iDubbbz and Anissa for their coverage of Iran. So basically what's happening in this image is that a bunch of like Iranian women are protesting and they're burning some clothes. Not to make this about my squabbles, because this is extremely important and has my full enthusiastic support, but how flippin' funny is it that this happened like one day after iDubbbz and Anissa attacked an Iranian immigrant for criticizing the status quo in Iran, and they still refuse to apologize or admit that they were wrong. What a time to be a Jomha hater. We are all Jomha haters. What a lovely time to be alive. But obviously, if you're a Hassan Orbiter, like, I mean, everything you say just instantly gets proven wrong by literal reality. I mean, I remember when Hassan was making all those predictions, bro. Like, even the thing about Venezuela, he's like, Trump would never do this. Instantly the next day. Instantly in the first month of the year. Literally captures Maduro. I mean, come on.
Trump expands Latin American posturing. I don't think Trump is gonna, dude, this is gonna be a Russia-Ukraine situation possibly, but Trump doesn't invade Venezuela.
So basically this image is like a
Or
big
you
fire and a
didn't
guy
think that
waving
was
a
gonna
flag.
happen, and
It's
now
so
you're
crazy.
fucking-
They staged these photos just to make Ian and Anissa look
retarded.
bad for Iran guys. Security forces opened fire on protesters in Kangan, southern Iran.
Not like
Ian's heroes at the
like he's not
Republic of
actually doing
Iran,
an educated
opening
guess. He's
fire
literally
on
just shooting in
civilian
the dark at this
protesters.
point.
But no, America
Right.
is worse, guys. America is less free. I can't believe they're saying this. You know, they just open fire on protesters indiscriminately. Yes, this is a very normal thing to do. Not an oppressive regime. Please do not say that. Please deny reality in front of your face in order to be a terrorist glazer. You know, in order to be a woke leftist. We love that. Hassan and Ian and Anissa seem to have a talent for predicting the exact opposite of what the authoritarian dictatorships they sim for will do. I'm just waiting for Ian's trans arc. Oh, you didn't see that? He already turned into Dobby, obviously. Moving on to iDubbbz, encouraging political
talking about
violence,
Dobby's tranny or
following in the
whatever.
footsteps of his
Oh.
Jedi master,
Technically, yeah.
Hassan Diddles Piker.
He does
Tough
think he
guy
did that.
iDubbbz
Did that.
stance on political disagreement is violence is better than debate. Better not mess with Mr. Jomha.
So much for the tolerant laugh. Yeah, absolutely. They love talking about tolerance when they're the one that we're being intolerant of. It's like, yeah, we're intolerant of you. You're a piece of shit. It's not tolerance all the way around. It's tolerance for people who aren't pieces of shit. Look, they're having a conversation. Someone in the chat yesterday was like, why don't we have more conversations? Why don't we talk about this? I like the hitting, to be honest. I'm a big fan of the hitting.
Oh, yeah.
Right. So when you disagree with people politically, you should actually just get violent, according to iDubbbz. So instead of being
You're
in
a big fan of the
civilized
hitting?
society where
Oh,
you
yeah.
actually just talk things out, or, you know, campaign, vote, get people elected to bring about change through democracy, you know, like a civilized society does, you should
Someone
actually
hits
take
you,
things
your
into
head's
your
falling
own
off.
hands and be the macho iDubbbz here. Just go slap somebody, apparently. I mean, wonderful message you're giving to your viewers right here. Honestly, people were laughing at him trying to be the white Hassan, but I feel like he's doing a stand-up job, other than, you know, actually being successful. But, you know, he's doing a great job at emulating
Well,
all of
Hassan
Hassan's
doesn't.
values, like advocating political violence, being a
Hassan
giant brain-dead fucking moron,
really
malding
successful
his
either,
chat, as we'll see
be honest.
later, you know, supporting terrorists, denying oppression. It just gets better and better and better. Ah, yes, hacking socialist Ian, telling people to resort to violence because he thinks it's cool and edgy, and his wife thinks he's cool. Whoops, read that wrong. His wife will think it's cool. His wife will never think he is cool. That's just never happened. Sorry for that absolutely false slip of the tongue there. The good guys are always advocating for violence when asked to explain the ideas in a conversation. That's exactly how it goes. They're the good guys. Ian 100% can't articulate the reason he believes what he believes, which is part of the reason why he's so quick to resort to hypothetical violence. Well, he couldn't articulate his fucking name, I imagine. Like, he legitimately is brain dead at this point. I bet he couldn't spell his own name at this point. I'm a big fan of hitting, said the scrawny chicken-necked basement cock. That is
His
diabolical. That
name
gave
is
himself
3 letters.
brain damage because he tried the hitting. Promoting violence has never been so head scratching. Actually, the word is head scrambling. Dude needed therapy after a boxing match, but LARPs like his pro violence. Right, so moving on to the wonderful Chronicles of iDub. So here he goes saying that Iran is actually really safe because he watched travel vlogs. I mean, I just don't know what to say at this point. You cannot make this shit up, bro. Like, he's completely turned his brain off at this point.
It is actually funny when people come in here and say something like go to Iran, thinking that that's some sort of own. It's like
It is, though.
Like people
It's
go to
unique.
Iran. It ain't. It's not like
You need to go experience
walking
it.
around in the streets. You're gonna get fucking tackled and whipped.
Retarded.
It looked cool when we were touring around the other day. Yeah. Danny DeVito, unless you're a woman. No, even if you're a
Unless
woman.
you're a woman.
When we were watching the travel vlogs of Iran, loads of women
What the-
walking around without hijabs on. You know, I don't want to take away from any of the moral policing that happens. Like, of course, Iran isn't for a lot of people. Iran isn't the ideal place to go, but we basically was that yesterday? I missed it. Yeah, it was Was it yesterday? I think it was yesterday. But all the losers from Livestream Fails and elsewhere, they think it's like completely off limits. No one would ever go there.
Yeah, man, do the whole awkward laugh and then completely changes the point of the conversation entirely. iDubbbz, you were literally being explicitly racist, laughing at a guy talking about his oppression, constantly downplaying it, pretending that it didn't happen, and now you go, well, actually, I just meant it's not the ideal place, obviously. I was just mad about him glazing America. Yes, that's what he was actually saying. When you keep doubling down on this disgusting bullshit that you're completely making up, dude, it's so offensive, honestly. It's so offensive and disrespectful to actual Iranians who were suffering through this oppressive regime as well. And I just want you guys to see what happens when you turn into a Hassan Orbiter. Look at the state of this pathetic little cock, bro. Like, he's become a disingenuous liar, completely misrepresenting reality, seeing a curated portion of the internet based on what he actually wants to see. He wants to watch like a travel vlog YouTube video, but he can't open his fucking eyes, see the news, and see what's happening in Iran right now. It is so disgusting. Anyway, so then he talks about debating Asmongold, and he's doing this because he's literally trying to copy Hassan in every capacity, as we know from the previous episodes of the legendary series. Hassan was routinely challenging Asmongold to a debate, which was obviously going to end up being unproductive as hell, as Hassan is just going to scream in his face, and iDubbbz is trying to do the same thing.
Will you ever have a debate with Asmongold? Oh yeah, absolutely, dude.
No,
Absolutely.
you won't.
But only if we can do a physical fight afterward or before. Kind of like chess boxing, but it wouldn't be chess boxing. It would be debate boxing. We could do it. They could be separate. They don't have to be one round of boxing, one round of debate. That's what they should do on Jubilee, though. I like that idea. Maybe I should pitch that to Jubilee. That's a good idea. What the hell? Why don't they do that? Yeah, he's just getting more offensive by the day, dude. Like, so I think the take I saw today was, yeah, the U.S. should just either, like, take over a country or invade a country if there are resources that benefit America. Like, it's justified. Like, it's totally fine if we do that. And then I think someone asked, like, what about civilian casualties? And he was like, fuck them. It's like, okay, so we're just dumb now? We're just trying to be dumb? I don't get it. Is this meant to be sarcasm, or what's the deal here?
Right. So, okay, first off, iDubbbz, let me put this in the nicest way possible. You don't even have the clout to debate Frogan. Okay, I'm sorry. Even Frogan would probably deny a debate. She'll be like, you need to get more clout, iDubbbz. You need to get past 100 viewers or something. Like, what do you think you're doing? You're trying to shoot your shot straight to the top here, being like, yes, I will totally debate Asmongold instead. Buddy, here's a thought. How about you debate your way out of 100 viewers? Have you given that a thought? Have you trained for that debate? By the way, I just gotta say, iDubbbz debating anyone would be absolutely hilarious. Bro's brain is operating on Windows Vista, dog. He would be unable to come up with a comeback in any capacity at all. To be honest, I feel like he would probably get destroyed even by Asmongold, who is not like a debater in any capacity at all, and he denies all the debates because he's not set out for that environment. Debating is a skill as well, but I don't think you need any skills to absolutely trample over iDubbbz. All you need is probably like a third grade education. I imagine a third grader could school iDubbbz on half these topics. And of course, he copies Hassan again. Just recently, if you remember, Hassan was talking about shoving Asmongold into a locker, you know, through the internet or whatever. And I don't know if this was before or after that, but Hassan has given like similar threats in the past as well. So iDubbbz goes, let's have a physical fight, right? Let's actually debate box, obviously. And I think at this point, am I crazy to say that this is self-harm? Because you already have CTE, pal. Like, your brain is already turned into mush. Are you sure? Are you sure that you want to box some more? I mean, somebody save this man. Anissa, you're supposed to be his caretaker. What are you doing? We know you're literally hovering right off stream right there, as we'll see in a bit, actually. But what the actual hell is going on in that noggin to the point where you want to get beaten up again? You want to get beaten up again? Do you want to take money from charity again? Is that what's going on? Is this some pathetic attempt at expanding your influence now that you're completely irrelevant and you've relied on these sort of events to, you know, gain some sort of relevancy and stay connected among the creator sphere? I mean, you're not gonna be the people's hero who knocks out Asmongold. Like, come on, buddy, it's time to wake up. Right, so then iDubbbz talks about working as a maid. I mean, this is like a hypothetical, obviously, but I feel like, you know, even in hypotheticals, this guy might be projecting his financial situation.
We talked about this before. Someone said, oh man, what was it? It was that stream with Hassan and those fucking conservative nerds who are like, well, if everyone is paid in a society, who's going to clean the toilets? Be honest, who is going to clean the toilets? Honestly, all of that shit, including changing cloth diapers for strangers' children, like, that is fine
Strangers' children.
if it actually equates to, like, yeah, Kelly Osbourne. Who is going to clean your toilets, Donald Trump? If it equates to, like, a $20, I'd do it for an extra $20.
Bro, $20? I mean, I know you're desperate, but listen, I know he's talking in some like example or whatever, but holy shit, I feel like he's just projecting like what he actually wants. Like, oh, somebody please fucking hire me, you know, I'll clean anything. I'm goddamn broke over here. iDubbbz, have you heard of a job application? Boom, right, flashbang them again, do it again. Sorry guys, that might have been extremely traumatic to some members of the audience here, but I'm afraid I had to do it. Had to catch iDubbbz with that one, fellas. By the way, did anybody notice that he brought up Hassan again? Like, can this guy go a couple sentences without bringing up Hassan? He just fantasizes about him every single day. He's just like, oh yeah, the good old times. You know that one time I went on a Hassan biker stream? I remember the good old days. Buddy, get a grip. It's over. Holy. The content cop era, whatever, that one video you had, it's over. It's done with. He's tossed you into the dirt. People responded, he's never going to be a dad, and that's a good thing. Yeah, basically, Anissa said that she would never have kids with Ian because the kids would turn out very ugly and it would have his features, which is absolutely grounds for an instant breakup, just saying. She also implicitly implied that she would have kids with someone else and have Ian like raise them or something. I don't know, bro.
Part of the reason why I don't want to have a child with you is because I'm terrified if we have a girl that she's gonna have all your masculine features.
I don't even think editing his content is making it watchable anymore. Hey, here at the Legendary series, we can make any content watchable, whether it be Hassan, iDubbbz, Froggen, or anybody else. Captain Empathy himself wishes to inflict violence on someone he doesn't like. The height of empathy, even. No, you don't understand. That was only at age 34. Now he's evolved. I don't know what he's at now, but, you know, every month he gets a new human trait. debate. Now it's a rage. Ian in a debate. Dude, creepy loser. Therapy, therapy. Dude. Ian has literally never won a single fight in his life. He didn't win the handpicked sparring matches that were organized by his coaches, one of which was a girl. And she beat Ian so badly that she busted his nose, both lips, and gave him a black eye. Anissa was just like loving this in the corner when Gorgeous Gabe was beating him up. Ian is the only guy in the history to do boxing training for 3 to 4 years and not win a single fight or do physical damage to his opponents. Bro, I don't know, like, did he continue it or something? He doesn't really look that fit anymore, to be honest. He looks like emaciated and completely cocked, I don't know. Moving on to rank number 1 Hassan Sim, Omega Crazy Cat Lady, Taylor Lorenz. Well, apparently, she was talking about iDubbbz.
See Taylor Lorenz talk about you on the No Politique Here podcast yesterday? I didn't. What did she say? Can you give me the synopsis, the brief rundown? She said you were bad but grew as a person. Yeah, that's fair. And I'm getting plenty of people fucking, reminding me of it. All of the previous, the fans that want slurs to happen again, use you as a good example. It's hard, though. I do think, though, that I am a good example in the realm of, like, why people don't make the change, especially making a very public change, is because I am an example of, oh, that's not easy. Fuck, I'm avoiding that shit. She talks about your growth and recalls a time when you were the subject of a staff meeting when she worked at a newspaper and how they nearly tried to get you canceled back then, but you persuaded them not to. That's fucking crazy. Dude, I'd love to hear more details about some of these moments.
Oh my god, bro. iDubbbz literally going giddy at the prospect of being accepted by the Hassan Piker Glazer squad. I mean, this is absolutely pathetic, bro. And let me just make this clear. The reason people don't do what you did, iDubbbz, is not because they're afraid of changing their opinions. It's because you did it in the most regarded way humanly possible. You literally destroyed your career and your life, bro. Like, I feel like you could have announced that you're a PDF file and you wouldn't have lost as many followers. Am I wrong? Am I actually wrong? I feel like people would rather watch an actual criminal than you, bro. Also, people don't randomly lose all their brain cells from CTE while boxing, bro. It's a very rare, unique thing to you. Also, can you imagine getting the approval of Taylor fucking Lorenz, bro? The crazy old cat lady hag. Bro,
damn,
if Taylor
that's crazy.
likes you are doing something terribly, and I mean terribly wrong. I imagine what she's thinking is like, oh yeah, iDubbbz is a great minion in service of my Lord Hassan Piker. I like that he's, pathetic and cocked and bendable to my whims. He's like the perfect pawn for the Hassan Piker operation. Right, so then the devil herself, Anissa, steps in, and the pair start calling out commentary channels. And it seems like Anissa cannot resist when it comes to this topic. Anytime the topic of commentary channels is brought up, she has to fucking say something in there.
Get one up. Like, you see the amount of, like, commentary channels. It's just gone fucking rampant at this point. And there's people covering all different niches, and they have nothing to lose, basically. So they are like the tabloids.
And they're all disgusting and fucking ugly as shit.
That too. They just send it because it's like a lot of them are anonymous. So not only do they have nothing to lose, but they're also anonymous. So it's like it can't do, like, nothing can happen. So if you convince a bunch of people online that, like, someone has bad vibes or they suck in some way, or even if you bring up, because it was what Drama Alert was doing back in the day, right? It's the same shit where it's just like alleged. I'm going to constantly say that this person has allegations, and allegations could be one fucking rando that messages you. That's an allegation. And it's like, you tie that to someone's, like, you can tank someone's shit just by talking about allegations. It's not saving anyone from getting canceled.
Okay, first off, iDubbbz acting like everything he did is alleged is hilarious. It is literally documented on the internet, you absolute scumbags, that you guys secretly were taking money from a charity event without telling anyone, that you guys backstabbed Ethan and you were supporting the CPS stuff or justifying it in your public content cop video, that you partnered with Hassan and the terrorist glazing squad and the whole orbiters and did one of the most stupid career moves in all of history and betrayed your entire fan base. Like, you can't be serious. None of this is alleged. Second off, Anissa the Greasy calling anybody disgusting and ugly is crazy, while also calling them anonymous. So, like, which one actually is it? So if you're anonymous, you're disgusting and ugly, apparently, and that's the reason you're not showing your face. That's like the implication. But you know, Anissa, I thought you only reserved such wonderful compliments for your husband, right? Because, you know, according to you, he's not attractive to straight women, he's smelly, he shits himself, you don't want to have kids with him because your kids would be ugly and look like him. I mean, you can call us whatever, but you have not insulted us nearly as much as you've insulted your own husband and life partner. Also, what era is she living in? She's like, we're drama alert. I mean, okay, boomer, like, you're literally living in the past or something. Apparently, all commentary channels are just drama alert. I mean, sure, this is delusional and reductive, to be honest, but you can think whatever. Nobody actually cares what you think. And I just love the only moment that she actually shows up is when they're talking about commentary channel. She absolutely hates us, right? Reminder, this is what Anissa said about commentary channels about like a year ago or something, and I toasted her for that before as well.
Commentary YouTubers have no idea what it is to work a normal job, let alone put on a whole event, okay? You have no clue. You fuckers that are looking at this right now, I know that you would fucking cry if I said something to you in real life. I know you would cry. How do I know? Because I've done it to one of you fuckers in real life, and you have cried.
You do OnlyFans. How are you possibly gonna call out anyone about not working a real job when you sell your body online? That is, okay, irony already insane. Also, your husband is iDubbbz, who was the biggest commentary guy for a while. 7 million subscribers until he became a cuck and fell off and his entire fan base doesn't like him anymore. So I don't know why you're acting above commentary when you're pretty much living off of it. Otherwise, you can ask iDubbbz to refund every cent he got off of commentary videos, you know? Because this honestly just sounds like jealousy. Somehow, us commentary creators make more money talking shit about you than you do selling your body online. And that's probably gotta hurt, which is why you seem to be molding over here. So then iDubbbz responds to Taylor Lorenz.
You know, everybody learns and grows, and I actually think like iDubbbz is somebody that has really learned and grown. It's really funny because I remember being in this meeting when I was working in mainstream media about iDubbbz specifically, and this was right after the adpocalypse with PewDiePie, etc. And I remember basically the editors wanted me to write this pretty vicious, like, negative piece about iDubbbz, basically arguing for him to be deplatformed off YouTube. And I think that would have happened, honestly, had we published it. Because, you know, he would say the N-word, he would do the, and this was this time when the media was so hungry for, like, let's take down the, and I remember being like,
I did say the N-word, and I would say it back then.
Okay, well, first of all, he's just not the scale of PewDiePie.
Not anymore, though. Yes, and that's true. I wasn't at the scale of PewDiePie, and PewDiePie said it accidentally.
Brother, just when I thought you hit rock bottom, here you are, bowing down to the terminal hag, Taylor Lorenz. I mean, you're literally being cucked to Taylor Lorenz. You cannot make this shit up, bro. Also, Taylor is so full of shit. She goes, I had the power to deplatform you from YouTube with my article or something like that. Yeah, Taylor, we totally believe that. You and your massive media influence, you were gonna deplatform 7 million subscriber iDubbbz at his peak, who's getting 10 to 20 million views a video. Yeah, bro, by the way, if Taylor Lorenz had any power at all, she would instantly get all of us deplatformed. She'd be like, well, these people are the evil. They're going against my Lord and Savior Hassan. Please delete the channels right now. I mean, she's all talk. She cannot do shit at all. I mean, I guess she does have some level of power in the sense that she's able to do an interview with Dan Clancy, but I feel like he just sort of respects you as a fellow Hassan Glazer or something. But yeah, you're not God here. You can just delete and wipe out channels, all right? So then Taylor unironically calls iDubbbz empathetic because he's on Hassan's side now.
And it's so funny because now Ian has just grown and evolved into like a very empathetic
Yeah.
Right.
person.
Sure.
And
You know
Ethan
who
has
he
gone
is.
the opposite way.
Oh,
And then he's just gonna fake
preach,
it.
preach.
You don't even know who Ethan or
Which is like, I'm not gonna lie,
Ian
like
is.
maybe iDubbbz doesn't have as many viewers as he does, but just he's not
Just some
posting
crazy
100
cat lady
stories about someone else on the internet.
who writes
about
fucking
Marvel.
stories.
Dude, and let me tell you, it's fucking hard to ignore it. It really is difficult to ignore it, but I've been doing a pretty good job.
Yeah, guys. So iDubbbz ruined his entire
Crazy
life and
bitch.
career, but you know
That
he's
bitch is
actually the true
crazy.
winner. You see, because he ended up with Anissa, right? Just the most loving partner in the world. Meanwhile, Ethan, unlucky guy. He just got a wonderful family and kids and a bunch of people who like him. iDubbbz is the real winner in the story because he unlocked empathy, and that's what truly matters in life, of course. All because he shilled for his son. I mean, unlimited copium going on in this, whatever this podcast is. Then in classic iDubbbz fashion, he tells Ethan to go to therapy.
But I think with therapy, touching grass, a lot of it is very achievable. Yeah, I mean, I wish Pedo Troll would do that with therapy. Like, you can get a lot off your chest and come to some really amazing conclusions when you, instead of
take your own
saying
advice.
shit on your Instagram
Dumbass.
stories, you say it to a trained professional. We don't touch grass here, we smoke it. It should be a discussion.
Are we talking about PT?
PT, Peter Thiel? Teal?
No, the other PT.
Oh, yeah, we were, yeah, briefly.
Yeah, we were talking about Voldemort here. You can't be saying Ethan's name now. You gotta give that weird Reddit name instead. Also, I need to know, like, what therapist did he actually go to get this level of empathy, man? Because I feel like your therapist was Anissa. That would make a lot of sense, to be honest. By the way,
Strategy.
Ethan needs to go to therapy, not the man
E&D.
literally trying to morph himself into
E&D.
another man, become the White Hassan or whatever. Did you tell
Well,
your
instead they're calling
therapist
him
you want to do that?
PT.
Did they run out of the fucking room? I mean, I don't know what to say, iDubbbz. I think you won
Whatever
in
is
life.
more
You got the
fucking
approval
demeaning.
of Taylor Lorenz, and now you are one step closer to having Hassan sleep with your wife, right? And you watching from the corner, which is apparently your live stream. We will throw a party on that day. Life goal achieved. So then Anissa says that she's not poor.
My favorite part is that they're all figuring out that we're not poor slowly over time, and it's making them really upset. It's just, I like that they're making up their own little stories because it just becomes a fun game of like, when will they not be able to cope anymore?
Yeah, they won't ever not be able to not cope.
Yeah, but I love the gymnastics.
Yeah.
I just find it.
How rich are you? Hey, listen, a lady never describes how rich she is.
Yeah, of course, everything's a conspiracy theory, just like Creator Clash, right? That entire thing was a conspiracy theory. They weren't taking money from charity until it actually got leaked that they were doing exactly that as well. And also interesting because Caleb Hammer from Financial Audit seemed to have a different view on this, considering you literally sold your house as well.
We know for a fact he is broke.
You're stuck in your dumbass basement. You're flexing your $3 plates. We can see your public decline. We can see that you're making below minimum wage on Twitch revenue. Like, it's pretty pathetic, and your YouTube channel is completely dead. I mean, it feels like you're the one who's coping here. Being in iDubbbz chat is like playing Among Us. So many imposters. They're coping that we're poor as Ian is forced to stream from Anissa's parents' basement. When you're so far left, you accidentally support an authoritarian dictator. It's no accident. These people are open with it. iDubbbz is the human version of Reddit. Come on, don't do Reddit like that. He is way more pathetic. You know, someone is down bad when they agree with Taylor Lorenz. Ay, 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 ay. Now click this video or your mom and dad are iDubbbz and Anissa. You're cocked. Okay, thanks for watching. Bye-bye.
You live right now? Wait, what? My computer. Oh, hello? What the fuck? What's course. Let's see what he says when I tune in for 2 seconds. I
I
love doing
know
this.
Mahmoud
It's fun.
Khalil is currently being prosecuted once again after an appellate court decided to strike down his freedom for the crime of protesting against Israel's genocide.
Get used to it.
So that's really interesting that you have this notion.
Get used to
that
it,
You have
Mr.
this attitude,
Mr.
but
Curious. This guy lies a lot.
on X you can
Curious.
say everything. Okay.
It's curious that you have this attitude. Look, call me a liar.
Got him. Never mind. I'm saying to not miss my shots. I did miss him, but I eventually got him. And we're done.
And it's not recording. Someone will tell him eventually, right? I'll tell him.
What the fuck? Thank you for telling me. Should be good now.
There we go.
I had to unselect the game capture and then reselect it. I should have looked at it. I need to. That's happened to me once or twice before. I need to just make sure to double check the video feed.
It happens.
Appreciate
I
it,
remember I
Dr.
did a
Fail.
whole
Appreciate
stream
you looking out.
without
What is he? He's using an RD or something.
being muted the whole time.
I need to change my kids.
Whatever. Go ST Peach.
This is see when you press it, it doesn't make a loud clicky noise. It's very soft. Where his is like right now. So if I'm in bed and he's doing this, ooh, it'll be perfect. Oh my gosh. It's this brand. I am not a techie person at all, so I got my good old trusty friend Alex to help me find this. Thank you, Alex. Shout out, Alex.
Yeah, but I don't know. It probably costed $100, and you
I
could
would
get
say tonight,
full
but I feel
metal
tonight.
keyboard. Like you could get Potts keyboard for $100, less than $100. Like, how could you argue a keyboard like that when you get a full metal one? Just. They're playing Apogea again. Should I try to learn the game? Try to learn it. Play some sword games. %50 battery on that one. Keep forgetting I could like switch the mouse too. I'm gonna have to switch dongles, but I guess it's not that bad. They're both plugged in. You just plug one into the other and plug the other one into the other. You just have to remember which one's which. Need to mark the older mouse with like a little dot or something and put a dot on the dongle. Or a sticker. sticker work too. Oh. Huh. His arm. Give up, you say? No. Can't handle it. Kept whiffing. Bro can't handle the heat. Oh shit. Dude, that was a good ass kick. Kick him in the nuts. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, dude, I almost had him. Damn it. Get out of my... Yo! Yes! Wear him like a backpack, like in Dora. Just get fucking stabbed. This strat works so good with the small knife. The fucking zap, 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 zap. Oh. This game is so fucking satisfying. Probably also breeds serial killers. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh, I don't know. I doubt it. That's what the news thinks. They're like, oh, this game definitely helps the violence. Like, all it is kind of like sword fight fun game. Because sane people actually realize that it's a fucking video game. I don't. Oh shit. He's coming. He's coming. Oh. Nice. Ping ponged his fucking head off the thing. Trying to kill him with the fucking end. I was trying to like bop him with it. Kinda worked. Kept missing though.
Let reason rule and where rage might
Oh shit. It's making me give up. No, make him give up. I'm like. Oh my god, that's so satisfying. Ask my mom if we have one actually. Magic eraser. The shoes. Fuck me. Oh, I'm not gonna. I got him in the leg. This is like the fucking easiest to do this with, I'll admit. Cause like I actually hit him. Where most weapons when I try to do that I don't hit. Okay. Put the
Too much hath been lost, while loss and more.
Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. No, 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 no. Oh, this game is fucking funny as fuck. I love it. I love it so much, dude. I swear I can't ever give this game up ever. It's so goofy. I just think sword fighting is kind of elegant and cool. So this game is actually like, it's always gonna intrigue me. Like I thought that one fencing game was cool, but then I realized it was kind of gay. Because like, realized you could cheese. So there's obvious built-in strategies in that game that are like related to actual fencing, but some stuff just seems like cheesy and not like that. For a game like that, I would expect it to be more of a one-to-one authentic experience, especially when you're restricted to like one plane of movement. It's more like, it is more like a fighting game and it's more like grounded in a way, but makes it so that you don't do things like and just fucking, you know, but makes it so that you like respect your character and kind of treat it like a Street Fighter game. But at the same time, it's more satisfying to like just, you know, swing and try to learn the style yourself, and like it's like this skate style of gameplay where you feel like you're flipping the board with your own inputs and shit. It's the same mentality with like controlling the arms with my mouse and shit and hitting the guy. It's the same thing as like doing an ollie and skate and jumping onto the rail, you know? That same sort of like It's definitely fun. I feel like that's where I get interested in this game. That's how I felt about Skate though, is like the Like, it's such a satisfaction game. Well, it used to be. Now it's more just a cash grab, but for me, like, Skate 1 was so, like, satisfying. Like, landing tricks and shit. It just looked, the camera angle, the, everything about it. The way the physics is, like, as opposed to, you know, Tony Hawk Pro Skater and you know, landing, you know, jumping off a half pipe, landing on flat ground from like 20 feet in the air. Shit like that. Just kind of, even though I was like, hey, nice, it just still kind of was like, that doesn't feel fun, you know? Need a little bit of like of shit in the game, or else it's just too cookie cutter and just the same shit every time. Holy. I'm giving up. Still can't believe that one guy was like, oh, I wish they would bring back the rubber on the side of the mice for the super light mice. I'm like, oh, please don't listen to this one guy. If Logitech sees that video and listens to that one fucking guy, so many people will get so pissed off. And that one guy will just be like, yeah. Like, even, like, a lot of the OG gamers hate that shit. Like, I'm a fucking OG gamer. My mouse all had that shit. Get this, for example.
I pray, let me go hence unharmed. Mercy, good sire. No! Have mercy on me.
I don't really have a good example. I mean, I guess I got the fucking G502, but that doesn't really have rubber. I mean, I think it does, actually. But it's too tough. It's not like the same as the OG rubber grips that they used to fucking put on that would just fucking disintegrate. That one's like thicker, so it will like last like an extra 2 years to the most acidic sweating motherfucker. Oh, you fucking cut me up like a ham. Holy shit. Let's do some Abyss gameplay. I like Abyss. I don't know why all of a sudden my Discord stopped sharing that I'm live. I got Mm. Mm. Ensure your graphics. Well, it doesn't really matter. This account has been revoked. What do you mean it's been revoked? My God. Good, oh my God. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm-mm. They want you to pay for a 5080. That's crazy. They want you to pay for a 5080. I knew I wanted to pay for it, but and get fucking scammed, but I don't know about everybody else. Woo, cheers, boys. That's funny. Nvidia is the best. We love Nvidia. We love Nvidia. Oh, he absolutely clobbered me. Holy fuck. That was fucking brutal. Oh, that was fucking crazy. I don't even care. I mean, like, you can't really win against that weapon anyways. It's got so much reach. So wide reach, too. It's actually such a cheese weapon. They should really put more... Shank the Brisbane, shank the Brisbane, shank the Brisbane. Oh. Wait, I need to fucking turn on the DJ. I would own these songs. No, no, no. No, 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 no. You fucking fucker. You fucking fucker. Come here, you Unreal Engine 5 asset looking ass. Come here, you bald headed Unreal Engine 5 looking asset fucking bitch. Ah. 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 Yeah, you. Ah. I was like fucking dying in a cutscene. The fuck? See, that's like why I like this, as opposed to the other scenario or other game, the fencing game. Also, because this, you could do the same thing. You could technically fence in this. It's just hard to force the enemy to do it because it's AI, right? You can still do the fencing strat against them, though. Ooh. Pardon me. Pardon me. Oh. Oh. Damn it. That was crazy. That was actually a good knife fight. Need to fucking... Okay, I think I need to clean my ears again. These are not fucking working. Just do that. Ooh. Yeah, that's exactly it right there. Go. Yep. Cleaned it out. Damn it. Keep forgetting to do that before I put them in. It would help keep the ear tips less greasy. It's whatever. Oh, we're fucked either way. We're fucked either way. That dude's already swinging. Oh, I made it. Whoa! Dude, you can see the guy's brain. That was cool. I feel like my doctor. Let's go back. Can we go? Can we like go closer? How do we move? Damn, bruh. Damn, bruh. Bro got his face taken off. Fucking face transplant. That's insane. I spent it all. And I really wanna know. I really wanna say This has to be the best Sublime song. It has to be. Like, there's no better Sublime song. Like, this song appeals to more audience than any Sublime song. In my opinion, every other Sublime song is fucking boring to listen to. This song is good. And I really wanna go. But maybe I'm just like a person that consumes too much Zoomer music. Too much rap and fucking boom bap production. Not enough instruments. Oh. Oh, that was a fucking... fucking gave him the fucking 1-inch punch of fucking death there. Jesus. Looks like the forest dude. Ah. No. This guy is absolutely shitting on me right now. Damn it. Oh, it's so fun though. Having a lot of fun dying. For once. It's so addicting, honestly. This fucking first level, for me, sometimes actually becomes just addicting, because it's actually kind of easier to kill him. That one level I got to with the big armor, I've only done it a few times on stream. I used to get to it all the time when I first started playing, but that level is fucking impossible. As soon as you get to that AI, they become like fucking Labs Raiders, and they start swinging their sword like they actually know what they're fucking doing. They like start swinging with intent. And even their accidental swings are like purposeful. Cause yesterday we fought the big fucking armored guy, and he, on his like upswing, he like chopped my fucking shit up and killed me. And it was like he like flicked his sword, and the way like the sword like bounced, it like shot up and hit me and just fucking finished my guy like really fucking quick. It was actually so sick. It looked crazy. But yeah, that's why I'm like, that dude definitely cheated to get to the AI is so hard in this game. I don't know how you beat him. Dude definitely lowered his damage to get to the end. There's no doubt about it. You see, me, I don't really care about getting to the end. I just enjoy playing the game for what the game is. I didn't play the game. I didn't download the game to beat it. Plus, it's like a demo. And it's like, look, this is the most played demo I've ever fucking played. I have 100 hours in this demo. It's literally the best. I don't know. I couldn't fight it. I just wanna get back to me. Oh, baby. Back into the man I used to be. Dude, I agree with that bad guy audio reviews so much, dude. My whole library is just music that I've listened to in my mom's van, and also music that I heard from my dad's radio and shit. Like and then I got like random rap songs. It's funny. I think that's just what happens when you grow older. You just like learn to appreciate that shit. You're like, damn, this is that song, and then you start to listen to it and you're like, hmm. And then you learn you can like tolerate that more than anything, and it's probably because you were born to, in a way, or like you were raised on it. Also, this song too. This song came on the radio a lot, but I don't think it was really like on purpose listen. It was just more on the radio. This song kind of weird. I like when it recommends Paramore. It's funny. Used to be obsessed with Paramore. I don't have any Paramore on my fucking thing too, by the way. I've never listened to Paramore on Spotify, I don't think. I was like before Spotify era. 303 Paramore, fucking bunch of weird metal bands.
Let not thy hand be heavy upon me.
Oh shit.
I pray, let your hands unharmed. Might we not
Tell me why. Where is a weapon? Oh. Ah!
by God's bones.
No! Pop goes the weasel. No! Fucking. It never gets fucking old, bro. I swear to God. Also, like, the way the boss guys swing, it's, like, so hard. Like, even that guy, like, swings so much better than the normal AI. And then, like, combined with the weapon, it just makes it fucking possible. Well, not impossible, but hard as fuck. Oh, shit. Oh! Dude, no! Fuck! That was sick, though. That was a sick-ass battle. He's dead 100% too. Like, he's gonna give up. As long as I'm with you. With you, with you, with you.
Seeking we a trow for our people's sake.
Fuck, I tried to like preemptive predict it, but I went in way too early. Okay, I'm giving it a break.
In a couple of our recent Fix or Flop episodes, we came across toasty AIOs. Now, what do I mean by that? Well, in this episode here, the CPU temperature in our BIOS was upwards of 70 degrees Celsius. This is essentially an idle scenario, and your CPU temps, unless you're doing something deliberately crazy with voltage or the like, should be nowhere near this high, especially once a cooler thermally equalizes. It takes a bit longer for an AIO to do so, but temps shouldn't be, I would say, north of maybe 40, 45 degrees Celsius, unless you're rocking a hot box or some very compact ITX case. And you should know that those typically come with some thermal
I mean,
downsides.
fucking.
And in this video, our most recent fixer.
My PC gets like my fucking CPU gets to like 60 degrees. What are you talking about?
Flop episode, CPU temps were upwards of 80 degrees Celsius, so even worse. And this was with a 140mm AIO from NZXT.
We'll get to like 70s
sometime.
sometime.
Product using the H1. I have them both right here, and I'm ready to figure out once and for all whether these units are in fact clogged. Now, we made that conclusion with each respective episode pretty abruptly, and I would say that this is just on the back of a bit of experience with clogged AIOs. They have a fairly telltale sign once you've confirmed that mounting pressure is sufficient and that fans are spinning, of course.
Actually, I think that's probably what happened to my old Corsair one, but it's 7 years old, so I mean, it
and in both cases,
better be
they
clogged.
were more or less in
Fucking shit ran like
situations. We removed the bracket for the H1 to allow the radiator and fan to breathe freely, and temperatures actually went up a tad. So I don't think that was an issue with our H1 unit. And then with respect to this 240mm here, I believe it was in a rather large dual chamber chassis, so it was getting fresh air from the right side. Shouldn't have been an issue with temps, but here we are. Was I right? Was I wrong? We're gonna find out in this one. I hope you will stay with me. Let's kick things off with our 240mm. This is the first one we came across in Season 7 that we suspected was clogged. Now, to take this apart, we're going to need a few things. Obviously, a toolkit with some specialized bits. Thankfully, though, in the case of this particular unit, I believe it's from iBuyPower or Rockcat, one of those. You can see the brand logo in the center of this block. They actually use Phillips screws to hold the cold plate to the rest of the block. I think that's very intentional. I think that's great. It makes it easier to service. A lot of folks aren't going to have like specialized Torx bits and things just laying around. I do recommend every DIYer have a kit like this. I'll probably have this one linked below from iFixit. It's
Yeah, I
not
need to
sponsored.
buy
I
that.
bought it myself. But it never really hurts to have extra tools in the event you do find yourself in a
Yeah, it's probably
situation.
better to just invest
we're
in
gonna
one of
do
those than invest in
Phillips
an
bits to get
electric
this off.
screwdriver.
That's nice. And then I've got some isopropyl alcohol and some towels because things are gonna get messy.
'Cause you
Now,
don't
probably
get-
noticed I haven't actually
well,
cleaned these
maybe if you
units,
buy a
and
good
that's
electric
because
screwdriver,
I
you get
really
all
don't
that.
see the point. We're gonna fully dissect this. I don't plan on reusing it. These are actually older units anyway. The pumps are probably on their way out. I think giving these to folks to use will more or less get us in the same situation, probably sooner rather than later. And so I think we're just going to fully.
I think the one I was
decommission
looking
these,
at actually
probably
had
recycle them.
that.
So we've got
Torx-
oh boy,
the
yeah,
Torx bits.
These are on there. I'm going to need a bigger Phillips bit than that. Gonna make sure you push down pretty hard, otherwise you'll strip these, and then it won't be
The
fun
minions.
trying to remove this.
Own like Victor.
Big boy drill out.
Own like Victor.
Again, I'm not too worried about reassembly here. I'm gonna switch over to a small flathead just for a bit of prying, and then this should. There we go. Pop right out. I can already tell you, based on the contents of the coolant that has leaked out, we
I don't like
definitely
Victor.
have a clog.
You look like
Much to my
Hitler.
surprise, it's actually not as bad as I was expecting. You can see a bit of debris caked up in the middle here. So the way that this coolant travels, it actually gets dispersed along this thin line over these tiny copper fins. And they do this way because they want to increase surface area. So the more heat is generated by the CPU that's absorbed by this cold plate, we call it a cold plate, ironically, it gets hot. And then the more coolant you have touching areas of this cold plate, that increased surface area allows for greater efficiency to pull that heat away. But when you have buildup like this over that central channel, that prevents coolant from moving efficiently through said fins and can result in unwanted heat buildup. Now the camera may not pick this up all that well. It is a slightly bluish color. That's not out of the ordinary, especially with all the inhibitors they tend to add to this stuff. But you can see there's a fair bit of debris. This fell out almost immediately when the cold plate came off. And this stuff is again contributing to those heat issues we were seeing in the video. And then this here is the inside of the block section. You can see that small
Yeah, it's not flowing.
vertical line. That's where the coolant funnels in. And then it's dispersed through those copper fins and then back out either through this channel or this one. It depends on how they manufacture them, but it's actually pretty clean. Now I will say, when I immediately pulled the cold plate off, I didn't have the camera on this. There was a bit of debris up there and a bit more down here. So I imagine there was actually a lot sitting right on top of this line. And then the moment the cold plate came off, all of that debris just sort of fell out, just, you know, thanks to gravity and the momentum from all the coolant. And so that's why this looks relatively clean. I can tell you though, right when we took it off, it was not looking this way. That said, I have to be honest, I was expecting worse. I'm not gonna hide that fact from you all. I think my conclusions about this AIO were wrong. Instead of saying that it was actually clogged, what in reality was happening was that it was clogging. This is in the process. We caught this like probably halfway through the clogging cycle. Now, how much longer this AIO would have lasted, I don't really know. I would say maybe 6 to 12 months tops. But I am still glad that I swapped it out for the owner, because this certainly would have become a bigger issue down the line. They would have either seen severe thermal throttling and performance loss, or hard T-junction being hit consistently, resulting in random system shutdowns in order for the CPU to save itself from further disaster. All right, we've seen it time and time again in the Fix or Flop playlist. So this, I think, was still a good call, but for the wrong reasons. I thought things were already super...
What's the rest of the episode? Wait. What does he do for the rest of the time? Oh, he's gonna fix them. Okay. Shit. Shit. Shit, myself. I gotta fucking clean that shit too.
bad. They're getting there, just
did he?
not quite yet. And another thing, because we're asked this every time we show
Pokes
an
it
AIO
clogged.
being deconstructed, yes, you could definitely drain this, flush it, probably with like a light vinegar solution or something to remove a lot of the excess buildup that's probably in the radiator. We're seeing a lot of it in the block, but there's also quite a bit probably in the radiator because these channels are so thin. And if you have clogging on the rad side, which would be harder to show, I'd have to like actually cut all the way through it with a Dremel or something, then that could also affect coolant flow and thus the AIO's overall efficiency. But if we flush this correctly with, say, vinegar and then refilled it with distilled water and additives to treat things like galvanic corrosion and algae buildup long term, this could no doubt go back on the road. Now, the extent to which this AIO has any life left in it from the pump's perspective, that is totally unknown. The pump could, like I said, it could be dying currently. That could have partly played into the temperature issue we were seeing, or it could work for 5 more years. It could die tomorrow, it could die in 5 years. You never really know. It's one of the unknowns with AIOs, and it's why they're generally a bit riskier than their air-cooled counterparts. But again, to play it safe, I don't want to put this back into circulation with that hanging over its head. There's just no telling. It's already been running for several years, and I'd rather play it safe. Air cooling is probably just the go-to for most folks who are worried about anything.
Peanut's finally fed up. Thank God, because the only way
Gliding.
cheaters will actually get fixed is if Peanut is fed up. So I'm so thankful that Peanut said what he said yesterday, because it was a matter of time, right? You can only handle getting cheated every game for so long. So thank God he said what he said. I hope he leans into that more and really presses Embark, because they need it. Peanut's finally fed up.
Damn, he cheated so hard he got
Adam Ray became the latest comedian to strike a deal with Netflix after it was announced that the massive streamer is investing into dozens of existing video podcasts like Pardon My Take and The Breakfast Club. However, Adam will be creating a new character-based show for Netflix completely from scratch.
You know, Netflix is doing a bunch of these podcasts.
Yeah.
So they're going to give me because it's like the Adam Ray and characters. I'm going to do whatever the want for just and make, you know.
Amazing.
Yeah, so that'll be great. And then Adam Devine and I are going to start a podcast.
Oh, that'd be great.
Yeah.
Awesome. Love him.
Yeah.
Adam Ray became the latest comedian to strike a deal with Netflix after it was announced that the massive streamer is investing into dozens of existing video podcasts like Pardon My Take and The Breakfast Club. However,
oh my goodness, what is this? It's an Accord, but built with precision and detail and art. What's up, kitty? What do you guys call this style? There's a certain style for this. You guys know what I mean. The drinks, the curtains, the chandelier. What is that style in car culture? I have no idea. Like, look at the rear.
It's what's it called? It's that fucking. It's kind of like, yeah, kind of like an extension of the fucking. What do you call it? The Japanese sedan killer people fucking thing. I don't know. The Yakuza motherfuckers.
First car reveal.
They'll rock the fucking crazy ass fucking boxed up fucking Altezas and shit.
2026. Please, old school livery again. Glossy, lighter blue, white outline Red Bull logo.
Wait, is it a lighter blue? Oh my god, we're back to gloss. Oh my god! What we wanted. We've wanted this for years. Oh my god, that might be the best Red Bull livery we've ever had.
Yeah, it's so nice.
Oh my, look at that!
It's so nice. Like when you look close at it, it's like, holy fuck. Okay, that's nice.
That is literally fucking
It like turns into a different car when you like actually look at it.
perfect.
I've been asking for this for a while, so...
Yeah, I was gonna say, Max has wanted this for years. They listened to what everyone wanted and actually did it. First car reveal in 2026. Please, old school livery again. Glossy, lighter blue, white outline Red Bull
I think the plane is like a hint at it too.
logo.
The plane basically looks the same.
Is it a lighter blue?
You know what's funny is, earlier on. It's been a really sad day here at Houseplans. We lost a special friend yesterday. You guys know him as the old guy. He was actually only in about 4 or 5 videos, but I was always blown away with how many people loved him and asked about him. So I thought I might take a minute and talk about all the things he loved. He loved people, especially kids. He always enjoyed going for rides in my truck and coming out to the job site. He was the happiest when he was outdoors with the wind in his face. We decided to bury him at this place where we used to bring him with our family. He was with us for over 17 years. Looking back through old photos with my wife and kids, it was just amazing how he was a part of everything we did. Birthdays, Christmases, trips, he was almost always there. And this might sound crazy, but I think he had a way of sensing if someone was down or hurting. He would always come and sit with them. I wish he could sit with me now.
I think all dogs have that.
It's been a really sad day here at Houseplans. We lost a special friend yesterday.
Yeah. My dog Bubba was the same.
What kind of a fucking shot was that?
I shot. All 3 down. Oh my!
What did he just do?
Whoa! Oh, what the heck, Hutch?
Red Bull unveiled their 2020. There's no turning back now. 1, 2, 3.
Do now. I think you're good. Yeah, now. Go.
Housekeeping.
Crack. Wait, yeah, you killed one. On me.
Do now. I think you're
This is the car that broke the internet at Tokyo Auto Salon, and it looks like a Chorokyu Japanese toy in the shape of a Nissan Skyline R32, but it's actually a Suzuki Twin K car nicknamed the Pocket Bunny R32. The Suzuki Twin puts out, are you ready for this? A blistering 25 horsepower, and the complete front and rear end were swapped to make this conversion happen. The kit is designed and made by Kei Mura at Rocket Bunny, and this example was put together by Jun from Hardcore Tokyo. Jun says he's going to rotary swap it for more power later on, but I'd actually love to see a 1000cc motorcycle engine put into it. The kit's a little bit over $4,000 plus shipping, and you should be able to bring a Suzuki Twin into the States next year. What car do you want Rocket Bunny to shrink next? This is the car that broke the internet at Tokyo Auto Salon, and it looks like a Chorokyu Japanese toy in the shape of a Nissan Skyline R32, but it's actually—
guess what? You can already import it in Canada.
I'm gonna level with you.
I can just. These are still wasting
That
surface.
roll's so fucking stupid, man. It's like basically everything that's illegal is automatically like already legal here, basically. Even if it's right-hand drive.
We got dabs and arc raiders before we got GTA 6.
Hell yeah. Another protester that's fighting?
I don't care what they told you. If you guys get in my way, I will arrest you.
Based.
Sir, we're just observing. Please calm down. You can observe all you want.
I am observing. Do you
Stay
see
back.
me in the way? I am back.
You had anger issues as a kid, didn't you?
And you see how these people intentionally go to antagonize the police officers.
Were your parents present? You should be ashamed of yourself, man.
He is.
Love my job, thank you. You love your job? I can't believe I get paid for this. Really? I do this for free.
Really, I get 200.
That's a patriot right there.
Really, I get 200K. I'm a physician assistant.
How long you go to school for that?
Over 7 years.
went to high school.
7 years.
I make fun of you.
That made her mad, bro. Another protester that's fighting?
I don't care what they told you. If you guys get in my way, I will arrest you.
Based.
Sir, we're just.
Wait, did he say he
You're
didn't
gonna
go to
observe
high
all you
school?
want.
Hey, I'm a physician assistant.
How long you go to school for that?
Oh yeah, that's what he said.
7 years.
I make fun of you.
That made her mad, bro.
That's what he said. He's just saying he went to high school. That's like his max.
Testing my teacher's diamonds?
Real, right?
Kind of funny.
That's fake.
What? Referral.
What?
And why is it not going up?
No.
Why is it not going up? Wait a minute. Why is it not going up? No. Well, anything we're.
Okay, Michelle! Oh, yeah!
Alright, this one real. This one real.
She got the eyes.
Alright, so you think these are diamonds right here?
I think they're gems.
Gems?
Let's see.
Oh, it's not popping up or anything. So.
That's not a diamond.
Yeah, but.
This one's a black one.
This one?
Yeah.
This is a diamond. This black
That
piece?
was at least supposed to be a black diamond.
Ain't no way. That's not black. Yeah,
Are you kidding me right now? Is it real or is it not real? How do you, I don't understand. What do you mean? Get
not gonna lie, I don't think.
Hey, do it again.
Yo, he got him in trouble.
No.
You want a kiss?
You look just like
I can't deal with people anymore. It's just everyone's.
How do you know what? You could sit over here and become a streamer. What do you say? What do you want to eat? What is that?
So high.
You're saying hi? Say hi.
Hi.
That's my one right there. Good job. Hadi, look at you. Who is that? Who's that one? How do you know what? You could sit over here and become a streamer. What do you say?
Bro, his cheeks, man. He's actually so cute.
What do you want to
Fuck.
eat? What is that?
So high.
You're saying hi? Say
Ew. And it does look like both of them. It's kind of cool. You could see both of them in it.
This Emirates A380 landed in. Very rude.
I will. People out there.
My reaction to the new 2020.
They actually going to charge Bill and Hillary Clinton?
Left they subpoenaed Bill and Hillary Clinton on the Epstein situation. Of course, they no-showed. Buddy Steve Bannon and Peter Navarro.
My reaction to the new 2026 Red Bull livery.
Diddy for that one.
Everything is blue. The car is 100% blue. It's gonna be like Toro Rosso. It's gonna be a vibrant blue. No more navy. Here we go. Come on. It's navy. It's not navy. Whoa, 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 whoa. It's not navy. Wait. It's a different blue. They changed the blue. It's glossy now. Oh my god. Damn. Guys, they changed it. It's the same pattern, but the color finish, the way the blue is, it's different. That looks good.
Yeah, it's so different. It looks cool.
Red Bull delivered. I know that some people will still say it's the same thing and that nothing changed, but listen, for Red Bull standards, that is a change. It's shining so much. The halo is black, but you still see like shades of blue in there. I don't know if it's a reflection because it's so glossy. It's beautiful. And the car itself, the new cars as well, they look a lot better.
Give it up.
What do you guys?
They actually going to charge Bill and Hillary?
An Israeli Black
they
Hawk
don't really
broke
look
free from
that-
its harness today while being transported near Gaza. The Black Hawk being transported reportedly made an emergency landing in a different region earlier this week due to some kind of technical fault. It was then airlifted out but suffered a sling load cable failure and fell from the CH-53 that was carrying it, as you can see right here. We'll check out this footage from the intro again because at least the start of it is much clearer, but then we have Worst Cameraman of the Year award. An Israeli Black Hawk broke free from its harness today while being transported near Gaza. The Black Hawk being
I had a picture of my captain's daughter in my reticle.
My rectum.
And another picture of my captain's daughter in my rectum, rolled up in a cylinder. in case I get caught.
I'm chewing cyanide pills all morning.
The cyanide pills don't work. They give a cyanide antidote.
12-year-old brown kid with beetle nut juice on his face comes over, bomb. Thought it was a beetle nuts, it was a bomb.
I unzipped his cardigan. It was loaded with tannerite. 4 kilos of tannerite on his chest. And he was reciting the Torah.
Finally, I'm in a foxhole. I get a call. It's the president. He tells me, bomb the whole country.
So I'm in a boxing ring. It's me versus Saddam Hussein. They're cheering. The villain from, you know, Sagat? He's there from Street Fighter. He's licking his gold tooth at me. The Sultan of Brunei is there betting his entire car collection. And he's saying, these are my people. This is my forces. Get him, Cobra. And the guy dips his hands in glass and he looks at me and he says, U.S. Army Ranger? You are weak. So I draped the flag over my back and I did a spinning back kick. And I hit him so hard I broke his jaw. And I said, where's your Cobra at now? Don't tread on me.
That was the day we changed the flag from red, white, and blue to black and gray.
And yellow with red stars on it.
Yellow with red stuff on it. China.
I placed 100 barricades around the X.
You know 6ix9ine is getting sent back to jail?
Yes, I seen that, yeah.
And you know who he's gonna go with?
Who? Diddy?
No. Oh, yeah, Diddy too.
Oh, Diddy's in there too?
Yeah, Diddy too. Maduro, the last president of Venezuela.
Yeah, he's in there too?
So he just got sent to that prison.
Yeah.
And guess who else he's gonna meet? Luigi Mangione.
All in one. Wait, do they only send certain people to
this one prison?
Yeah.
It's like high profile.
Oh,
and I think El Chapo too, fam. I think.
You know
I'm not exactly
the
sure.
The lunch table conversation with
Luigi.
I know, Luigi, 6ix9ine, and you have Diddy, Jeffrey Epstein.
Jeffrey Epstein.
What?
He's dead.
You really believe that?
Big bucks counting big dough. Said he smacked. Posted in a jet smoking big dough.
You know 6ix9ine is getting sent back to jail?
Yes, I seen that, yeah.
And you know who he's gonna go with?
Who? Diddy?
No. Oh, yeah, Diddy too.
Oh, Diddy's in there too?
Yeah.
You'll never believe what I found. Hi. Come and take my hand. For every little lie I didn't realize till I turned the camera on. So you can oh my god. We'll grow. Look at this little baby cat. Your child. Incredible. Incredible. Oh, kitty. Yeah. Just made my night.
Trevor! Hi guys. Can we so this is
I like the shiny blue.
The
That's
blue
cool.
is so nice. Red Bull
got,
have actually changed a little bit there.
They have.
Red
I
Bull.
can't tell if that's the light. I can't
unfamiliar.
tell if that's the studio light or if that was actually what's in the livery.
Red Bull, I was unfamiliar with your game. Yeah, the gloss, of course.
Yeah, gloss. They've gone back to
the gloss is
2013
glossing.
vibes.
So that's one of two things, Tommy. That's either one, they know they're going to be slow, so they may as well look good whilst they're being slow, or two, they're so far clear that they can start showing off. They've gone on Photoshop, changed the hex code by what, like 0.01, and
And we're all like,
that's the one. We're like, oh my god.
They were just
Nice.
teasing us for 10 years with the same.
If you could choose between
Yeah.
If you have a sweater like this, it's important you keep it zipped all the way up.
Someone with me. Hey, no, thank you. Let's go. Freaking consistent, 26 to 20. Go back to 8.
You can't write the whole card yourself. You're cheating.
Here. Let her
What is this build?
You're just gonna write all the shit that you know he's gonna do.
Stay alive, Miles! Stay alive!
He's obviously gonna say all this shit. It's not easy.
Kill him, kill him! He's one shot! Get him. He's a bot, get him. Find us. Oh, I knocked 2 of them! They're right there!
Behind us.
Get him.
Like, he's obviously gonna say that.
The 15th of January 2026, Cuba.
Not even fun. It's not even bingo.
I drive a minivan.
Like free win bingo. Oh shit.
Phones down now, please, folks. You are
Minneapolis dudes giving their thoughts about ICE.
Do you support ICE? Nah, not really.
Hell nah.
Yeah. Why is that? Because it's not good.
Okay. Good job.
No, splitting up families is not right. These people are not illegal. It's Holocaust.
We have to break this conditioning.
Okay, what do you say to the people in comments? ICE is just following the law. Everyone should support them.
Germany, they were following the law. That's how they
This is always what they go back to.
said that. And you know what? Following the law does not mean it's legal. That does
They're
not mean it's
drunk.
right. That
Like they're fucking high as hell or
does
something.
not mean it's moral.
What was the last illegal thing you did?
Under drinking. Yeah, same.
I feel bad for him. Minneapolis dudes.
Yeah, they're fucking drunk. Like you can tell like fucking sad he got.
Wait, is it the exact same as last year? Oh no, we've got a bit more blue on it now. Okay, it's the same as last year, but without the balls on the back. Okay, more blue, which is what I wanted. Ooh, I actually like
Without the balls
okay,
on
like
the
that
back.
better. It solves the problems I had with the last car.
And we have white wheels.
Yeah, the white wheels are interesting. Oh, look at that. This looks way better in the renders. This actually looks sharp, man. I actually like this a lot now. That is sexy. The way that it like cuts in with the side pod, I love that. I think it's better than last year's. This has too much white. I think
cool.
they've solved that with the blue. 2, 1.
Those look better.
Is Goodyear making tires?
Oh my gosh, friend! Oh my gosh, come!
POV, you weren't planning to adopt, but then this happened. 3.
Did they edit out his braces? Oh wow, now they're there. Hard to see. Got those Invisa Giga braces.
I was ranged caster in combat. Everybody looks melee. Everybody starts melee early on. Ranged and casting happens later on once you level up. That's why everybody starts out as a squire. If you're going to go knight, you can go knight very early, but mage and rogue, you need to get some levels and money and gear before you can actually like really take full advantage of those classes.
Yeah, I don't know if I really want to play that. He's got a handler now, so that they make sure they can't kick him off. Wait till you see what I got in this bag. Weird. Man, this is so fucking weird.
The Superlight is one of the most popular mice in esports, and now it's been given a refresh. The Superlight 2 comes with some much needed improvements like USB Type-C. But the cable is made of rubber. You get some grip tape included in the box, and you also get a replacement puck that gives you more mouse speed. This does come with 2000 Hz polling rate as standard, but the most interesting change is the switches, which are using optical hybrid. This might be the most polarizing new feature of the mouse, so it'd be interesting to see how this affects using it in game, and also how it affects my review. The Superlight is one of the most popular mice in esports, and now it's been given a refresh. The Superlight 2 comes with...
I missed PC gaming in the early 2010s when it wasn't cool yet. Nobody's PC was good. Everyone was using a...
Yeah. Me too. I honestly think that's why a lot of old people are jealous of like the younger generation, because they all have like 5080s and 5090s and they get like crazy FPS. And this is like all what before they had like jobs and shit. They're getting like raised on like this crazy like, and they're getting to like experience like gaming like we didn't. But the video games are fucking absolute butthole.
Honey, get the... I can't hear...
Curse at me again.
Will you walk in at the worst...
Bringing your
Thank you. I'm not smoking weed with the guys again.
Smoking weed.
No, Rambo gifted 100 subs, honey. I did it for Gracie so we could afford all these new tech appliances. Thank you.
And...
We can
I'm about to
afford
start
all
putting
these
a
new
light
tech
on the
appliances.
door.
Bro's fucking... Like, what the fuck is he doing? Got like all these fucking boxes. Like, what the fuck?
You gotta press it and...
How did he get this far? Like what the fuck? Bro, like, throw some of that shit out. Like, I wonder what this guy's, like, other rooms look like. It's probably, like, filled with just random fucking shit.
Foxhole is a massively multiplayer game where thousands of players shape the outcome of a persistent online war. A new era of Foxhole begins with Airborne, the update that brings air-based warfare, combining it with land and naval gameplay to create a seamless online battlefield. Build and operate squadrons of recon planes, fighters, bombers, and other specialized aircraft. Embark on new air-based operations, including air-to-air battles, supply line disruption, bombing runs, and more. Every pilot, gunner, and crew member is a player, working together in various roles to achieve victory in the skies.
This is crazy.
Paratroopers blur the lines between air and ground operations. Squads can be deployed behind hostile lines to cripple key infrastructure and disrupt enemy logistics. Building and controlling airfields, hangars, and production facilities is essential in maintaining efficient aerial operations. Aircraft consist of subsystems that can be individually damaged during missions, reducing their combat and maneuvering capabilities until they can land and be serviced. Ground crews must rearm and repair damaged planes between sorties. Anti-air weapons must be deployed to protect land forces and supply lines from enemy bombing raids. Maintaining a robust intelligence network will be critical
How do you-
for detecting enemy
I
airborne
don't know how
invasions,
this is gonna work.
including the deployment of recon planes and the construction of advanced radar installations. Finally, the largest ship in the fleet has arrived. Combining both air and naval forces, the Carrier enables aircraft to launch and engage in missions offshore, striking at the enemy from any location at sea. Airborne is an expansive update that includes several other key features.
This is crazy.
Including upgraded environment visuals,
Whoa.
new map regions.
So now here's where they catch it up to that other game and make your GPU go to 70 degrees. Cause I remember playing the fucking new test or whatever. That shit was fucking retarded. 100% GPU fucking or whatever. It was like, well, it was pretty good, like optimization wise, but like, I don't know. There's a bunch of retarded shit. Like, it would just fucking make my PC just heat up. I mean, it looks good, but it's literally like 2.5D. It's not even like, or they can utilize that to like make better like shadowing and shading and shit, but like a lot of the shading they can like probably like not very graphic. Like that's why I don't think it'd be that bad. Like it shouldn't be that much of an FPS drop, because like to make all this shit more like detailed, it's like a bunch of like minute like fucking things. Like you can like you can't like go up close to this shit, so it can be like kind of shitty looking and trick you. I guess unless you download that first person mod or whatever. all we're getting. We're just getting only the drop, like. Oh. Guys, actually didn't fucking shit on the floor. Hate chicken. Chicken wings are fucking boring. What's the fucking place called? Like, I don't. Like, there's nothing fucking interesting. Like, you already fucking have everything. Barbecue, fucking. I don't know which ones they have. Like, you gotta fucking tell me. What the fuck? Tell me every single one, and then I gotta listen, and then I gotta remember which ones you said, and then. Like, what's the place called? Anyways, I can't fucking actually decide. Gotta decide right then, and if I don't decide right then I'm gonna fucking. I don't even know what the fucking sauces are. possible to fucking pick one like that. Oh fuck, I need a lighter. Fuck.
And expanded naval forces with new ship classes. A new era for Foxhole is about to begin, with a lot more to come. So prepare your crew and take to the skies.
A supporter of the live stream that is linking me his YouTube video. We're not gonna watch all of it. We're just gonna watch glimpses of it. Brother, 7 power Emmy, strength Emmy, full runes to the members now? No. You know what? You're trying though. You're trying and you don't know any better, so I don't blame you. I need to see what this happened. The rune plate legs and the rune plate body switch is diabolical, by the way. That's diabolical. A power Emmy as well for the boss is crazy. Ah, not the Earth Surge. No, that's Earth Black. No, that's Earth Wave.
Okay, I didn't think about that. I forgot they get teleport away.
Wait, I need to see your stats. What stats are you PKing with? 66 strength, 75 attack, 75 defense, 76 range, 71 mage, 95 prayer. Brother 710, we're gonna need you to polish your stats before you go out there and PKing again. Because these stats are diabolical, my brother, man. Like, bro, the first thing you said after attacking somebody was, I forgot they could teleport away. That's crazy. We gotta work on your stats just a little bit, okay? My heart was racing, oh. I don't blame you. I'm happy for you. This was probably a fun experience for you. I'm gonna skip through it and see what happens.
Oh shit! Ah! I'm dead. No! Run away! I can't do it. I can't do it. I'm panicking. Oda said don't panic, but I'm panicking so hard. Oh my god!
This is diabolical, my friend.
What?
Bro's getting hunted by a guy called Phil Dios 22. Like, brother, this is fucking Juan in a fucking shack in Venezuela. Thinking, like, what the... He was just trying to get his XP. And, like, look at you.
Dude's still chasing me. Go away, dude. Okay, we got a group of...
Now he's on the run.
See how this goes.
Bro, there's no way you went on a PvP world in Falador, saw a bunch of people that could attack you, and you just thought you were gonna walk by them. 710. Smited. Wait. 710. Do my eyes fucking deceive me? So you got smited here. You have a normal restore pot? Like not super blighted restore? Ah, brother. It's only like 2k though. Wait, I just realized. You have a normal combat potion too. But oh, I'm not trying to spend 1 million gear. You know what? Should I try to get a kill on this account? Is this even possible? Is this even possible to get a kill on? Swear to, like, I'm genuinely kind of curious to see, is this even possible to get a kill on? 710, send me your details. I'm going to try to get a kill on it before we start our segments. No offense, 710.
I didn't even
DPS,
fucking
they could do 7
know he
inventories
was gonna
before you
play
kill
on
them.
the account.
Like, don't attack bonus.
This is a treat.
You just don't got that type of DPS right now, my friend. I hope you get kills. Hey, how's it going? Brother, do not trust anybody in the wilderness, 710. What do you mean, hey, how's it going? You see these motherfuckers? Skull 1, he has a key on him. Skull 2, he has a key on him. These motherfuckers are murderers. What do you mean, hey, how's it going? This is Rice and Greg standing at the door when Oda does his meet and greet. Yo, that's foul. Don't disrespect my boy Rice and Gregory like that ever again. Don't ever do that. I'm gonna go fucking PK on this account, okay? And we're gonna try to get some kills on this account. I don't know if it's possible. These PK sets that, like, oh my god, look, he has like 60 of everything that he uses on the daily to PK with. Or to get a DDS cursor. Is that a plugin? Like, how do I do that? I don't know how to do that. Oh my god, I got your cursor as well, 710. It feels so fucking weird using a cursor. Wait, I know where these motherfuckers are going. I just saw a bunch of Callisto bots. I could use the bots to kill them. Time out. Callisto could fuck up this man. There's gonna be a bunch of bots in here, by the way. And I'm gonna kill at least one of them.
At least one of them, he says.
I got one. I got a kill. I got a kill, goddammit. 85k right off the bat. We'll take it. Let's see how many kills I could get. Now that I know that it's possible and I could use the boss.
The guy's cheering at his monitor right now. Like, yes, yes.
I just gotta find the right targets. I'm not gonna be able to kill these guys. I'm leaving. Come here, Emma. You idiot.
No, I wanted to
Stop
this,
right
except
there.
I'd be so bad.
See, 710? Everybody was not running away from you, but look how they're running away from you now.
Oh, you were supposed to get the kill, man.
Oh no. The boss died on the same tick that I attacked this guy. I need to catch this freeze. Caught the freeze.
Melee. Oh. Bolted him.
This guy's panicking.
Another bolt. Melee. Magic. Go for the melee. Not going in. Going in for the melee.
23 bolt with 76 range. No range pot. I'm Ramboing. He's out of food. Catch that. Go fight.
But it doesn't have a DDS.
You know what I mean? 710. How much is that? 11K? Okay. Never mind. I don't know what I mean.
You should have just
that's
brought
pretty bad. Okay, like that's the worst loot I've
like
ever
a
seen
D-skim
from
or
Vedion.
something.
Swear to God. I've never seen a loot that bad from Vedion in my whole life. Okay.
A Reddit moderator just made a video directly
Oh, he's just gonna
speaking to and
use
tugging on
Vedion.
the
I thought he was
heartstrings
gonna just
of the
actually
CEO of Reddit. He's
run people
making
down.
a big call to action after he had been stripped of his position as top mod on r/livestreamfail. I'm kind of at a loss for words here. I can't believe what I just watched was genuine and not a skit. But this seems authentic. What you picture in your head when you hear the term Reddit mod is exactly what you are about to see unfold in the
Yeah.
flesh. The reason this mod just lost his position is because he was promoting a scam on the subreddit that he was the top mod for, Livestream Fail. I made 2 videos covering this.
This
It
is
was the
probably
$1 Million
also
Fan
one of the
Show,
people.
which was paraded around as a $20 million reality television
This is
show
relevant
for
too
streamers,
because
fans
this
to
guy probably
sign up
covers for
and
us.
even paid entry into it to compete for, $20 million prize purse. Turns out the whole thing was a load of baloney, as
He's
it appears
definitely-
everything has been wiped off the face of the planet. So some viewers paid money for actually nothing. They flushed it down the shitter, and
He definitely
agencies
is
that brought
at
this,
least
brought this to streamers were left
just friends
embarrassed.
with the
Most
people,
notably, Mythic
or whatever,
Talent was the one that
knows
was
them.
named by some of the streamers as their agency that took them this deal, where seemingly no due diligence was done on behalf of Mythic to confirm whether or not this was even legitimate in the first place as a paid promotion. It was
Yeah, that's what it
supposed
was.
to be an Amazon production, but clearly it was not an Amazon production, and it took 2 seconds of going to the website to deduce that this was fraudulent, but they took this deal before the website even existed. It's a whole mess. I've already covered all this, but Livestream Fail gets roped in because there was this inexplicable partnership that no one fully understood, where $1 Million Fan was in bed with Livestream Fail, and the top mod of Livestream Fail made a post on the subreddit pinning it to try and get more suckers into it. And now this is his response after being fundamentally fired from his free position of Reddit janitor.
Hello, Spez, Mr. CEO of Reddit. I hope you have received this public video that I have created and sent to you via your email. If not, I hope anybody who cares about the topic in this video can get this to him in any way that you can. This video is about a topic of deadly seriousness, and that is of Reddit moderation and the state of your platform.
Oh my god. This is
Deadly
Reddit's Manhattan
seriousness.
Project right now. The moderators are rising
I'm
up
about to shit
against
my
the CEO
pantaloons.
of
This
Reddit.
guy is so serious.
I'm actually at a loss for words. This couldn't be a more lame start to this video. The topic he's
I
about
dropped
to cover
the
is
Penguin
how
Zero
he believes Reddit
fucking
mods don't have enough,
voice line on
elbow
them.
grease from the Reddit upper echelon, like Spez here, the CEO. He believes they should be entitled to like brand deals, talent managers, lawyers, and stuff, so that way they can better be utilized as Reddit moderators. I'm not even kidding, by the way. I'm not exaggerating. Like, these are points he was making in this video, and that's what he's talking about with deadly seriousness here. He talks about Reddit moderators like they're fucking G.I. Joe commandos. Man, please come back to reality.
Wait.
Like, I don't want anyone to harass this guy, so I'm not going to be like showing you his channel or anything like that, because honestly, I kind of feel bad for him that he's put so much weight on his personal life into this position, which is just a thankless job. And it's not really a job, at least it should never be considered a job, because all he is doing is moderating a fucking subreddit as a volunteer janitor. I really thought this was a skit, and I'm still, a small part of me, on the copium here, is hoping that this is like satirical and not real, but I don't know. It feels genuine.
I was the top moderator of your #1 gaming subreddit, r/livestreamfail, before I was recently removed from that position by the Reddit contact team. I became a Reddit moderator for one reason, and that is because I think that Reddit communities and correspondingly its moderators have massive power and influence, and for some reason, nobody seems to notice, care, or take this seriously. Least of all, its moderators or the company.
You know, that's
Again,
not
again,
the
again,
sole
again.
reason you pursued this.
Hey, look,
path
it's
of
fucking
heroism as a Reddit moderator is because you believed that it held so much power.
Yo, it's
so
Ghislaine
basically you're saying that you were
Maxwell.
power hungry and wanted
Twice.
to take this spot so that way you could feel
Damn.
powerful. He believes that Reddit communities and specifically Reddit moderators hold a strong level of sway and power, and that's why he became one himself. That I don't think is a
Again,
good look,
again,
man.
again,
It's not even
again.
coming from like a place of passion or something. for
Again,
communities.
again.
He is literally saying he did it because he wanted to be strong. Come on, I understand
Oh my
that
God.
Reddit
Gave me 2 this
communities,
time.
like Reddit as a whole, is a platform that does hold like legitimate influence over like conversations
there's-
and topics
there's no
and stuff
bald
like that.
guy
So
yet,
by
though.
extension, moderators have a lot of ability to control narratives by hiding things or boosting things, and that is something that I've talked about in the past, and a lot of people have made mentions of many times. It's been a pretty big yapping point for a while. This is the quintessential Reddit mod mentality. You know the stereotype that exists of power tripping Reddit mods? He is in the first minute of this video confirming that is exactly what drives him is power. Like this small modicum of power that he was bestowed for the Livestream Fail subreddit. And it's the level of self-importance is sickening.
In this video, I will go over why I believe this, and I will also talk about a code of conduct moderation action that was taken against me due to good faith mistakes that I believe were caused by a clear lack of direct material support that the company gives its moderators. I will end the video by talking about what you, Spez, can do to fix this problem, as well as what I and other communities can do in case Reddit does not solve this very serious mismanagement problem regarding the lack of support that is given to moderators.
So here's the spoiler alert. He is going to be playing as a sad song on the world's smallest violin about how he has been removed now as top mod of Livestream Fail because he was promoting a scam through that subreddit, which did ultimately result in people losing money. There were actual victims of this scam, so he has been removed of his position at the top of the food chain on Livestream Fail, and he is now putting a decent chunk of that blame on Reddit itself for not giving him the tools to avoid this from happening. Like he, at a certain point, there's like a brief moment of self-awareness, like this lightning bolt of self-awareness, where he's like, yeah, you know, this fucking, it was a little fishy. But then he like immediately pushes it onto Reddit, like, but if Reddit had given me access to brand deals and lawyers, this probably wouldn't have happened. It's like, what the fuck are you talking about? You're a Reddit mod. Why would Reddit be giving you access to lawyers and brand deals and shit? That doesn't make sense.
First, I will go over the code of conduct action and why I was removed as the top moderator of r/livestreamfail. This sounds like stupid internet drama, I know, but I'm going to talk about how this is a very clear example about how Reddit's mistakes causes very serious problems to Reddit's community and the company as a whole.
It was your mistake, buddy. Fucking Spez wasn't behind you massaging your shoulders as you
So
signed
this guy is one of the
deal
guys
with $1 million
deleting the
fan
comments,
show, which
by the
turned
way,
out to be
or
a
deleting
scam.
the post
He wasn't like
of Hassan
the
on Reddit.
Sith Lord projecting
100%.
into you,
This is-
trying to
this
convince
is
you to
one of
go to
them.
the dark side. To,
Or at least he
you know,
knows
sell
about it.
out Livestream Fail to get more people
knows
hooked
about
on $1 million fan show. It was not the CEO of Reddit that forced you to do that, and even if you did have access to lawyers and other brand deals, it wouldn't have prevented something like this
He
from
had part in
happening.
that shit, I
You
bet.
made the
At
choice.
the very least.
Here's what happened. There was an announcement related to a live stream related game show called $1 Million Fan. I heard about the game show a few hours after it got announced by a couple major live streamers. It sounded like the perfect type of content for a live stream fail. I mean, reality TV, game show, live streaming, gaming, you know, that's perfect for LSF, which is about fun, crazy content about kind of live streaming gamers.
If that isn't the stinkiest load of horseradish I've ever heard with that description of LSF, Do you go on your own subreddit? Have you ever been on your own subreddit? That's
He's
not what it
covering
is.
for it.
That's not what you just described at all. That is the most blatant misrepresentation of that subreddit I've ever heard anyone try to squeak out. If this was Pinocchio, his nose would have just went fucking Wumbo Insano style with that lie right there. Anyone who has ever visited LSF in the last, 7 years will tell you it is not a subreddit for crazy, wacky clips of gaming and, stream fails or anything like that. I don't know why he's even trying that angle. Everyone knows that's not what that subreddit is.
So when I heard about this, I was very excited. I immediately reached out to the organizers to see if we could set up some sort of a collaboration. This collaboration would just be to get cool content on the subreddit. No, financial incentives, no moderators being paid, basically none of anything like that, just fun, cool stuff for the community in the subreddit. For collaborations, the first obvious thing that came to mind was, how do we get their content on the subreddit? Either some super fans or some editors could clip some cool hype moment from the show and then post it to the subreddit.
What? That's what happens already organically on every other stream. Why would this, a potential $20 million reality TV show, be any different? Obviously, things would already be being clipped and posted on the LSF subreddit. Why would you be reaching out about a collaboration to ensure that happens when you know for a fact it already would if this fucking show ever actually existed in the first place? That doesn't make any sense to me at all. Trying to be extremely charitable here, maybe he was under the impression that this would be exclusive to Amazon Prime, thus they wouldn't have the rights to post it on LSF. But on the flip side of that coin, he said he heard about this from streamers, thus he would have known that it was going to be streamed on Twitch in the first place, thus it would still be clippable for LSF. That's just business as usual. I don't know why he would reach out about a collaboration to do what was already no doubt going to be done already. It just, that doesn't pass the smell test. I don't understand.
But I also had a stretch goal, and that was, what if LSF could be part of the show in some way? I don't know, there could be like a LSF-themed best clip contest. Like, contestants compete in one of the kind of small challenges, they make the best clip, and then somebody kind of wins a prize at the end. It was a stretch goal, though.
Why, though? LSF Best Clip is just the best clip from the event. Why does LSF's name need to be attached to it? This guy is treating Livestream Fail like it's his personal brand. Like, this is his baby, this is his product. So all the clips that hit LSF are actually Top Mods clips as well. I just don't even get this stretch goal here. I think he just wanted LSF's name out there more because it gives him more power in some capacity. Because this is totally useless. Again, whatever would win best clip would just be someone else's content. There doesn't necessitate a live stream fails shout out there for some reason. Like, even if they were the ones that were like hosting votes on what the best clip is,
Okay,
who
wait.
gives a fuck? That could have been
Need to
anything
meet
else.
up just to hear Anita fucking say some shit.
Oh, sorry. How many games do we play in that round robin, though? Five games?
Get her mic on, I see.
I said, rest in peace, Mike Red.
Then a bracket.
Are there any other teams that are flawless right now?
Probably Necros.
Probably that team.
Yeah.
Us.
Is it the top 2 seeding that gets a bye?
Most likely, yeah.
I'll check. There's just a lot of words.
Round robin
5
deal
games,
one.
round robin, then a bracket. First and second seed get a first round.
Okay.
I understood almost none of that.
Well, we have to be Team Necros. There's no way around it. Gotta smoke 'em.
That's probably the.
Oh, sweet. Anita's on the team. Okay.
Yeah. Necros is a Spider-Man main?
Yeah, he's washed out. Don't have to worry about him at all.
No, I don't think Spidey is like that scary compared to.
Especially to triple support.
Isn't it a single thing though?
My main concern would be Bucky.
That's
I think
funny.
last time we like dialed in on Spidey and then ended up just going Bucky and the same thing. I feel like Bucky's just so annoying.
Bucky is, really strong, especially. He's also like a sub ult waster, because if I have it, I have it. Like, if any of us have it.
Yeah, I think against him we like insta ban Bucky, and then they'll likely save Spider-Man, and then we ban whatever Bogart plays. Yeah, he plays Strange and
The last
Mag, I think.
tournament, he was playing Hulk.
Oh.
Who?
Yeah.
Who was in that?
Boger.
Boger?
Boger.
Okay.
Huh.
Yeah,
That's
he's
funny
in
as
video
fuck.
game. He's not.
In any one where people like the actual communities would vote on it, not just his subreddit. Anyway, though, he goes on to explain that they accepted this proposal. He was
It's
super hype
actually
about it
funny, I
because
don't
it
know why.
meant this was a big moment
So
for the
raw,
subreddit,
but-
and he even made a mention that he believed he could turn this into even more opportunities
It's
for
still
the
just
subreddit
funny.
going further, snowballing it into even more LSF prominence.
So we quickly worked to make an announcement together, and I posted it the next day. When I posted it, everybody in the comment section immediately yelled, scam, scam, scam,
God, I
scam,
love
scam.
X.
I mean, think about it. Amazon Prime
No wonder
has
why
spent
people actually
lots of
watch
money
them.
on tons of shows, and
Entertaining.
you know, I didn't necessarily think that the show was worth $20 million, but you know, that doesn't mean that Amazon Prime wouldn't fund it. And you know, if LSF was involved, maybe it would actually succeed. You know, maybe my involvement alone could make the $20 million kind of investment worth it. Who knows? At least that's what I thought.
It sounds like you weren't thinking at all, though. Why would Amazon be spending $20 million on like 8 streamers and their fans on Twitch and only a $5 million grand prize for Mr. fucking Beast? What sense does that make, man? That
Well, because
isn't
Mr.
really
Beast
checking out
already
either.
has money, bro.
Also, he's making kind of like a joke about, you know, maybe my involvement alone would make it worth the investment. But that's how he actually feels, by the way. Like, that's his tone throughout this whole video. He truly believes that he is like God's gift to streaming because he was the top mod of live stream fail. Like, it is a very like scary mentality to have, and I do genuinely feel bad for him that he has like poisoned his own brain to this level, deluded himself into thinking that him being a top mod on a subreddit was like something of significance and like something of like grand importance.
I'm a highly paid software engineer working in San Francisco. I do not need to take a couple $1,000 bribes from, you know, random internet scams. Okay, I was doing this because I legitimately, you know, care about the subreddit, and that's why I spend my time on it.
He debunks rumors that he was paid to promote $1 Million Show from the organizers, saying that he doesn't need to be
I am a
taking
software
bribes.
engineer.
He's financially well off. He then goes on to say that he was addressing like some of the deleted comments because that was a specific mention in why Reddit canned him, because it potentially showed malice because he was involved in this promotion that ended up being a scam. And so he wanted to address like the deleted comments. He then has a section dedicated to me where I talked about the scam, and then the organizers were talking to him like, well, since Charlie talked about the scam, 5 streamers dropped out, so we're, you know, no longer doing this anymore. Pack your bags, take down the post. And then he says I didn't do enough research on it because I didn't reach out to him or the organizers.
But beyond that, it doesn't seem like he did much research. I don't think that he reached out to any of the organizers. He certainly didn't reach out to me. And I mean, I don't know if he reached out to Mythic Talent or any of the streamers. And that important point is that nothing in this situation has yet to be definitively proven as a scam. I repeat, there is no definitive, at least public information yet, that anything fraudulent, malicious, or illegal has happened in the situation.
Brother, your level of research was cold calling the organization dick in hand, begging to be associated with them, and then that was the extent of it, because apparently you heard one of the streamers promote it. And yet he's going to be causing a hubbub because I didn't reach out to him for his perspective. Brother, I didn't even really talk about you in my video, just that you were associated with this shit, roped into the same scam that they were. And for what it's worth, if you watch the video, you would know I did get in contact with 2 agencies, one of which got the exact same contracts that Mythic did and got information on that, as well as getting one of the actual offers that Mythic was taking to the streamers. So I was very well familiarized with everything that was unfolding behind the scenes. And again, it doesn't take a super sleuth to go to their website and see that it's just fucking barnacles, man. One of their partners didn't even exist. There was no website and no business. Their about section was AI generated mumbo jumbo. Every single paragraph ended in triplets and also had the telltale sign of it's not this, it's this, over and over and over again. Their first image on their site was literally an AI generated mansion, and he mentions that in this video, but then goes on to say shamelessly that there's no definitive proof that this was ever a scam in the first place. That's a wild statement. Why don't you ask the people who spent money on this how they feel? Do they feel like they got their money's worth? Did they get the product they paid for? I imagine not, because this event is not even potentially in the cards and doesn't seem like it ever was to begin with, man. Their socials are removed. The website is down. Amazon hasn't made a peep about it. From what I've heard, the agencies are pissed about this. All signs point to this being a
Now
scam.
they look like fucking
Like any
retards.
sane, sensible person would look at all of this evidence and reach the same conclusion that this
They look like the
was
scammers
horseradish.
to some
I don't know
people,
why
probably.
he's trying to present something otherwise now.
The only confirmed things that we have right now is that I guess there was a website, looked a little weird, there was some bad publicity, everybody called it a scam, and then a bunch of streamers dropped out, and then the event got canceled,
This is
and
like
everybody
their
got
fault.
refunded. None of this is illegal. None of this is proved to be a scam, at least yet. Maybe I'll eat these
Not
words.
really.
Brother, you're eating your own cock right now. What are you talking about?
I mean-
and then everyone clapped. Like,
Yeah,
this is just
it was-
fanfic. Where are you getting this information? There was an explicit no refund
So-
policy on their website baked into it. It was very boldly stated there are no refunds once you make these purchases. Who got a refund? I haven't seen anyone, posting receipts of getting a refund from the money they spent on this. Where are you getting that information from? That's a genuine question.
Who they gonna put
Maybe
on
he's
the
seeing
front
things that I'm
cover of
not
the shit?
seeing somewhere. Because I even looked into it after he made this video, wondering like, whoa, they refunded? That's pretty surprising. I can't find any proof of that. I would love to see where he found that.
It's really not a secret or very surprising. I got removed directly for the post that I pinned to the top of the subreddit related to the game show or supposed and alleged scam, as well as kind of for deleting comments that were kind of critical of it. I also want to make a comment about kind of the Reddit Code of Conduct team as a whole. Reddit has all this flowery language about how kind of the Code of Conduct team is not here to punish you. It's kind of here to get you to act in good faith. It's here to kind of give you second chances and warnings and all of this stuff. And apparently all of that are lies.
No, man, this feels like the perfect implementation of that protocol. You pinned what seems to be, from all possible evidence, a scam. I don't know why he is trying so desperately to persuade to the contrary. Maybe it's because he believes that if he can try and prove that he really believes that it's not fraudulent, he can get his position back as top mod of LSF. I don't know. Or maybe getting really conspiratorial, maybe he worked with the organizers in a deeper capacity than he's letting on. But that's just a possible game theory. It's just extremely peculiar how hard he is fighting to try and convince himself and others that maybe this wasn't a scam, when all available evidence points towards this being fraudulent. And if this video is him trying to make a case for himself why he should be reinstated and get that power coursing through his veins again as a moderator on Reddit,
How though?
Today we're traveling back in time to build the most recommended gaming PC from 2014. And then we're gonna bring it back to the present to see how it handles modern AAA games. Assuming, of course, all the parts still work. You see, there's this website called PC Part Picker, which you may have heard of if you're in the PC building world. It's fantastic because it'll tell you which components are compatible with other parts of your build. But it also gives full build guides for entire PCs, which got me curious about the very first PC that was ever recommended on this website. And well, thanks to the Wayback Machine, we can find that out. If we go ahead and paste in the build guide URL for PCPartPicker.com, we can see that the earliest we can possibly go back is right around mid-2014, specifically October 4th, so I guess a little later in 2014. And if we come here and look at the single snapshot that's available, oh, well, all of a sudden we have access to 4 recommended build guides, meaning these are the very first PCs ever recommended on PCPartPicker.com. And so let's go ahead and dive deeper into this $1,200 build. Hey Alexa, what's $1,200 from 2014 worth in today's dollars?
I'm not quite sure how to help.
Okay, I'm Googling it. $1,200 from 2014 in today's money. Somehow my default search engine got switched to Yahoo. Who approved that? Okay, so adjusting for inflation, this $1,200 build was actually around $1,600 today. And if we take a look at this build, we get an entire parts list, including an i5-4690K processor, a Z970 motherboard, a single stick of 8 gigabytes of RAM, ooh, and a GTX 980. Wouldn't it be cool if we could find each and every single one of these components and build it into a PC today? Let's see if we can make that happen. Oh, whoa! Oh, when transitions go wrong. Gotta love it. Well, that's exactly what we have planned today. Device because they've probably been collecting it somewhere in someone's closet or PC. But I mean, this is looking nice. Azeroth has really been growing on me recently. And I mean, you can kind of see this PC build because nowadays, see in typical gaming PCs these days, with the advancements of NVMe's and honestly just flash memory and design. If I were to ever frame an NVIDIA card and like put it up on my wall, it would have to be this blower style. It's so crisp. Also, despite the fact that 980 was $550 in 2014, I was able to get this one on eBay for $50, which is pretty cool if you ask me. Although we'll see about this whole 4K situation. But all right, our components will be installed inside of the NZXT S340 case. Clean design, unique cable management, and water cooling support. Believe it or not, this was actually the most expensive part of this retro PC build, which kind of makes sense because shipping a box this large, that's always gonna add, you know, a few pretty bucks. But oh baby, was it worth it. The fact you can still find like very specific old PC products on eBay makes me so happy. Oh my gosh, I forgot how glossy this was. You can see my reflection almost perfectly. This is the backside of the case. Look how glossy that is. That's crazy. Definitely, I mean, could be in much better condition, but the fact that we were able to grab one of these is pretty cool. Now, it does not have tempered glass. This is plastic, which you can see has led to a bunch of imperfections and scratches over the years. But honestly, this is in pretty good shape considering it's over a decade old. And finally, everything is powered by the EVGA 750 watt semi-modular power supply. This PSU makes cable management a breeze. Yeah, we'll see about that. I guarantee you I'll find a way to make it complicated. But all right, it's time to get to building.
Okay. Man. Picture was not clean.
Now the final step is installing this GTX 980. Honestly, so far this build has been pretty seamless, which hopefully translates into it actually working, and working well. Although I will say I have not missed having to deal with SATA data and SATA power cables in a PC. I feel like after you get too used to using NVMe's, using the SATA cables is kind of a pain. But at least up until this point, big kudos to these eBay sellers, because every component has had everything it's needed. I've been particularly impressed with the case because it has every single screw that you could possibly need in the case, which I wouldn't really expect from something that's over a decade old. Okay, now we just need to add the power. I also forgot how awkward it is to use these 6 pins and just have the other 2 dangling. I think I'm starting to realize that the reason I don't like cable management is because when I started building PCs in cases like this and with components like this, there was a lot more cables to deal with. Like in a more modern PC, you don't have to deal with 4 extra SATA cables, right? Like if you have a hard drive and an SSD, that's 4 extra cables. Whereas if you just have an NVMe, it gets rid of all of those. Let's be real, regardless of how many cables, I still hate cable management. But with that, our $1,200 PC build from 2014 is officially done in 2025.
Well, and I feel like
so let's see if it works.
Retarded back then.
I see fans. That's a good sign.
Like that part was like the impossible part.
Okay, so clearly Windows.
When
is
in reality, that's the
installed on this
easiest
hard
fucking
drive
part.
or SSD. So we got to do that real quick. Oh, I also love the green glow of these GTX cards. So cool. Oh, beautiful sight to see. We have Windows on here. Now we just need to download some AAA titles to see how this little beast actually functions in today's day and age. Now, importantly, as you can see, this PC doesn't meet the min requirements for Windows 11 because it does have a 4th gen Intel processor in here, and I'm pretty sure the requirements are like 8th gen. But that's not gonna stop us because we're just gonna test it on Windows 10. It also appears that while our CPU and memory are being accurately measured in Task Manager, Our GPU is not, so I think we need to update our NVIDIA drivers as well for our little 980. And in case you're wondering, the total amount that I spent on this PC was $323.15. So let's keep that in mind when we're testing this against modern games, because relatively cheap computer, but very dated parts. But okay, it's time for the moment of truth. How does a PC recommended in 2014 hold up to gaming in 2025? We have a few games downloaded, some a little more intense than others, but we're gonna see how this operates. With the first test being if it can run them at all. So let's give it a shot. We'll go ahead and start simple with CS2. These fans are cranking out quite a bit of noise, but I think it's working. And to be fair, 2014 wasn't all that long ago, you know? All right, let's play some deathmatch. See how well we can do. Oh, let's go. I mean, we are floating between like 70 and 100 FPS. Anything over 60 right now is completely playable. We can take a look here.
This isn't the same though. This is a different game.
But I'm tossing that up to our connection
PS2
as opposed to the actual PC.
I guess that's the point of it,
All right,
though.
this is totally playable. Let's move on to a more demanding game, let's say. Let's give the finals a run. Well, one noticeable downside is how long it takes to launch games.
No wonder why. Like, that's crazy. No wonder why people with shit PCs don't play fucking Counter-Strike 2.
5 minutes ago.
That's
We're still
fucking
loading
horrible.
the finals, which I'm going to give it the benefit of the doubt.
That's why there's
maybe
probably
first-time
so many
launch, the
Valorant
finals
people.
just takes a long time in general, but well, I don't know. Okay. Well, we are getting a pop-up that says our current NVIDIA drivers for the 980 are below the minimum required. When I was finding drivers, I did the one that was recommended as most stable as opposed to newest, because especially for these older graphics cards, if you have something that works, well, sometimes that's better than just having like the latest drivers in general. But in this case, it's not letting us play the game without it. So, maybe we're totally fine. Ignore all that. Oh, all right. We are up and running with the finals.
Gives you the warning.
Let's see how it
There's the
performs in
same
game. For what it's worth, this is also a 1080p monitor, and it's not like a gaming monitor. So we're not trying to push out like 240 hertz or anything as well. Just a balmy 60. We are gonna let the shaders entirely preload though. Okay, we are in. And I can't see anything. Hoping it's supposed to be like that. Oh, that was sick. Honestly, I feel like this is running better than I expected it to. Granted, the settings are probably all entirely low. Whoa, you can kind of see here we're CPU bound in this game, where our GPU is kind of just like riding 50% usage, but our CPU constant 100. And it's certainly not the most smooth experience in the world, but the fact it's as playable as it is solid.
Kill confirmed.
Uh-oh. Oh, it froze for a second. Thought we lost it. You can see here too, we're hitting around 50 FPS while playing this. And if we look at the settings, it defaulted to low on everything. And that's 50 FPS when nothing's really happening. If we have some explosions and stuff, it definitely drops a bit down to like 30s or so. So it gets on the verge of not really being all that playable. But as you can see, you can still play this game totally fine. Which means it's time to take it up a notch. Let's play one more game, Cyberpunk. Oh baby, it's running, let's go. And of course, let's go Corpo.
In other words, like, it's honestly decent. It's sick. So he's done.
His case is finally coming
That's
to a
crazy.
close with his deportation.
Good for
of
him,
course,
but-
this is the Legal Mindset, where we teach you to be your own judge.
It's
I'm Andrew
fucking
Esquire,
funny that they're
American
sending him back
attorney.
to Russia.
This is a fast facts video, the quick and dirty version of the latest in legal news. So this is one that I had to, coming off of my flight, jet lagged, not even having the right camera set up here. I had to get out to you guys because it's so important.
They better
because it
keep him out.
finally
That'd be
is coming to a
fucking
close, the
hilarious.
case of Vitaly
Be
in the
like
Philippines.
literal
This is something
proof
that many
of
people have been asking for, and we're going to give you a little bit
the
of an
new,
overview here, of course, on my very short but to the
Trump
point
administration
PowerPoint
actually
that
doing
gets into this on the deportation of Vitaly. So
the thing,
Vitaly, as you may
keeping
know,
people out
started out as a guy
that
who
have
went over to
done
the
harm to
Philippines
their
to do
shit.
some filming, to do some nuisance streaming, and he ended up finding out, as he indeed was arrested by Philippine authorities and brought on several different charges. And you can see here, this is the look he had in the beginning when he was very defiant. He was speaking back. He was kind of talking over the administrators. That's Ramula right over here on the right, who was also here holding up the hand as well in the left. And you can see he is a changed man. The look on Vitaly after 9 months in detention certainly is completely different. He looks like a changed man from the appearance. But what were the charges? As a reminder, there were 3 counts of unjust vexation. So this is a misdemeanor involving annoyance or harassment without cause. So going and bothering somebody without
Damn.
any justifiable
Unjust
reason,
vexation.
any reasonable justification for that, that is punishable by up to, if you get all the aggravating factors, 18 months total. Now, typically the amount would be less. So where we have here where he served 9 months in detention, that is beyond the standard punishment for unjust vexation. Now, we can make the argument that had they taken this all the way, had they
Now,
pursued
if it
this,
goes
he
full
could have
circle,
gotten
he gets
18 months
recruited
total.
to
It's
Russia.
possible, theoretically. However, that is the absolute maximum. And once again, many jurisdictions tend not to impose the absolute maximum, particularly if you're a first-time offender. There also was theft for stealing items during the live streams, but this charge was later dismissed by the prosecutor's office due to insufficient evidence. Also, there was potential public harassment, which is a charge which can be separate, but apparently that was mostly encompassed within the vexation charges, so they decided not to bring that as a separate charge. So what do we have? Well, we have Vitaly, who was arrested on April 2nd, 2025, spent almost 9 months at detention facilities such as the Bureau of Immigration, Bicutan Detention Center. So he's been behind bars. He's been locked up for 9 months in a Philippine prison. Now, of course, this was awaiting all of this process. Once again, as we say in the trial of Vitaly and with Ramzi Khalid Ismail, the process itself is the punishment. The waiting is often the punishment. And now, he was classified as an undesirable alien. This is something that was distinguished very, very early, which means they did not want to keep him around after he served his time. So as soon as that time was done, as soon as they adjudicated everything, he was to be deported immediately. The United States refused to take him. Therefore, he's got to go back to his mother country, Mother Russia. Now, there's been a lot of speculation on whether or not Vitaly will have to go to the front lines in Ukraine. Well, hold on.
Yeah.
The age limit for conscription is typically 30. Vitaly's 33. So he's over the age limit. He's too old. He's too busted for conscription. Now, that doesn't apply to reservists. However, reservists typically have to have some sort of prior military experience or some skills. He does not appear to have the skills.
Yeah, they'd
or
have
the
to have
military experience
already
to classify
served.
as reservist. Now,
Like,
previously, if he had dodged the registration or draft notices or any other sort of legal procedure to get out of serving what he should have served in Russia, he could be fined. That is very, very possible. So there's possible of fines being levied on him, et cetera, when he goes back to Russia. So we're going to follow this as he hits Russia and see what happens to him when he goes there, what may happen, what penalties or other punishments may be levied on him in Russia. But this is what we have as of now. He is officially deported after 9 months. What do I think on that? What do I think on this? I think this is a fairly just outcome, given the fact he spent half of the time of what predictably would have been the maximum sentence of 18 months. So 18 months was what we're looking at the absolute maximum. He served 9. That seems
in the
to be
flesh,
fair,
I
and
caught
the
him
Philippines
live.
is happy
What the
with it.
fuck?
And once again, when we think about these cases, whether it's this case or any other cases for nuisance streamers, whether in Japan, Korea, or anywhere else, we look at the people of the country. If those people feel like justice has been served, then we have to give them the benefit of the doubt and say, yeah, it looks like this was sufficient for the Philippines and sufficient for him to, to have given back for what was taken in terms of the violations and the crimes he committed. So what do you guys think in the comments below? I wanted to let you guys have that opportunity to disagree with me, to maybe give your opinion. Should he have been there longer? Should they have gone for all 18 months? What do you think in the comments below?
I'm currently on a 7-hour stopover in the Philippines.
Getting too big. So you can see that even in the Happy Land slum area, some of the streets are for the richer people, I suppose, and then some of the people live on streets like this that are just open sewers. You can see, yeah, I'm coming. So even within the social fabric of the slum, there are different levels of wealth, I suppose. Some people have shops and stuff. They can afford slightly better areas. And the people who have almost nothing, And people who have almost nothing, they live down streets like this. Oh my God, poor buggers. Poor buggers.
To ask something here.
Ask me something.
I use Germany.
England.
England.
Yeah. And you from Happy Land?
Yeah, Happy Land area. Is,
All your family is here?
Yes.
Got you. You have a big family?
Yes.
How many brothers and sisters?
My neighbors, 3 sisters, and then how about 1 brother?
Okay. Okay.
And, all of us.
They have big families in Happy Land.
Yes, a big family, and we have. I have relatives here.
Really?
Yeah, really.
You were
That's
born
crazy.
in Happy Land?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah? And you will live here all your life?
Yes.
And what about working? You have
Hey,
work?
you're black.
Yeah.
Sorry.
No? Okay, thank you, my friend. Are you okay?
He's rich.
These poor little kids with
A
their
rich
dirty
Happy
feet
Land.
and having to grow up in this. I mean, they seem jolly and happy playing cards. You want to hold it? Okay, but don't run off. I'm trusting you. You're now a vlogger. You're a vlogger. Wow, well done. Show your face. Show your face. Okay, and speak. Speak something. Say something. Say something. Speak.
Shoutout din sa mga bataan dyan wag puro cellphone. Galaw-galaw muna bago kumain.
That's cool. Got a dog.
They said, before I finish my tour, I have to meet someone very important in the hood. I don't know if
That's
he's like the
crazy.
mayor or someone. I don't know their father, but
Oh, the dog guy. This is the dog guy.
And a few days ago, West Virginia civil rights lawyer John Bryan posted this YouTube video about the incident where a Wake County deputy serving a civil summons in April walked into their home.
Did you hear the dog at all when you came in? Did you hear it? I did not. You didn't bark? Completely quiet. No barking. Okay. Sheriff's office.
Did you hear the dog when it came in? Nah, I didn't hear the dog. They fucking ambushed me. Like a fucking... Like one of the dogs in fucking... What's it called? He fucking jumped on me. So I fucking he starts fucking turning into the fucking smork guy. I fucking smashed him in the face. And he started drooling on my face, so I spat in his mouth and I said, "Fuck you, you ogre, fuck." Broke his jaw and I heard it crack. It went like a chicken bone. Is this the...
Today, I'm going to be reviewing a very beloved piece of kit in the
I
mouse
thought-
and gaming community. This is the Endgame Gear OP1 8K V2. This is a mouse
Is
that
it
absolutely
wireless?
nobody hates, and it's the best of the best when it comes to performance. It's not the lightest, it's not the smallest, and it still has a cable in 2025. Now, what is it that makes this mouse so special? It's not that it has a super unique shape or even looks the best, but its raw performance and user input. It's completely perfect for claw grip. It's known for having the lowest click latency at only 0.07 milliseconds, which is totally insane and is literally a cheat code. Now, obviously, we've got to address the elephant in the room. It does still have a cable in 2025. But, I mean, when you're constantly getting 8K polling rate without having to recharge your mouse every 4 hours and record-breaking click latency, it's really a mild thing that can be sorted with a mouse bungee. Now, as a person who didn't really use much of DV1, right off the bat, it feels
Honestly,
super
a
snug
mouse
in my hand.
bungee is fucking. I didn't feel the cable anyway. Probably would now if I went back. And again, the only time I used, the only time I used the wired mouse was like controlling my other PC, so I can't even really like feel it. Plus, it's like a lightweight design wire, so also I used like the P502, but.
Each one of these cars is from a different decade spanning over 100 years. Today, these drivers are going to go head to head to figure out which one's fastest. Let's see what these cars can do.
So sick.
The
If you put an F1 and it would be like quite close. Proper acceleration.
Like the fucking Model T shit. Dude, I need to find that guy again. I want to find that guy was saying like you watch more of his videos. Fucking guy that was claiming that the old ass original Logitech G Pro was better than the Superlight 2 or Superlight, I guess. Can't believe that. That was not the point of that mouse. The point of the mouse is to be like the ultimate, like, stripped down version. Then they realized, yeah, we should just ditch the RGB because then the weight will go down, and that will be part of the. Like, I don't know. Smart. That guy thinks that, like, oh, give me back my cool lights.
So I picked up the Superlight 2C last week because I wanted
So
to
the
see
2C,
what Logitech
only 1K polling rate, but also, I don't get it.
has been up to. I mean, it seems like they've been asleep at the wheel when it comes to high performance peripherals for like the past couple years. This being their latest release and also the lightest mouse that they've ever made should give us a pretty good answer. I remember when Logitech used to be just leaps ahead of everyone else. I remember when I tried the very first G Pro Superlight. 60 grams, no cutouts, perfectly balanced, really good coating, and it had a battery life that seemed like it just lasted forever. But that was almost 5 years ago. Fast forward to today, and we have what looks like the exact same thing, but I promise you it's different. It's the new Superlight 2C. The C stands for compact, so the shape, the aesthetics, the proportions, they're basically the same as what we all know at this point, the normal Superlight, but it does feel
pointless.
different
What
to
the
play
fuck?
with because it is about 5% smaller. Most of the size reduction is in the
Guess that's
length
kinda
of
cool,
the
though.
mouse, but it is a
Didn't
bit
notice.
narrower and shorter as well. For me, it's basically the difference between being able to claw grip the old one comfortably to now not being able to do that really.
And then
at
the
all,
Dex
because
is
there's
an
not
ergo.
enough palm
Okay,
support
that
at
makes
the
sense
back.
then.
But for me, that's actually a good thing. I prefer to use a fingertip grip where I'm only holding the mouse with my fingertips. It's just what feels the nicest and most
Don't
natural
understand
to
the
me.
naming
So
scheme.
this
Logitech
smaller
is just
size and lower
confusing
weight
hipster shit.
feels a lot more comfortable than the old one. If you also play with a similar grip
again,
or
let me
maybe
make
just
something
have
like that.
smaller hands, it's definitely a direct upgrade compared to the
Oh, but
previous
it-
one. The 2C, I
it
can
is.
flick around a lot faster, it sits in my fingertips a lot more naturally,
Could
and
have-
I can actually feel that 10-gram difference as well, especially when
just
tracking
made
the
a-
direction changes of targets. I also think the ratio of how they've shrunken this one down is pretty
Weird.
spot on. It doesn't feel
Abbreviation
too
part.
narrow, which is really good. And although the height is irrelevant for fingertip grip, there is still some
Yeah,
mass
that's fine.
there if you want some of that palm contact, maybe just in a smaller form factor. But yeah, a bit more nimble. I'd be confident in saying that I do play better with this one. The problem is though, this isn't 2019 anymore. There are more than a few entire factories that have cracked the code on making pretty lightweight mice. So honestly, a 50-gram mouse in 2025 just doesn't feel that special. The barrier to entry now, even if you wanted to make a similar product is actually shockingly low. So if that's what the budget end of the market can achieve, what does actual competition for Logitech look like today? Well, this is the X2 Crazy Light from Pulsar. If you've never heard of Pulsar, I don't blame you. They're kind of new, but out of all of the new mouse companies that have popped up recently, they're easily going the hardest, I think. They've done some pretty cool collabs recently, and they seem to be a little bit more creative and experimental than a lot of these other brands that just seem to be interested in cloning what's already out there. The real question is though, can they beat Logitech? Well, first of course, there's the weight, where the X2 Crazy Light is 25% lighter than the Superlight 2C, which I feel is just a massive difference.
They can, but
considering
like,
these mice are,
just
like,
depends
same
on the
size,
person.
and on the exterior, they look pretty much identical. I feel like if Logitech made a 38
Because people will just go back to, some people will just go back to Logitech because the better battery life or
everyone
better.
would be talking about it. Everyone in your
other
ranked
shit.
lobbies would probably go out and upgrade to it instantly. It would be really big news. But here we have Pulsar doing exactly that in just a plastic mouse. I mean, there's no excessive cutouts here at all. It's not an exotic material. And what's even more impressive is the build quality is pretty solid as far as I can see. There's no creaking and no flex. If you compare the internals of how the two are built differently, the Pulsar mouse is a lot simpler. Logitech put their switches on a different board, which is something that Razer are now doing as well with the Viper V3, and that's likely to get the physical switches a little bit closer to the actuators, but it does make for a somewhat unnecessarily complex design in my opinion. There's no tangible difference in click quality or build quality between doing this and not doing this. In fact, it's actually the Pulsar mouse that has the better feeling clicks.
Oh, they actually sound better too.
Now, of course, I am
Crazy.
super biased when it comes to really lightweight mice, and it's why I made the Zero mouse at
Yeah, I don't
under
know why
22
people use the
grams.
Logitech.
I've been chasing this super lightweight aiming
Light
feel
aim.
for a long
New
time,
ones.
well before I made it into a product. I modded my own Superlight to be under 50 grams, and then I mained the M2K, which is
Especially me
23
now.
grams for like a year, and just really loved how those mice felt. Especially those direction changes that I mentioned, you know, constantly tracking moving targets. It feels easier and more responsive because it is. And before you say, hey, if you can feel the difference of 13 grams, you should go hit the gym. I already tried that. I guess it didn't work because I can still feel the difference. I think the closer we can get to that unfiltered input of our hand and our fingertips, the better. Every time I now pick up a heavier mouse and try and aim with it, I'm reminded all over again of why I prefer these lighter mice. Of course, shape is super important as well, but if I took your favorite shaped mouse and made it just 20 grams, I think you'd be blown away, honestly, by how good it felt. Now, there are some people who will say they just aim way too shaky on really lightweight mice, but I think there are other factors that are at play here. You might also be using a smaller, less stable shape. You might be using dot skates, and maybe you've also swapped recently to a faster mousepad. All of these things are inherently less stable, and if you are swapping to a smaller mouse at the same time and using a fingertip
Yeah,
grip,
my
don't
mousepad
forget
is a
that your
little bit
sensitivity
harder.
is higher when using fingertip grip because the sensor is
that
further
happens to
away
me
from you, and
when I
so
try to, like,
it just
flick.
travels a further distance.
Wait.
I would say don't be afraid to just
The
lower
emblem,
your
like, rubbed
sensitivity.
off on it.
Seems
Oh, that's
counterintuitive, but
crazy.
the really cool thing about these ultralight lower, so it just travels a further distance. I would say don't be afraid to just lower your sensitivity.
kinda
I know
cool,
it seems
though.
counterintuitive,
Cool.
but the really cool thing about these ultra lightweight mice is that if you're playing on a much lower sensitivity than what you're used to, it's not going to feel
Not really.
anywhere near as sluggish or
Looks like shit.
laboursome as it would on a
Battle-scarred
heavier
mouse.
Now, both of these mice use optical switches, and the feel and preference is really going to be down to each individual, but I'm going to say Logitech have been using these really snappy Omrons for a while now, and I just don't like them at all, especially if you're like me and you're pressing kind of like mid-trigger where it's naturally a bit more stiff anyway. Yeah, these don't feel or sound great to me at all. The opticals in the Pulsar, on the other hand, they feel a lot more progressive and linear, just lighter and more bouncy, which is what I prefer. Something that really confused me though was when I tested the click latency of these mice. No surprises from Logitech, same as the Superlight 2 and overall.
This shit
really
is like
fast,
very
but the
crunchy.
Pulsar
It's hard to
was
click fast
a bit
with this
slower
shit.
than I was expecting. I couldn't work out why this was, but then I loaded up the software and saw that they have a 2 millisecond debounce delay out of the box. Firstly, these are optical switches. The signal shouldn't bounce. Pulsar even say plenty of times they are double click free. And secondly, even if the signal is bouncing, whether that's from the contact on the inside of the switch or the actuator from like drag clicking or slam clicking, for example, there are ways to engineer around that without adding a single fraction of input delay. It's actually less work. I know it's only a couple milliseconds here and technically you can lower it, but I think that's beside the point. This doesn't need to be and shouldn't be a setting on a gaming mouse. And the fact that Pulsar haven't figured that out yet, it's just really odd. Logitech and many other brands haven't had debounce delay in their mice for years. On a better note, the sensor performance is basically faultless between these two mice, and you'd honestly have to be an alien to sense any difference between them. That's even with Logitech running their own branded Hero 2 sensor in the Superlight 2C. They claim some wild specs for this thing, and it is actually kind of crazy that they are the only gaming mouse company that are running a non-Pixar sensor. I remember there was that clip of Shroud where he's saying like if you're using a non-Logitech mousepad with a Logitech mouse, then you're pretty much cooked, and then everyone dunked on him because it's such a weird take, because obviously you can use whatever mouse you want with whatever mousepad and it functions absolutely fine. At the same time, you would be crazy to think that Logitech aren't doing even just a little bit of tuning, a little bit of calibration with their own branded home-cooked sensors and their own mousepad surfaces. How much does that actually make a difference in the real world? I think it's down to like
probably barely.
Micron level.
The other ones are fucking better.
The surface of their own mousepads don't really look that different.
You use one of those fucking crazy like $100 artesian pads.
So
like,
good that they can track pretty much perfectly
is gonna
on
be better.
any surface out there, even a blank white table like this. Pulsar are actually using their own branded PixArt sensor now, which is the XS1.
like,
Apparently it's a slightly higher spec.
I don't know, maybe I guess I don't know.
Again, you'd have to be a different species to really notice any tracking or input
Definitely
disparity
feel
between
better
these two
though.
mice. Some users claim like a floaty feeling with this XS1 sensor. I can't confirm any of that. It could just be different skates on the mouse or a different sensor position to what these people are used to. To me, both mice feel flawless, and even the input plots, when you're looking at every individual input coming through the USB port, I mean, both mice look totally normal. Both of these mice can also run at 8,000 Hz polling rate, which I think is way faster than most people realize or appreciate. Even if you're playing on a 480 Hz monitor, that is 16 mouse updates every frame that you're seeing. Again, that's on a 480 Hz monitor, that is blazingly fast. If you're playing on a 240 Hz monitor, 8K polling is 32 mouse updates every single frame. Don't get me wrong, it's really cool to nerd out and see that amount of input like flowing to your
I'm playing on
constant stream, but the thing is, the experience difference between 1K, 4K, and 8K polling is the same.
So when I run fucking 8K online, I'm on like
technically you can
I'm getting like
slightly
fucking
lower
30
latency,
inputs
more
per
consistent
fucking.
input with those really fast swipes, but man, I'm gonna be real. If you can
That's
feel
pointless.
deviations of a fraction of a
That is
millisecond
very
when you're
pointless.
swiping that fast, you're
I get
deviating
why
to be
they
stuck.
added that
Especially
now,
because with these
though,
higher polling
and
rates,
advertise
it's
it
more
like it's
strain
something
on
that
most
actually
people's
makes a
systems out there
difference,
as well. I mean, I
or
run some
a
pretty
big
beefy specs,
difference.
and even for me, in
Which I guess it
Overwatch 2, I
could,
do
coupled
see
with all the
an
other
increase
delays
in
and shit.
render latency. So the latency of my PC is actually increasing while I'm running these lower latency polling rates. So it just completely counters the point of using them in the first place. For the stuff that really matters though, I think that Logitech are getting pretty rinsed on a lot of stuff here. Like stuff that so it just completely counters the point of using them in the first place.
Yeah, imagine
the stuff that really matters though, I think
Imagine him not even upgrading his CPU
that Logitech are
5090
getting
and a fucking.
pretty rinsed on a lot of stuff here. Like the weight, I mean, the weight matters a lot, and 38
fucking told them. Like, why would he upgrade that?
grams just simply feels better than 51. There are things that Logitech
I mean, I'm
is
pretty sure he
better
does
at
have
than
the
Pulsar,
9800
like
X3D
quick
rig though.
latency, the firmware, the battery life, but the problem is these aren't like immediate tangible differences that people can actually feel when they hold the product.
I feel like
in
his
their hand.
his mini
The fact
PC
that
though.
the
It's
Pulsar
that
is a $130
7800
mouse with
X3D.
a debounce slider in the software. It's
The one
hilarious
that I
to me, but I mean, most
One
people
from, like,
don't
2
even know
years ago.
what debounce is, and to be honest, I don't see really anyone mention this yet. The shape is mostly subjective. Some people will prefer one over the other, but again, I do slightly prefer what Pulsar have done here with the Crazy Light.
It's like a
more tapering,
Lamborghini.
the triggers feel a bit more inviting, and it's for these reasons that I do actually play better with it. So look, the bottom line is, if you are currently looking for an upgrade, maybe you want to try a smaller mouse and you were looking at the new Superlight 2C, maybe explore some other options. There are many out there that are lighter with better shapes and firmware that is close enough. Logitech is still really great in isolation though. This definitely isn't a bad product by any means, and if you're someone who has been using the regular shaped Super
The fuck?
Falling Skies tour. Opa. Oh yeah. My armored case is done crafting. Yo, we're about to see some extremely cool lore. Obtain the ticket. The case is finally unlocked. Okay, hold up. This is pretty important. Hold up. Don't want to make any big mistake here. Don't work with Kerman, and that completely eliminates your ability to get this ending, the debtor, which is what I want. Yes.
Las escuelas en Langkawi están preparadas para...
Extract 5,000. No. Key to the top. Opa! I need that custom. Fuck. How are we leveling so fast, man? I'll just be gaming and shit, man. I mean, 10 PMCs anyway. Perfect. Alright, man. So all the dailies I have are craft that filter absorber, craft a Cordura, kill 10 PMCs, kill 15 skies with a headshot, and then kill 10 PMCs. Can you define a custom and shit? I need to do these dailies, but honestly, let's get that main story progressed a little bit. Let's find that damn laboratory master pass. Let's just get that really quickly, man. I have to get a black key card. Don't do that. Ready? No. Where are we on labs? Out of necessity, twin.
Oh, the black key card's good. Isn't it like one of the best guys? Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, he's raging. And that's why I don't play that map. You see why I don't play it? That's all it is, man. I don't need that in my life. I'm gonna just get my task done and I'm not touching that shit with a stick, bro. Full fucking raging stolen account. Nice, excellent. Ooh, 400k right there. Thank you.
Needs a grenade.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I just need to pick up the MasterCard, but the people aren't gonna leave that room in a second. I feel like.
That sound clip shit.
2 out of 2 raids cheaters.
At least it's like a fucking edited
don't you
video.
play
It's not like Sneeko's live stream. That shit's fucking.
Lighthouse. That was unplayable, and it's sad my first wipe is like that. Bro, Labs is unplayable every wipe for the past like 3 years, dude. Don't worry. Oh, the spawn literally could not be any worse for my task. Holy shit. Let's go, man. I think I'm gonna just let the fucking PvP clear out in that room and just loot it with my card after everybody's out, bro, because I'm definitely dying to a cheater again. Oh boy. Oh boy. Opa. No. Killed by Sensei Man with an STM. What are the odds that that STM guy is like gonna insta kill me? I can't believe people actually play this map this swipe. Dude, like, how fucking blatant does it need to be? Bro, it's unplayable, bro. Just let me get my card. I don't want to play this map, bro. Holy shit. That's 3 cheaters in a row, man. That's insane, bro. That's actually so crazy to me, man. Got late to the party. How was he cheating? He pre-fired me. I was in Uzbekistan. Standing still. Just runs and pre-fires me. Try again. I'll get my care. I'll get my case. Serial killer gloves. Gloves from that one guy. What was his name? The OJ Simpson. Yeah. It's like, they're not fitting, man. They're not fitting, bro. About to get degloved on labs. Oh yeah, the gloving. Honestly, pretty good. Oh my god, another terrible spawn, dude. Dude, I might just die for the first like 3 hours of stream. So I get to escape once. Holy shit, dude. I did 0.3 KD in like an hour of playing labs. Dude, this is insane. No labs, please. No more. Bro, anybody who mains this map, even for a fucking living, bro, is genuinely hurting themselves. Like, it's terrible. Dude, if I had to main this map in order to like have viewers, I would just go and work at a gas station, honestly. I like gashing strays.
Yeah, I can't believe people still like non-stop main this map.
Bomb shelter. I need to survive. I know that. But I'm gonna just hide a little bit. You're not real, OG. He's just slow walking in front of me. What's left for prestige? Level 55 and escaping from Tarkov. Level 55 shouldn't take too long when I'm doing my dailies and weeklies. I have elite charisma, so I get an extra weekly every week. So that's like a big plus in XP. 3. Get me out. Freedom, bro. Very good.
Cinema.
Unplayable, bro. Master Key. You need to survive around 3 raids on labs for this to actually go through. You actually need to extract raids for that to go through. Oh, Bob.
What?
How do you see the deals Canada and China have just signed? Trade deals between the 2 partners.
Well, it's okay. That's what he should be doing. I mean, it's a good thing for him to sign a trade deal. If you can get a deal with China, you should do that.
Well, let me finish my meal. Watch it
Damn.
cover too, bro. EFT, what the fuck moments.
Would have rather worked with US though.
Alright, here we go.
How to give your skills out of prestige? You can. They fixed it.
The free kill if I've ever seen one.
Just kill me, bro. I ain't got jokes.
Maybe it'll work as a bribe to fucking bribe them to
5 minutes later.
Probably not.
Bro, watch
They'll
out.
just
I can extract in 5
milk
seconds.
us more, which rightfully so, honestly.
Which is exactly what I'm gonna do.
Fucking Mark Carney's a fucking idiot.
It is a true lock-in though. Okay, that's another grade out of the way for the art.
Located.
You can have the loot. You can have the loot, twin. I'm good off of that. Trolling. Where's all every second clip? This guy blows bubbles on that shit.
20 minutes later.
That's it for you guys. Thank you for watching it.
Thank you for watching. 27 minutes, bro. What the fuck? It takes forever. I needed to hit. It's 7 minutes for survive status, right? I need to be at 23 minutes. What? Why are you jiggle picking that?
Damn, unnecessary.
Yeah, I don't know how you jiggle peek that angle.
I don't want to play labs. I don't want to play it. I just want to get my task. I don't want to play it. I don't want to play it.
You gotta like fucking commit so hard.
Bro, I don't want to play it. It's
Even as a gamer dad probably past his prime, I still asked you guys which competitive mouse pad I should buy. And there was actually a brand consistently mentioned in the comment section, so I bought it. Also, shout out to this guy's comment that gave me the full rundown. A ton of you also recommended Artisan mouse pads, and I originally thought this would just be easy and I could just buy it from Amazon. But I quickly discovered that there's a lot of fake artisan sellers on there, and most people recommend buying it directly from the manufacturer.
Oh, I'll just buy the fake. They're like $10. I don't think they're good though. Probably not good.
I never thought they'd put a sim racer in an F1 car. Who would be crazy enough to do that?
Sim racer Sebastian Job just got the chance to find out if his in-game skills can translate to a real F1 car.
Does that skill set transfer from virtuality to reality?
It's the perfect experiment to see if somebody can go from sim racing to real racing.
He got put to the test and dominated in multiple race cars before facing brutal physical training to prepare for a real F1 car.
He's made some big steps already, but stepping into a Formula One car is a quantum leap.
They prepared the car for a moment only a few people on Earth will ever experience.
My dream is definitely coming true.
The track's reference lap time is 1 minute 16 seconds. Let's see how close he can get.
Have fun. Enjoy.
After a few strong runs, it all came down to the final lap to prove his skills belong in a real F1 car. And this is what happened. He finished just 1 second behind the reference lap.
That's not bad. 1 second is... That means like if he just did a bunch of laps and practiced exactly what to do, he could be like...
Before you kill me!
That's hard to figure out where you're fucking up sometimes.
Is that Kristen Bell?
But he understands what he's doing.
Congratulations.
Raspberry Pi released this today. The Raspberry...
I wish I was better at that.
Tension, Martin and Bagnaia. Oh, there goes Saya. Gets him on the cutback.
Martin up again this time. It's a tournament.
Tension, Martin
Wanted to know how he looked.
Oh, there goes Saya. Gets him on the cutback.
Martin up again this time. It's a tournament.
Game's gone.
Game's gone.
It was in our hands, but...
T-Pain explained how much money he makes from streaming video games and why.
What's up, boss? Doing all right? Yeah, I'm good. What can I do for?
Yo, what? What did I just hear?
I just don't know.
This is Wreckfest?
If the car's gonna make it. It's getting hard to drive with 3 wheels. This is definitely not a Reliant Robin. But it handles like one.
Yeah.
I think I've lost both front wheels.
And was this?
Oh, can I get to the finish? No, I'm in second now. Oh, that's so unfair.
Lost his wheel after the update too. They just made like wheels stronger again. It's good. It needs to Too weak. I think it's still a little weak, but honestly, it's better than fucking. Better than most games. Feels realistic as fuck, in my opinion. I mean, as realistic as those games get, I guess.
Artemis 2 is NASA's mission to the moon, launching in early 2026. It'll be the first time that humans have visited the moon in over 50 years, but it's more like a test flight.
I hope they strap like
will fly to the far side of the moon
cameras to
on a
them
10-day
and shit.
journey, using the most powerful
And we can,
manned
like,
rocket
watch.
to date. Today, I'm going to break down Artemis 2 for you in 3 parts: the spacecraft, the mission, and the crew.
Kinda cool.
So let's go. Before we get to the mission, I want to explain the Artemis 2 spacecraft real quick. So the whole rocket that they're using is called the Space Launch System, or usually just called the SLS.
Yeah.
It has 2 solid rocket boosters on both sides, a lot like the Space Shuttle, and an orange core stage in the middle. On Artemis 2,
big
the solid rocket
cigarette.
boosters have something that make them really unique. They have a giant America 250 logo painted on top of both of them to celebrate the 250th anniversary of the United States of America, which is in 2026. Pretty cool, especially considering that this rocket was made by engineers from every state in the United States. The next rocket stage is called the Interim Cryogenic Propulsion
amazing.
Stage, or ICPS. Above that is the upper stage, Orion. Orion is really the star of this rocket, and it has a few major sections too. This bottom section is the European Service Module, or ESM, and it provides power and propulsion. It's the way that Orion gets around in space. Then there's the crew module, sometimes called the capsule, and this is where the astronauts live and work. In fact, astronauts will stay in this capsule the entire mission. On Artemis 2, the crew have named their capsule Integrity. When the entire mission is done, this capsule is the only part that will return back to Earth. And finally, this top tower bit is called the Launch Abort System,
Yeah, they're
or
leaving all
LAS.
that space
Hopefully
trash.
the astronauts won't need it, but if they do, it can actually pull the capsule away from the rest of the rocket if there was a major malfunction or an explosion, and hopefully save the astronauts' lives. If you want to learn more about the SLS, I have a whole video about that right here. Now that we know our spacecraft, let's talk about the Artemis 2 mission specifically. As I mentioned before, Artemis 2 is a test mission.
Rocket's cool.
Artemis 1, the first test of the Space Launch System, it launched back in 2022 and was an amazing success. But Artemis 1 was uncrewed. Now it's time to test this full system with crew on board. And this crew is going to be able to test out a lot more of the human-centric features. Docking, radiation shielding, communication, eating.
The 4 of us will gather to share meals when we're on our 9-day trip around the moon. Inside here, our device that we owe to a portion of water to fill up water bags for us to drink, but also to rehydrate the food.
Sleeping, exercise.
This is the flywheel device. And what I kind of want you to imagine is a rowing machine. So we can do rowing like a cardiovascular workout, can do weightlifting with it. So we can do squats, we can do deadlifts, we can do curls, varied levels of resistance to really put a lot of stress on our muscles and our bones.
Going to the bathroom.
Inside the capsule, this would be the floor. You would float over to it, open up this hinging door, float on in.
All the human things that we couldn't test before. Artemis 2 will launch from the Kennedy Space Center in Florida from Launch Pad 39B. Launch Pad
Definitely can't claw your way out of that one very easily, can you? Jeez. Definitely not gonna have a shitting problem on that thing. Well, maybe if they do, and at least they can keep it inside the fucking. And then on top of that, no possible way that they're gonna fucking dig their way out.
On the fraud, and they have no defense.
I believe I saw that
Would you
shit
like to
and
see
thought it
anybody
was
in
like
the
the
government here
thing.
held accountable?
Most definitely, because there can definitely be an allocation of funds.
The Minnesota fraud scandal continues to get worse and worse as billions of dollars of fraud has been exposed, and as I showed the world the blatant fraud taking place at daycares and other locations across Minnesota, it became the most viewed video expose on the internet and created instant change within the government as the Fed sent thousands of federal agents to Minnesota, and the HHS froze over $185 million in all payments to childcare. And while politicians like Tim Walz call people like me white supremacist and far-right delusional conspiracy theorists for exposing the fraud, meanwhile, he actually dropped out of running for re-election. The Minnesota fraud scandal has erupted the nation as protests and riots took place, all starting because daycares like Quality Learning Center were exposed.
That guy was
However,
probably
the
part of it,
daycares is only a small portion of the fraud taking place in Minnesota. In this video, I will take you into what has continued to allow this fraud to happen and connect all of the dots for
some
you,
reason,
exposing all of the fraud from strange connections of the business owners and the politicians who have openly admitted to the fraud on live TV. And to dive deep into the fraud, I met back up with the local David, who has been investigating this widespread fraud scandal for years. So here in Minnesota, you have daycare fraud, you have adult daycare fraud, you have healthcare fraud, and you even have more fraud. What's some of the fraud that's also taking place here inside of Minnesota?
Well, what I think might be sort of the heart of the beast here is this transportation fraud. And what I mean by that is in Minnesota, we have something called non-emergency medical transportation, NEMT. My research has shown that there are about 1,020 such companies in Minnesota, and more than 90% of them are Somali owned.
And so right here on the table, what do we have?
Oh,
All this
fuck.
information right here.
So I
There's
have
another honeypot of them.
a number of companies that are local here in the Twin Cities, and this is just a fraction of the companies that are out there. What I found was that the national average.
It's like what my brother was talking about. Like there's other companies that do it too, not just fucking daycares.
Donald Trump finally got his fake little Nobel Prize, but he's getting his ass handed to him on Greenland by his own party, by his party's leadership, and by every NATO country. But no.
I don't know, man. Like, it's thing. Doesn't want to die in space, but he's ready for the possibility. Okay. Everybody cried because the rich guy decided he said yes, he was gonna go to space. We're all supposed to feel bad. You're the one that I mean, dude, I would too, but there's a lot of shit involved. Imagine what you have to go through to get there. It'd be fucked. I wouldn't want to fucking do that. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. Although it'd be sick if you got there. Think about it, man. Just jumping around on the moon. Getting to fuck around with like the fucking. Alright. Gotta go pee? What are you doing in here, huh? Silly. Come here. Come here. Ooh. Come here, Stinky. Yeah. You stinky. Here. Ready? Ready? 3, 2, 1. Stinky! What are you doing? Hey, stop eating stuff. 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 Why are you eating stuff? That's not food. Tell you that right now. You're too hungry. Stop. Oh, why are you up here? now. Try and get a fucking super light shell that's black. I can mod my mouse to be black, or certain parts of it. I guess I could have the white mouse buttons, and I could have the reverse of the new mouse that's coming out. Which honestly, I feel like that should have been a color option, but they should do an all black one because it would look sexy, especially with that side printing tag on it. As long as it's the same as that, like all the posts that they've shown on it, on that new mouse. I forget what it's fucking called now. Again, did they post another fucking flip? They love fucking, like, making fun of them. It's so fucking funny. I love it. Badass operators. That shit's funny. Wow. Oh, it just scrolled.
Continuing our week-long arc of people missing the point entirely when it's right in front of their face, and
Yeah.
they can make it their own thing. You've noticed
Right.
ever since the whole ICE agent versus Renee Good thing, you've seen a lot of people trying to figure out why. How did we get here? Why is the world so cold? How is it possible for this to happen to a woman? How did we end up in this scenario? And a smart person who's paid attention would be able to look someone like that in the eye and say, well, we had a presidential election where an entire administration promoted themselves on getting the illegals out, won, and is now, ever since January of last year, getting those illegals out. And, you know, you'll be able to map that out, figure that out, be a little mad about that if you so choose to be, and move on with your day. But no, we got to live in a little bit of speculation, a little bit of controversy, because that matters more than actually looking with your eyes and and seeing and listening to what these people said that they were going to do and then do it. No. That's too difficult.
Right.
You have to,
Exactly.
in retrospect, somehow tie a woman getting shot by an ICE agent and also a black man getting shot by an ICE agent, because remember, no one cares about Keith Porter, and no one knew about Keith Porter because he's black and no other reason. You have to tie those into a bunch of leftists, I guess, making fun of Charlie Kirk.
Feel like
But yeah, everybody cared about the fentanyl fucking guy. Like, what the fuck?
is doing all this shit, and that's why I'm saying I really
It's
feel like
kinda
ISIS white
fucked.
supremacists, Proud
Realize it.
Boys, etc., because all that shit that happened with Charlie Kirk, we was making memes.
I didn't hear about
we
that
was
either.
Laughing.
So I need to.
It's not funny. We was, you know what I'm saying? Like, we was against it. Like, no bullshit.
If that guy is just some normal black dude, that's literally proof that this shit exists for fucking why. Like, why are we fucking, like, idolizing some fucking crackhead fentanyl guy and not fucking pointing out the fact that it happens to normal people too? I guess, well, if it happens to them, maybe eventually a normal person would get caught up by it. Honestly, I hope the guy wasn't normal, because that just makes it sad. But, or more sad, I guess. It is sad. Don't get me wrong, as fucking toxic as I am, as fucking, or sorry. Yeah, Jamie's right. That is kind of a shit way to fucking, kind of a very shitty way to put it. It's a good adjective, though. It's just bad at conveying the right thing. I don't know. What are you doing, silly? He's standing there looking for stuff. Like, you just came up here and came down, and I'm fucking setting up to start playing games again. I want to fucking have a coffee, and she's just like getting agitated and like, oh, maybe there's more food. I don't know, maybe. This is temporary. I'm gonna tip this over and fucking dummy this keyboard. Actually, game like that. Fuck. Gonna be a Razer keyboard 2.0 right there. Which that keyboard went out in style, honestly. And now that I think about it, like the way that I've saved this keyboard 3 times, like it wouldn't have worked on that keyboard. And honestly, the way I spelled fucking... I forget what it was that I spilled on it. I think it was Monster. It was Monster or something. It was juice or something. It was really sticky. To the point where the actual problem wasn't even the... Like, even after all that, it still wasn't even the keyboard itself that was the problem. It was the actual stickiness from the liquid entering the keyboard. That was fucking absurd. I wonder if there's like a way to possibly clean it. What are those? The handmade things? 14 because there's 7 in each. Like, why did I do that? They don't look like $200 items. They kind of do look like $200. They have different. Switch from 4.4 to 3.5 and it changed completely. It's oh, these people. Bro's doing that shit on purpose. What's Gary's number? Hmm. Still refs. He did 2025 final. What the fuck? He did 2025 final. That's crazy. What's his number though? What's his ref number? 50. If I ever see 50, that's him. I think it's 50. I think that's what that means. Is it always a Canadian team he gets? That one's Washington thing. Carolina somehow. Not always. Just a bunch of Canadian ones in a row. He's been in 171 playoff games. 1,234. .2025 final. Probably the most recent relevant game. Other than the classic. Or like one of the outdoor games. Like the 2025 finals is like one of the last It is the last Stanley Cups. Right? Wait, well, you gotta wait till 2026 Stanley Cup is happening. See which spots he can get. Annoying. Dog. She's coming in here. I feel like I have to be more tolerant of them, but it's so easier to like fucking train. Or maybe I just need to learn how to like do it, you know? Yeah, then maybe I just need to buy a shock collar like Hassan. Tie up, please.
But I feel like this is payback. I feel like that's the payback. That's why I feel like they didn't care about shooting Renee Good and shooting Keith Porter and many more. But because we was laughing when, you feel me, they folks got killed. So why would they care if our folks got killed? It wouldn't make any sense in their eyes. You feel me? But I'm really thinking that this is Charlie Kirk motivated.
No.
Because I'm telling you, they finally got a little bit of power, and then this happened directly after it. They let this shit build up, they recruited their team, and then out of nowhere, these motherfuckers are doing everything in their power to not only deport minorities, black and brown people, but they're shooting our people. I just really feel like this is payback. No bullshit.
Ignoring the fact that an entire administration promoted what they were going to do and is now doing it. Ignoring the fact that none of you actually care about Keith Porter because you want to make it seem like a race thing, even though you don't know the full context of the story, because as it keeps coming out, Keith Porter looks like the guy who should not be someone people champion as like this victim. You should look at him as a dumbass, and yet we still gotta bring it back to Charlie Kirk. Listen, I understand Charlie Kirk was a significant moment in time, but if I were to believe this makeshift theory of ICE only doing this because everybody was a fan of Charlie Kirk and they're mad at all these evil leftists for laughing and making fun of him, why the fuck haven't they deported Candace Owens back to Africa? Because at some fucking point, everybody gonna have to come to grips with that, and I can't wait for the day. But we can't sit here and act as if one equals the other, because at no point is anybody really thinking about Charlie Kirk during the time of illegal immigrants being deported. You made
said it.
up this one random thing.
That's
because you're
fucking
trying
awesome.
To rationalize
Makes me
some
like Leon
version
even
of
more,
history
actually.
That makes you
That
feel
one.
better about what's going on. No. You're scared, you're concerned, you're a little
That's
bit
funny.
disturbed, and that's okay. But to sit here and quantify it with, because I like this meme about
This guy is
Charlie
the
Kirk,
best black
because
guy I've
I
ever
made
met,
fun
honestly.
of Charlie Kirk dying, it now means all the abuelitas and the taco stands are getting deported. No!
We are on our own. So what are you going to do about it? I acknowledge the difficulty of a city standing up to the federal government, but that should only inspire our creativity. I would recommend that our snowplows should dump snow to block the roads to the Whipple building and any staging areas to prevent these thugs from launching violent raids on our city. Also, our traffic laws apply to everyone. Minneapolis officers should be ordered to keep our streets safe by ticketing anyone going 31 and a 30, using a cell phone while driving, or not wearing a seatbelt. Make it personally
What the fuck is
expensive
that?
for anyone who comes here to attack our community. Every moment ICE is delayed will mean the difference between our rights not being trampled on, families being together at the end of the day, and our neighbors not being murdered. If officers refuse to do this or look the other way, they should be reprimanded and fired for abandoning our city. Then volunteers should be vetted and deputized to enforce traffic laws and given a path to becoming sworn officers for stepping up in this crisis. The actions of ICE is what the Gestapo looks like in the 21st century. They are here in our city. What are you going to do about it? Thank you.
I get the need to perform for the camera and act as if you're so mysterious with your wordplay or your actions and making it seem like what you're doing will lead to some sort of breaking revelation.
This whole entire administration is so fucked. I'll tell you, it's so fucked. It actually put my body into menopause. I am so thoroughly repulsed by fucking Donald Trump and all of his cronies, and they literally threw my body into menopause. It's like in Twilight when the vampires come around and more wolves start turning. They are literally turning American women into women going through menopause because we are so fucking repulsed by you incels. Fuck you. Fuck Donald Trump. Fuck everyone who follows him. You all are disgusting fucking pigs.
It's hard to get used to getting used to violence. How do we fight desensitization?
I think by humanizing everybody in your life, humanizing your neighbors, humanizing the people you disagree with. Every single life is valuable. I mean, I guess except for ICE's like agents, but and Denver Police Department. But aside from that, we have to humanize each other. We have to care for each other. That woman was a mother. She was a legal observer fuck everything that's going on. We have to turn shit upside down.
But honestly, sometimes it's just cut to print. I know we spend our time theorizing everything from the air to how much weed we want to smoke, but sometimes something is just that simple. An administration promoted themselves as wanting to get illegal immigrants out, and they won the presidency, the House, the Senate, all of that, and they've spent dedicated time getting the illegals out. You could say it's unfair, unjust, unconstitutional. They did promote themselves as doing that, and they're doing it. It wasn't, we're doing this for Charlie Kirk. They was doing that before Charlie Kirk caught a bullet. And I don't know how we've now mapped it out as if we've missed an entire promotional campaign just to then start saying, they want revenge because we made fun of one of their mascots. No, it's just clear, cut, and simple. And if you spend your time trying to twist yourself into a pretzel, trying to make things make sense, you'll just look stupid for everybody that's seeing you contort your body. And in the meantime,
That's true.
I'd recommend
I do that all the
everybody
time.
subscribe to the channel because I will see
Makes you
you
look
after
retarded.
I spend a week in a hole because I'm about to watch my football team get exposed for the frauds that they are because it's time for this shit to end. Bye-bye.
Hey, tough guy. You know what these are? Huh? Yeah, that's right. That's some natural, God-given chompers right there. And just like everything in life, they're not perfect. But these teeth are real.
Wow. What a flex.
So, anti-ICE rioters have now seized control of the road outside Minneapolis, blocking vehicles to ensure occupants aren't Nazis before allowing them to pass. It's just what I said. They're introducing their own traffic stops and ideological traffic stops.
A purity test traffic stop. And wait, what happens if you...
That's what a Nazi would say. Not a Nazi!
Look at it, look. And then you have this here. Rioters are attempting to break down the fence outside Minneapolis ICE facility. Yet another rioter jumped in and said, "We don't have the numbers yet." Look, we're gonna break it down, guys, break it down. Oh, and look at this here, guys. Anti-ICE protesters stormed the Capitol. I've seen this before. Uh-huh. Yep. Asylums. Yep, this is in Minnesota. Look at them, bro. Jesus. So they tried to have a protest, and this is it. They're fighting now. Yeah. Wow. So this is over in Florida.
You need to tune back in and listen to
Okay,
this.
let me listen.
The
I'm
reason
listening.
that you see ICE
Oh, it's the
flooding
fucking guy,
into Minnesota
the
and
LARPer again.
Minneapolis, they refuse to turn over the illegal immigrants who are being arrested by the local police department where there's outstanding ICE warrants. It's the laws that they've passed that's created the environment for ICE to have to go in there and do it all on their own.
This messaging needs to be spread way more. Not
The
holding
guy
these
with
people.
the guy with the gangsta chains. Anyways. Wait, where? Oh, let's try Apogea again. Apopia. Apopia. Ooh, it's working. I just logged it. Yeah. New character. Studio. How do I get down? Is this him? Another one. Oh. Gee. Okay, now how do I... Damn. I'm poor, dude. Poor. Guided to a chest that's right above the temple. chop, really? The water gonna give me a headache, I think. I already got further than... Huh? How do I swap it? What did I do? I deleted it. Fuck. Oops. Alright, let's start a new character then. I'm retarded. Free account. That's retarded. How do I delete it? Retarded. I don't remember my password, like what? I got pissed. Holy. It's still there. How do you fucking... Warum? Yeah, I guess I just... do my quests. Boom, boom, boom. Right, I remember somewhere here or something. Wait, I forgot about that. Alright. Somewhere in the construction site, he said. How did he do that? I don't remember where this was. Also, it isn't lagging like before. It's smooth as fucking butter. There's no lag like last time. I guess it's in here maybe. Let's see. I don't know. Okay, so now I have to find the guy's lost tool. Oh right, you can't go in here until you do that part. And also there's a quest with that guy that I have to do. But do I need to look this up? Oh, that's smooth as butter. Wouldn't it be over here? I don't get it. Hey, yeah. Hey, hey, hey. Magic. I got HP. Interesting. Yes. Go this way first. I never really made it this far already. I've gone farther than I was. Right. Like a rope or some shit. Oh yeah. Okay. Bum, bum. Goyim. Alright, let's go. Hmm. Are they memeing? Like, what? Is they memeing? Do I have to wait for like a certain time? I swear I remember this happening before too. This quest fucking... Like I couldn't find the guy over here. Maybe that's what it is, the inauguration thing. This guy's definitely here for it too. So what, do we just go do a different quest or something until... Yeah, let's see if I can find... beast. Right, and that's what you do with your other bags. Alright, good. I actually did it right. Oh, without even remembering. I don't have 100 quite yet. Guard's probably there during the day. Wait. Wonder if I do this. Oh shit. Yeah, see, these guys aren't even there during the day. Okay. I can't even get, like... Because I swear this was, like, bugged before. And then I just unlocked myself because... Even though you could just run around and ask other people for quests. Like, let's see. It gets really weird. Off screen and shit. Off screen. Weird. I don't know, it's kind of doing the same shit that I was doing before. I think it's just bugging out this time though. Like genuinely just more or less bugging out rather than lagging. Damn, I got clothing. Damn, this game is actually easier than... At least the quest part is easier than I thought. Almost died. Oh, there. No big deal. No big deal. Not like I would... No wonder why everybody was waiting there. Just baiting. Hmm. Valid. Hey, the little Jumami guy. What? That guy's definitely botting though, 100%. There's no way that guy typed. I don't know. I'm skeptical. because he didn't pull up kick one time. He just... played Fortnite and played with that funky app where you fucking talk to people. Omegle. I don't know where to go. Although I'm almost have enough. This is like Serotonin City, Jesus. Okay, that bitch was tricky to get it out of. Shaku song. Okay. Let me finish this and then. Ooh, Roland might have a quest. Nice. What is your job? So how do I get him to fucking... It's not working. Alright, one sec.
This is my favorite Creamy keyboard, and this is Cool Keyboards at CES Part 4, the iQnix booth. Now for the most part, they just had a lot of their other keyboards, which are really, really good. But then they also had their EV63, an incredibly fast Hall Effect keyboard that I'm very interested to get my hands on, because it sounded really good. For a Hall Effect keyboard, it still wasn't as good as the first Creamy one. This is my favorite Creamy keyboard, and this is Cool Keyboards at CES Part 4, the
This computer is entirely cooled by the heat generated from its own CPU, which honestly is working way better than I expected. Despite nothing plugged into the CPU fan pins or the chassis fan pins, not only is this giant fan still spinning, it's keeping the computer cool under 100% load at around 66 degrees Celsius. Also with no thermal throttling. So how in the world is this possible? Well, if we look under the hood, once again, this fan is not plugged into anything, but instead uses the Peltier effect in reverse to take advantage of the Seebeck effect. These fans are really cool. There's basically a thermoelectric generator inside of here that takes the difference of heat between the bottom and the top of the fan and converts that into electricity for this fan to spin. Meaning, well, yes, it does technically use electricity, it produces it all itself. All from the heat that is naturally generated inside of a computer. Meaning we use electricity to heat up a CPU, which then generates heat, which then this turns back into electricity to spin a fan to help cool the CPU. Yeah, that sounds about right. And the results speak for themselves. This is one of the most stable temperatures I've seen during one of these tests. These are stove fans. You typically find them on top of wood stoves. But the premise of using them inside of a computer is just, well, really cool. This computer is entirely cooled by the heat generated from its own CPU, which honestly is working way better than I expected. Despite nothing plugged into the CPU fan pins or the chassis fan pins, not only is this giant fan still spinning, it's keeping the computer cool under...
You recording me?
These are words my roommate can't pronounce.
What? Onomatopoeia. I'm not a bad speller.
Okay.
Yeah, it's gotta be English.
Yeah, didn't think so.
Xenotransplantation.
Good stuff.
Right?
All right.
I'm not bad at this. Again. No, English, dude.
Sound it out, man.
I can't. That's in a whole nother language. That's definitely not English. That's definitely not English.
You recording me? These are words my roommate can't pronounce.
What? Onomatopoeia.
Give me money, or I shoot him, and I shoot all you motherfuckers, and then we take it. Your choice.
That deal's not gonna work for us.
So long, gay boys. Give me money, or I shoot him, and I shoot all you motherfuckers, and then we take it. Your choice.
That deal's not gonna work for us.
So long, gay boys. Give me money, or I shoot him.
No matter how tempting it might seem at the time, please don't bump draft on LMU, and here's why. Don't bump us.
Mark distance.
I'm even trying to move out of his way. Who is it? If all this counts as contact, I'll report that.
Okay, Dave, don't let this guy distract you.
I'll report that.
Okay, Dave, don't let this guy distract you.
This is the world's first steak cooked on gold. Gold conducts heat faster than any other metal. Therefore, it heats up faster and you could cook the steak 3 times faster than you would on cast iron. That's why this steak is finished in minutes. That's why you always gotta watch your gold chain around sources of heat or wearing it in the sauna because it'll catch that heat and burn you. And remember, I'm not a chef, I'm a jeweler. It's traxnyc.com. You gotta remember, this isn't the Foreman grill. This steak cost $450,000 to cook. This is the world's first steak cooked on gold. Gold conducts heat faster than any other metal. Therefore, it heats up faster and you could cook the steak 3 times faster than you would on cast iron. That's why this steak is finished in minutes. That's why you always gotta watch your gold chain around sources of heat or wearing it in the sauna because it'll catch that heat and burn you. And remember,
We eat in the chat for one last we eat before I get off. Bro, there's no way Donator just typed we eat while he's literally mid-fight in a risk as well. If you go back at his VOD, he was literally just in a fight while he was typing it. Look, he's watching my stream smiling now because he can hear me. He watches my stream as he's live. I bet he's laughing right now knowing him. Look, I know it. Look at him. He's cheesing. He can literally hear everything I say while he's live. Who does that? He watches my full stream while he's live himself. We eat in the chat for one last we eat before I get off. Bro, there's no way Donator just typed we eat while he's literally mid-fight in a risk as well. If you go back at his VOD, he was literally just in a fight while he was typing it. Look, he's watching.
The Lamzu Maya is almost here and I've been given a chance to test it out before its final release.
Thermaltake is doing a few different retro cases. These are not remotely close to being final. They said the color's going to change a little bit, but getting into that retro vibe, here's one case. Here is a second case on top of that. We're going to have a retro AIO that sort of looks like a computer monitor. I think that is probably the coolest thing that they're showing as far as all of their retro stuff. But what do you think of these retro cases in the retro AIO? Let me know in the comments. Thermaltake is doing a few different retro cases. These are not remotely close to being final. They said the color's going to change a little bit, but getting into that retro vibe, here's...
I dropped my first item off the chairlift in many years, and now I gotta go get it. So I figured, why don't I give you guys some tips really quick on how to get your item when you drop it off the list. If I was at any bigger of a ski resort or something owned by Vail and you have to duck a rope, I'd let Ski Patrol know. This resort's pretty chill, so I'm not too worried. But when you drop the item off the lift, immediately locate the nearest tower that you're with, and you want to say it's between tower 2 and 3, because if you do have to send Ski Patrol, they're going to want to know that, so then they're not looking in between every tower. If you're just like, I dropped my glove off the lift somewhere here, you know, it helps them really locate it. So I dropped my item, looked at my pole, saw someone else drop their stuff in this exact spot, so I'm like, okay, I'm gonna follow in their footsteps, but should be getting really close to where it fell. Obviously try and make mental notes too where it fell and landed and whatnot, and before you know it, you'll have your item. I bought this on the resort. It was kind of pricey, and so when I sat on the lift and it slipped out my pocket, I was rather sad. I was like, I'm gonna go get that. And so I hope those tips helped you with locating an item that you accidentally dropped off the chairlift. I dropped my first item off the chairlift in many years, and now I gotta go get it. So I figured, why don't I give you guys
Lawyer's reaction.
Out of the ball.
The killing of U.S. citizen Renee Good by ICE officers has become a highly political issue. So for that reason, I'm only going to focus on the law and the legal steps of what potentially could happen next. There is zero chance that the federal government is going to charge this ICE agent because federal officials, starting from the President of the United States, the Vice President, and even the Deputy Attorney of the Department of Justice have all come out vigorously to defend this ICE agent. But that does not mean that he cannot be charged by the state government. But to do so is tricky because the Supremacy Clause of the United States Constitution states that a federal agent has immunity from prosecution from the state for conducting official federal duties. However, if it is determined that an ICE agent acted outside of those federal duties, they absolutely could be charged with the state for violating state laws.
One of our operators got a shovel to the neck, man. What was it, an icebreaker?
Yeah, he was swinging at him.
A scraper? Okay, so we had this crazy guy walk up to one of our operators, rip open the door, and put a scraper right to his neck, okay? This is insane. So check out the two-way cameras. You can see him back there. Oh, no. Wow. He put the scraper right to his neck.
He lets him know we have the cameras and he just walks away.
The guy's just doing the neighbor's driveway. Like, just chill out. Like, we're just out here doing our job. You got guys coming out with ice scrapers for their car, swinging at our operators. Nick one time was cleaning a driveway in a central part of the city. Neighbor comes out with a hockey stick. Massive hockey stick. Smashes on the window. Gets him to come out of the vehicle. I was on the other line with Nick, just screaming at the top of it.
Y'all asked, so we're here to answer.
If somebody's in there, the lights are on, but the lights are off, but this light is on. Does that light stay on even if nobody's in there? God, I wish I had Fragus over here. That guy has no friends. He would definitely know. If somebody's in there, the lights are on, but the lights are off, but this light is on. Does that light stay on even if nobody's in there? God, I wish I had Fragus over here. That guy has no friends. He would definitely know. If somebody's in there, the lights are on, but the lights are off, but this light is on.
We just had a customer spend over $50,000 for someone that never wrestled.
And as you can see, yeah, Nicolas has changed a little bit.
Do you want to do a spin too and show us the new
You want to see
fit?
my axe? And as you can see, yeah, Nicolas has changed a little bit. I hope so. Hey, man. You were heckling me out there?
Oh, brother! This guy stinks!
You're sucking all the funny out of the room. And now you're talking to my girlfriend too?
Yeah, fair game.
You know what, man? You think it's so easy? Why don't you go and do it?
So how about that Ice Spice?
Ah, yeah.
I sure would like to see her, Bikini Bottom. Am I right?
That was pretty good.
Oh, I know.
Hey, man. You were heckling.
This is day 61 of me throwing a random object at my roommate. He's got to try to guess what it is.
Ooh, right in the head, huh? Well, that was a potato at 70.
No, that was a mozzarella cheese ball at 68.
Wow.
This is day 61 of me throwing a random object at my roommate. He's got to try to guess what it is.
Ooh, right in the head, huh? Well, that was a
You know what's crazy to me? The sheer amount of dogs that struggle with reactivity. I'm talking 1 in every 2 dogs I pass are reactive. What's even crazier is that every single one of these dog owners are doing the same thing, which is making their dog's reactivity worse. Let's start with Klaus here. A few weeks ago, he had some pretty severe reactivity. Dogs, people, Really, anything that moved, Klaus would bark, lunge at. Now, this is what he looks like. A pretty chill, decently neutral dog. The other day, I was out working on Klaus's reactivity, and I saw like 5 dogs in a row walking down the loop towards me. Being in the mindset that everything's a learning opportunity, I walked against the grain, passing all of these dogs. One of these dogs was reactive. That dog growled at Klaus got a little worked up, and then the owner yelled back at me, "You know, if you walk the other direction, that won't happen." Now, most owners wouldn't say something like that. That guy was just kind of being it. But dog owners who have a dog with reactivity all struggle with that same exact mindset. Let's just avoid the problem. We see a dog, let's stay away. Avoidance might prevent your dog from reacting sometimes, but all it does is reinforce your dog's reactivity. You are literally telling your dog that being around other dogs is not normal. So how do we fix reactivity so we don't have to just avoid situations and so your dog can be happy and relaxed? Well, take notes from this dog owner. I saw her working on training with her dogs on a walk, so I went up to her and asked, "You mind if we pass you a couple times?"
Oh, of course. It'll be good for them too.
Yeah. You see, this is the key to fixing reactivity. Being around other dogs, finding things that stress out our dog, and allowing them to get through it and learn. Here, I'm allowing Klaus to make decisions completely on his own. When he gets worked up or makes a bad decision, it's met with a correction. When he makes a good decision, reward. It's important to see that he is making these decisions completely on his own. I am not telling him what to do. Boy, Klaus. Shout out to this owner. She is making a difference in her dog's lives and helping me make a difference in Klaus's life. If you're tired of your dog being reactive, stop looking at your dog's triggers as something to avoid and start looking at them as an opportunity for learning. If you found this helpful, hit that follow button and I'll see you in the next one.
He sounds.
How far? stat somewhere. Where do you see your range stat actually? I know that is something. There's somewhere to like view it in terms of like how much you actually get. Battle list. List. Overworld. Skills. Board. The leaderboard's bugged? Looks like it.
Check Yeet video for XLSF mod? What happened?
Hello, Spez, Mr. CEO of Reddit. I hope you have received this public video that I have created and sent to you via your email.
Has to be a joke, right? There's no way this is real.
Just for context, LSF is one of the biggest subreddits, and it has massively been shitting on Asmon and conveniently ignoring their own rules to farm hate on Baldies.
Let me see what this. Hassan does a racist. Oh, it got deleted.
They deleted it.
Yeah, so this is the one that got deleted. This clip is from a video and is not a stream. Remember whenever they posted that edited together video of me being bad at playing Kingdom Come? Guys, I'm starting to think that the rules are made up. Being emotional about this, Asmongold blew up his own mom. Oh wow, this is a new one.
Well, this is the top mod that allowed this to happen and has now been removed.
I'm Brian. I was the top moderator of your #1 gaming subreddit, r/livestreamfail, before I was recently removed from that position by the Reddit Code of Conduct team. There was an announcement related to a live stream related game show called $1 Million Fan. What if LSF could be part of the show in some way?
LSF being part of the show? Why would they want to have Reddit be part of the show?
This felt like one of the coolest things that a subreddit has ever done. I mean, being in a freaking reality TV show, how awesome. And what I can tell you, for those who, may not believe that for most moderators, I'm a highly paid software engineer working in San Francisco.
I could have predicted this.
I need to take a couple $1,000 bribes from, random internet scams. I got removed directly for the post that I pinned to the top of the subreddit related to the game show or alleged scam, as well as kind of for deleting comments that were kind of critical of it. Reddit moderators have power.
I don't know what I'm going to watch for the rest of the day, but I already know this is the best video that I'm going to see. It doesn't get better than this, does it?
None of this would have happened if I had gotten support from Reddit. If Reddit had offered me partnerships, if Reddit had pipelines to connect with kind of major companies, if Reddit had lawyers that were helping me, like reading over these contracts, reading over these agreements, none of these very real mistakes that I made would have happened. That doesn't mean it's my fault or their fault. It's your fault, Spez. Reddit moderators don't need Christmas celebrations or special badges. No, they need real material support. That means access to
give us money, right?
To anything that like a talent manager would give an actual celebrity.
A talent manager would give a celebrity? What? Wait, what?
Ad deals or lawyers or event organizers or professionals or anything that actually matters. To summarize, Reddit moderators should be treated like celebrities or influencers.
What do you even say to something like this? I'm speechless. This is insane. And everything from his appearance to his voice to his demeanor, it's perfect. I wish to have this much confidence in myself someday. Oh, here we go. Oh, he's a Destiny viewer. Wow. That's crazy. You know what they say, guys? Life's full of surprises.
Reddit moderators should be treated like...
Life's full of surprises. Wow. That's crazy. You know what they say, guys? Much confidence in myself someday. Oh, here we go. Oh, he's a Destiny viewer. Wow. That's crazy. You know what they say, guys? Life's full of surprises.
Reddit moderators should be treated like celebrities or influencers.
The IRL streamer Vitaly was just deported to Russia, but that's a good thing for him because that means he was essentially spared by the Philippines. And if you have no idea what's going on, that probably sounds insane. Like, what do you mean being deported to Russia is a good thing? So in short, Big Idiot has done a lot of stupid things in his life, but he was about to do the dumbest thing so far. He lost his team, so I guess he thought the proper solution to that was to go to the Philippines and be incredibly disrespectful to the locals there. Run off with a security motorcycle, steal officers' hats, steal an industrial fan, steal a red light mask, threatened to rob an elder lady, and honestly, a whole lot more. But according to him, they were all pranks or jokes, and he welcomed going to jail because he enjoyed it there. And when confronted about it that night, he shrugged it off saying, "Oh, I donate so much money here, so it's okay." Well, I guess it was okay until he got arrested, perp walked out in front of the nation, and charged with a whole bunch of crimes. And that's also around the same time that people started realizing, oh wait, stealing a motorcycle is Grand Theft Auto, and Grand Theft Auto is an automatic 20-year prison sentence in the Philippines. But he wasn't charged for that. So his entire freedom in life was hinging on if the prosecutors decided to charge him for the thing he live streamed himself doing for the entire world to see. So, now that we've caught up, as I got out of Jack Doherty's arraignment from his criminal trial yesterday, I saw the news that they had yet another press conference with Vitaly, which is wild because it looks like his jail time there started and ended with being perp walked out for a press conference. But unfortunately for us, the press conference was in Tagalog, so I had to dub it so we have any shot at understanding what's going on here. But was it a flawless dub? Probably not, but with it, we can actually see what's going on here.
This is subject to clearances from the NBI and the courts where cases have been filed. His cases at the Taguig Regional Trial Court and Municipal Trial Court have been resolved and served as well. The penalty you have there. Thus, the siblings can also proceed with his deportation soon. We are coordinating on the location for his deportation, which is his country, Russia.
Interesting.
You
I guess
might
they
be
resolved it.
asking, Vitaly is a holder of a U.S. green card, but is a citizen of Russia. Thus, the normal process is not about the country of residence, but the passport of origin. His passport is from Russia, so the deportation will be processed there. Once we secure the necessary papers for his escort, his flight will leave from Kaliboklan going directly to Moscow. Let this serve as a reminder to all our visitors here in the Philippines that we continually welcome tourists and visitors. We treat them with respect and anticipate they will follow the same rules we do when traveling. We have no ill feelings towards Vitaly. He has served his time, shown remorse, and he is now a free man going back to Russia. Thank you very much.
All right, and just like that, he was allowed to go home. So that's essentially how the headline of being deported to Russia is a positive thing for him, because normally when you use the word deported, it has a negative context. And I mean, it makes sense because like there's no longer any real pressure. On the government to actually punish him, because around half the people I talked to didn't know who he was. A lot of other people said they already forgotten about him, even though they still didn't like him.
Well, I knew him like a long time ago. Dude was pretty much a online. So when I heard that he came over here, I knew he was up to no good. And after hearing about what happened to him, regarding his incarceration, I know he's in jail now. I think he should receive the maximum sentence. But what I do notice is a lot of people here pretty much forgot what happened here, and some people do know. I guess if they followed you, they would still know about it.
Yeah.
But pretty much like a lot of people here have just forgotten about it. Usually cases like this tend to drag for months, years. So I wouldn't be surprised if you didn't hear about like his case this week or the next month. So yeah, the justice system is works really slow here.
Interesting.
But at least as of right now, it seems like that nightmare is ending for Vitaly, and we've only seen him just a handful of times since he was arrested, with the most recent one being of him looking like he was getting baptized. And the last alarming rumor that broke out about Vitaly, and I think it was 2 weeks ago, someone was saying that he got his hand cut off. So it was nice to see him all in one piece at this press conference, because that completely disproves it. But I mean, the dude spent almost a year in Camp Bagong Diwa. And just before he was thrown in there was this whole coverage on what it was like to be in there and how overcrowded it was.
The Bureau of Immigration is planning for the rehabilitation of their detention center at Camp Bagong Diwa in Taguig City due to the congestion problem. According to immigration spokesperson Dana Sandoval, the capacity of the current BI facility is only 100, but more than 300 foreign nationals are currently detained.
That's crazy.
Importante din kasi is make the area livable.
That's crazy. The bar was like, okay, we have to make this livable.
Currently, the Bureau of Immigration is cooperating with the other law enforcement agencies, so not all foreign nationals who will violate the law will be brought to their facilities.
So this segment right here is really just showing a lot of the hallways, not actually what it's like inside of the cells. Camp Diwa. I'm trying to see if I can find what the jail cells look like. Duarte wants TV sets in all Camp Diwa cells. I guess to monitor what's going on. But I mean, this looks extremely cramped. I wonder how many cellmates he had at a time here. So I mean, hey, good for him that he is out of there, because I don't think anyone would ever want to spend any time there. Unfortunately for Gino, though, he'll be probably spending some time there, because speaking of Gino, who's the other IRL streamer who just got arrested in the Philippines, I got confirmation from someone that knows him pretty well that he's been missing since he posted that he got arrested. So, yeah, that was probably him getting arrested. It's kind of like they were doing a relay race, and Vitaly's like, all right, I'm going. I'm going to pass this baton on to Gino, and Gino's like, yeah, I'll keep this cell warm for you, bud. I don't know. It's so messed up. I don't know why. I just don't understand the logic here. Why would you ever go to foreign countries, especially countries that have penalties like the Philippines, and commit crimes? It doesn't make sense to me. But either way, a lot of people are also asking why he's being deported to Russia, though. And he did answer it here, but it's simply because he's a Russian citizen, but has an American green card. So therefore, because he's a citizen of Russia, he'll get
agreement, you know, for them to use your old footage. So how did this all come about?
Well, you know, if you had a laundry list of the chain of horrible events of the 2 years of COVID that they put me through, spending my own money at an alarming rate for therapists, doctors, and treatment and all this, only to sit me down and tell me you're not in the movie and you're not getting $5 million, I watch Dateline and people kill other people for a whole lot less. So I have a lot of PTSD from it all. And, you know, just having the title now of ex-Jackass star Bam Margera, I have to live with that. The humiliation, the abandonment, and just embarrassment of it all, I had to let it go. And everyone was like, you need to let, you know, everything that Jackass did to you go. I'm like, I did let it go. Goodbye. So, you know, now I'm very happy skateboarding again. My wife is a stretch coach. She got my legs back to being 20, and I'm
I think I deserve more super respect. Chat. $2.78 from a Jacob Kennedy 3272 on YouTube. Ricky's best gaming skills so bad, Lul.
Shut up. All right, shut up, chat. Shut up. Nothing's wrong with my gaming skills. All right, you're the issue, not me. All right, if you don't like my gaming skills, fucking leave and stop super chatting.
Stop scapegoating your chat. What the hell?
What am I doing?
You're like blaming your.
But it is their fault. It is their fault. It is their fault. It's their fault.
I don't think it's your guys' fault at all. I think.
Do you see them turning off my TV?
Deal with it. I don't know what to tell you. I mean, we all sometimes play with our TV off.
$2 from at Lewis JBL20 on YouTube. Don't play with Ricky's bad luck.
I'm not. Guys, I play good. Okay, it's you. Maybe it's the motion blur. Maybe that's my issue. Alright, Al, where are you? Is he coming? Jesus.
Well, a super chat.
Guys,
$2.78 from at Excelling Everyday on YouTube. Ricky knows if it's pink or not.
Stop, I'm not talking about that.
$2.77 from at XXXBLXXXX88. On YouTube, Ricky, can we get gay PLZZ?
Okay, Luna, is it pink? Oh, a super chat.
$2.78 from MaxW5B on YouTube. You suck at Fortnite and art.
She doesn't know, guys. She doesn't know.
Whoa, a super chat.
$1.87 from
I'm not gonna explain it in
PedroChewBTS.
detail.
Why not?
On
You
YouTube,
want me to answer?
Alexa,
TOS.
TV.
TOS. I gotta worry about TOS.
Whoa, a super chat.
$2 from @Jays_alien_friend on YouTube. Is it pink, 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 or brown?
She's not gonna answer it, guys.
Whoa, a super chat.
$2.77 from XXXBLXXXX88. On YouTube, Ricky Luna is a dude.
What happened to your friend?
You think Luna's a dude? What happened to my friend? Ow!
He's not moving.
Ow, buddy. Come on.
Well, are you guys done with your shit?
What? With what?
Let's go.
What shit?
Chat.
$27.82
What were we
from
doing?
@not_fuzzy. On YouTube, Luna, Ricky told me he wants to climb you like Mount Everest and plant his flag.
No, I don't.
I don't know what that means.
No, I
Is
don't.
it funny?
I don't.
Actually, we're going on.
Al, don't make this. Fuzzy, don't make this awkward. I don't want to climb her like Mount Everest.
Whoa, a super chat.
$2.77 from @Melancholikamaka-C3L. On YouTube, Alexa, play Scotland Forever. Jack O-Lantern, 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 Jack O-Lantern,
I
Jack
appreciate
O-Lantern, Jack
you guys
O-Lantern,
not
Jack
spamming,
O-Lantern.
please.
Whoa, a super chat.
Stop spamming, please.
$2.78 from @Obvislog. On YouTube, Luna, help, I'm 13 and locked in Ricky's bed.
$400 subs on the line right now, $2,000 worth of subs on the line right now. A lot of people that are gonna think that I am bullrucking, bullshitting, and maybe even dill sucking, right? I'm gonna let you know something right now, my brother, man. This is the fucking run and this is the end. Do not do that, by the way. I know you're reading chat right now. Yo, get out of my room, bro! Get it! No, this doesn't count. This doesn't count. You came in my room when you knew I was streaming. Why did you come here? I'm chill. You can't chill, bro. You don't know what the hell you're doing on this game. You understand? Name 3 quests.
Waterfall Quest, Juliet, Romeo, and then the Steelers.
This motherfucker said Juliet and Romeo. What the fuck is that? I said name 3 quests. He said Steelers. What the hell does that even mean? 400 subs on the line right now. $2,000. Double E, double E. Double E. Double E, double E. Double E.
Riot Games Warren LCL's Rock.
What's going on, brother?
Hey, what's going on?
Lucky I was with that, but some of those last wheels I got were also obtainable during Treasure Hunter promos. But it was until November 26th, on the last day of the Grim Harvest promo in Treasure Hunter, that I used one of my daily reward keys to pull an ultra rare drop, a Soul Dyed Halloween mask, which at current Dren Exchange price right now as of making of this video is 1 billion GP. People kept getting the yellow or the orange variant of the mask, which is at 400 million, and I got the rarer variant at the end of the day.
Right here, I've got two very popular mouses. So I've got the Logitech. Right here, I've got two very popular.
Okay, let's go. Papa Papa. Papa.
Get him! Get him! Get him! Fire!
When I'm driving, you probably shouldn't, but I just coast everywhere. So like around any downhill or any corners, I literally just put the clutch in and coast.
No, you shouldn't do that.
Absolutely.
No, that's kind of weird.
No
That's
control of the
bad.
car.
Why? I just flow through. Anyway,
But you're not flowing.
Yeah, you're right.
No, you're in the void.
Yeah, I'm just freewheeling around it. Why not?
You can coast in gear.
Yeah.
Just put it in the right gear and it will coast.
My car, the car that driver goes often is automatic. I do it in a gear, manual car as well, but it's automatic. But like it doesn't. Yeah, it will just come back in.
Wait, hang on. What do I have?
before,
No.
Do you drive?
No, he doesn't.
I don't think I have a car. Wait, I don't have a car.
I don't even have a car.
Yeah. Reviewed the mock-ups this morning, and I really like this page about the website redesign project. We're on track to finish development by the end of the week.
I just want to throw my dishes around like a little bitch. And
This is my first time night riding in Canada, and they just freshly groomed the run for night riding, which fresh groomer, but the bigger thing is it should be soft. We rode really firm snow today. Oh yeah, this is the softest the snow has felt all day because of the cat chewing it up, and it hasn't had time to freeze yet. So cat chewed it up. It's ripping now. Woo! Surfer down here, but up there that was ripping. Feels good. Get on an edge and not feel like you're gonna die. But yeah, I'm.
What? $500 from Alexander.
Alexander, why? No. Let me know if you need me to refund that 500. Here, let me explain to you. Alexander, I don't do shout outs for $500 because what happens when the companies that want to work with me to promote their products see to give shout outs for $500? So when a company comes to work with me. They're like, hey, Cypher, how does $500 sound? I'm like, wait, no, not my price. Well, you gave this SoundCloud rapper a shout out for $500. Alexander, if I just let people shout themselves out for $500, I'm hurting myself. My product and my brand value goes $10,000 for a shout out, okay? What? $500 from Alexander. Alexander, why? No. Let me know if you need me to refund that $500.
Okay, thank you for that, Alex. Thank you to all three of you. Best of luck for the rest of the weekend.
OniPixel cannot escape his demons.
Right, and this is kind of turning into a little game. Does he ever get you in the hand and like, you know, draw blood?
I've gotten a couple good fights.
And so is this what you usually try to do here? Just tell him no?
I will step on the leash and just let him tire himself out. Or I just grab him.
You know, this is a game to him.
Yeah.
If he can't say hi to her or to me, what he's gonna do is he's just gonna play with you. And how long does it take you to calm him down?
Oh, it's taken like 10, 15 minutes before.
Yeah.
Sometimes I just like never get him to calm down. And we just hold his harness and like drag him back to our apartment.
Obviously, issue number one is you have no control on the leash.
Yeah.
With a harness, you have no control, right? When you're walking around, but also right here. And so, you know, oftentimes, so I got two things here. One are prong collars and one are slip leads. The whole idea with any tool we use is just to get Breck to stop what he's doing and pay attention to me.
Okay.
So it's not to like lay the hammer down and correct him. It's to get him to stop what he's doing and pay attention. You'll see how I use pressure to get him to stop, right? Just the second he jumps, pressure, nope. Nope. Yes, good boy. And so when he jumps, and I give him just a little bit of a correction, the second his four paws are on the ground, we immediately want to go back to saying hi. Timing is so important, where it's a lot more clear to him what's wrong and what's right. If the second four paws are back on the ground, we're back to saying hi. But
I'm literally running down the river. My phone's just going ding, ding, ding. I stopped to read the text messages. She said, hey, then she sent, I found some goat.
Can I take a Polaroid of you?
Yeah? What with the sword?
Wait, that means you have to stay until it develops.
No.
This fucking hussy ass just fucking hung up on me. How is he gonna know how his fucking picture looks? I hate people. Wait, how are you still?
You want to say that again, huh?
Yeah,
you want to say that again?
You're zesty as fuck. Shut the fuck up. I'll come beat you the fuck up.
No, you won't.
$20.
$20. I'll literally Venmo you $20. You won't appear.
I will literally Venmo you $20.
Shut up, Snape!
Can I take a Polaroid of you?
Yeah? What with the sword?
Bum, bum, bum. It's locked. Is anyone home? Nick!
Weren't you just in the domain?
Yes, but I'm back to play Fortnite.
Oh.
Isn't that amazing?
Yeah, I did not know you were coming back.
Oh, well, I'm here. Why is it so emo and dark in here? Were you gooning?
No. Yeah,
Are these tissues?
Oh, no,
Oh, good. Is there a way to maybe get more light as well in the room?
One quick second.
Run.
Oh. Whoa, that was crazy.
Oh, sorry.
I was in here by myself.
Oh, yeah. Hello?
Hello, look, my dog's just had like a sloppy shit outside. I was just wondering if you got some water. I don't want to leave it outside your front path. It is.
I'm 5 minutes away from home. Don't worry, I'll clean it.
Just, like, you sure? I feel terrible. Know what I mean?
No, it's alright.
It's just had a proper sloppy shit and I can't even pick it up with a poo bag. Know what I mean?
Don't worry, I'll clean it when I get in.
Thank you very much once again. I'm sorry about that. I hate doing stuff like that. That's why I knocked on.
Ta-da.
Go on, ta-da.
Hello?
Hello, look, my dog's just had like a sloppy shit outside. I was just wondering if you got some water. I don't want to leave it outside your front path. It is.
It's time to check on my baby. Oh. Show you guys what I'm talking about. Everybody talking about this bitch is slow, bro. I want to put a crackhead under the hood, man.
You
Dude, I low-key think I got it. I was showing Samson earlier. Ready? You want to see like a little 1-2?
Let's go. See?
Oh, wait.
You gotta remember, the punch always gonna come back. That was the first lesson. Defense is more important than offense.
Type. Dude, I low-key think I got it. I was showing Samson earlier. Ready? You want to see like a little 1-2?
Let's go. See?
Oh, wait.
You gotta remember, the punch always gonna come back. That was the first lesson. Defense is more important than offense.
Type. Dude, I low-key think I got it. I was showing Samson earlier. Ready?
Believe it or not, this is Huawei headquarters. They spent $1.5 billion recreating 12 European villages for their R&D campus because studies show historic architecture improves creativity and well-being. Meanwhile, Western tech companies build glass boxes and wonder why everyone's depressed. Chinese Hogwarts? I guess so. Believe it or not, this is Huawei headquarters. They spent $1.5 billion recreating 12 European villages for their R&D campus because studies show historic architecture improves creativity and well-being. Meanwhile, Western tech companies build glass boxes and wonder why everyone's depressed. Chinese Hogwarts? I guess so. Believe it or not, this is Huawei headquarters. They spent $1.5
She's gonna go to work for you guys.
Okay.
Here's your card. There's your receipt.
Thank you.
And there's your bag.
Thank you, Mochi. Thank you, handsome boy. Bye. Bye.
She's gonna go to work for you guys.
Okay.
Here's your card. There's your receipt.
Thank you.
And there's your bag.
Thank you, Mochi. Thank you, handsome boy. Bye. Bye.
No way! Someone left this? What? No way! Someone left this?
And then it'll just go until you ease off the pressure so you can fill it however much you want. So I'm gonna wait until I can see it in the glass. Hello? Oh, there we go. Okay, so now we see it coming up. Really. And then it'll just go until you ease off the pressure so you can fill it however much you want.
What is they talking about, bro? We do not pay for food over here. Damn.
Alright, there are still some comments of you guys thinking my content is AI generated, so in the effort of that, let me just prove to you that it is not AI generated. What? Alright, there are still some comments of you guys.
You're a dead man! I'm sending you straight to hell!
What's going on?
I've been feeding the streets.
You been feeding the streets?
Yeah.
With what?
That good stuff. I didn't know it was illegal.
Okay.
So, you want to cuff me or?
Watch how this girl wanted to show off the height difference between her and her boyfriend because at first they looked exactly the same.
If you want road rash,
No, it's not a goal.
if you want road rash, wear this. Now this right here is the Alpinestars Bionic, and if you're riding anything other than dirt, you shouldn't be wearing this. Now I've witnessed someone firsthand crashing in the Alpinestars Bionic. Now let's talk protection. If you were to ever slide in this piece of armor, you would get stuck on everything. This armor doesn't have any sort of slide rating at all. It'll twist and bunch up on the Velcro. Now, what are some good alternatives to this? This is the Revit Nucleus. This armor is gonna have a softer, more abrasion resistant material. It's actually AA rated. It gives you full protection, elbows, shoulder, chest, and even back. Wear something like this. If you want road rash, wear this. Now this right here is the Alpinestars Bionic. And if you're riding anything other than dirt, you shouldn't be wearing this. Now I've witnessed someone firsthand crashing in the Alpinestars Bionic. Now let's talk protection. If you were to ever slide in this piece of armor, you would get stuck on everything. This armor doesn't have any sort of slide rating at all. It'll twist and bunch up on the Velcro. Now, what are some good alternatives?
No, it's not a golden.
Meow. What? Meow. Oh my god, you're so cute. Meow. What? Meow. Oh my god, you're so cute. Meow. What?
Hey man, you wanna buy a pop, bro?
Buy a pop?
Yeah.
I don't got any cash on me, man. I'm sorry.
I gotta get rid of this. Gotta get rid of the evidence. There it goes. Let's see.
Watch how hard it was to pass the.
Did you see the viral video that came out a month or two ago of an X-160th pilot? He was in this little tiny commercial helicopter with like one co-pilot, and they were flying around the woods, and this kid had a remote control airplane, and it got caught in the trees. Walks up and parks his helicopter in the tree. Like there's branches coming into the cap, and the co-pilot grabs the helicopter, and he takes back off and goes and gives it back to this kid. He's got a cigarette in his hands the whole time. Did you see the viral video that came out a month or two ago of an X-160th pilot? He was in this little tiny commercial helicopter with like one co-pilot, and they were flying around the woods, and this kid had a remote control airplane, and it got caught in the trees. Walks up and parks his helicopter in the tree. Like there's branches coming into the cap, and the co-pilot grabs the helicopter, and he takes back off and goes and gives it back to this.
I got a ping on my phone, and it was Instagram, and it says, "You've been monetized." I was like, that's crazy. This is what they sent me. You've been approved to earn up to $1,125 posting to Meta. I was like, great. I was going to keep posting here anyways. And then after I filled out the sign up process, you know what they said? You can now buy a check mark. I was like, what? They're like, yeah, you can buy a verified badge. You just approved me to make money. Am I not verified now? But then they showed the plans. Let me ask you, how much per month do you think the highest tier check mark is for Instagram? For only $500 a month, you can get the highest tier plan for a verification badge on Instagram. But guess what? Your first month, you only pay $33.49. Oh, but look, Fan and Emeru do it. You should do it too. What? I got a ping on my phone, and it was Instagram, and it says, "You've been monetized." I was like, that's crazy. This is what they sent me. You've been approved to earn up to $1,125 posting to Meta. I was like, great. I was going to keep posting here anyways. And then
we'll get $100.
Hey, I love the character. Edgy the Hedgy. Never heard that before.
Just click start, bro.
Yeah.
He's alive.
No, I'm fine. No, I'm not! I'm not! I'm not okay! I'm not!
The police are gonna come here, by the way. If you think he's gonna choke, make some noise. What do you play?
Ice Climbers.
Respect. It's not DLC cringe. It's the long walk, baby. Here we go. Oh, the fastest stock. That wasn't rigged. Oh, I'm so scared, bro. Two little Gandorf. Oh! Oh! No, so. Oh, fuck. Woo! Okay. Oh. I got Sopo'd. Congrats. Who's next?
Fuck! Shit! God!
What the hell?
Jesus! Oh my god!
What's happening, Jenna?
This PC case cost $10,000 to make, took 3 years to build, and will probably never come to the market because
who is the right customer who will appreciate
this kind of design.
This is the Z90 from Height, and there is an audience, the sci-fi lovers, the futuristic dreamers, and the biggest one, people like me who grew up with Alienware, waiting for them to do something like this, and then completely forgot who they were and played it safe. Now, the Z90 was built to answer one simple question. What happens if you stop making boxes and you make something otherworldly? And trying to answer that was incredibly expensive, very hard to build, and almost impossible to sell.
Do we give up on this project?
And that's why it failed as a product, but not as an idea. Because of that failure, the X50 was born. The inside layout, the airflow, the rounded shapes, all went through tons of changes before becoming the final product. And it doesn't get enough credit for what it represents because art isn't always appreciated right away. The idea was pushed so far that it even caught the attention of Tech Jesus, aka Gamers Nexus. Without this kind of innovation,
Okay, I'm really proud of this. I got done installing the blackout blinds, and
that's disappointing, bro. Come on, man. What the actual fuck is happening?
Wallah, he's the GOAT, by the way. I actually love this man.
What is going on here?
He's always just high, just like, what's going on here, boys? Everybody DDS?
Zeal.
Protect me, got the boss. Mr. No Sleep just trying to kill him my ass.
Coming now.
Sorry, boss. I'm so sorry.
Mr. No Sleep, you're 1 HP. Mr. No.
Oh, jeez.
It's okay. It's okay.
My bad, gentlemen.
Oh, I didn't get an answer for
Six,
I've just bolted you. I
It's
just,
okay. It's okay. Wallah, he's the GOAT, by the way. I actually love this man.
What is going on here?
He's always just high, just like, what's going on here, boys? Everybody DDS?
Zeal.
Protect me, got the boss. Mr. No Sleep just trying to kill him my ass.
Coming now.
Sorry, boss. I'm so sorry.
Mr. No Sleep, you're 1 HP. Mr. No.
Oh, jeez.
It's okay.
My bad, gentlemen.
Get bite.
Walk on.
Wait.
Good boy, Echo.
First things first, I'ma say all the words inside my head. I'm fired up and tired of the way that things have been. Oh, ooh, the way that things have been. Oh, ooh. Second, tell me what you think that
Kick it, away. Good girl. Steady.
I was broken from a young age, taking my soak into the masses, writing my poems for the few that look at me, sugar me, feeling me.
Wait.
Taking my message from the veins, speaking my lesson from the brain, seeing the beauty through the.
Get bite.
Walk on.
Wait.
Today I'm just gonna go and fucking ruin everything they're doing. Fuck them.
Front wing's nice. Board on the back, which looks sick. And my personal favorite, which I have no idea.
His address is 1.
First time we all ever met in person. These are Steam games that got deleted for the craziest reasons. Starting with Paranautical Activity that got removed after the lead developer threatened to uninstall Gabe Newell.
Tfue ran into 72 hours on accident after 6 years.
Wait, Tom! Yo! Are you streaming? What the f? I'm streaming, dude. Dude, what's good, bro? How are you doing, man? Dude, I'm fucking chilling. How you been, dude? Hilarious. Hey, don't shoot.
So much you got on this free kid.
Tfue ran into 7.
Check this out. Both of these are.
Dude. I get it, bro. I get it, man. It's just odd. I don't like how it looks. I don't like how it looks, dude. I just stopped. Just come on. I don't like it. It makes me feel weird. Dude. I get it, bro. I get it, man. It's just odd. I don't like it.
Yep, they've got to get in there. Nice shots.
Oh, you're way behind me. Oh my god, Koi. Oh, actually, no, maybe you're ahead of me.
What's your timer at right now?
0 seconds.
Wait, I'm at 109.
Oh, you're way ahead of me. Hold on, how did I fall so far behind? Yeah, no, I'm way behind you. 103?
I'm at 56.
Oh my god, I'm so far behind you!
Dude, I'm living in the fucking future.
Oh, I don't want to refresh it though.
That's fair.
Future.
Oh no, this might be the end of us.
No, don't spoil it. I don't want to know.
Well, I said might not be.
Oh, I don't want. Oh no, yeah. I see you. I see what's happening. Oh, yikes. What was that call? You've gone silent, so I'm assuming that nothing good is happening?
Do you know Sisyphus?
Yes.
Damn. Here's what I'll say. We're not dead yet.
That's crazy. You're right.
I truly don't know how.
Okay, now we're probably dead, right?
Yes, maybe.
Yeah. Well, could have been worse.
I mean, we somehow got points.
Not many, but we got a couple.
Yeah, that was...
This is the new Logitech G309 Lightspeed, a mouse that gives you pro gamer features without breaking the bank. Only costing around $80, it is the latest mid-range offering from Logitech G. It has a wireless report rate of 1000 Hz and a maximum DPI of 25,600. It's got 5 onboard memory slots, which you can customize within the G Hub software and also reassign these side buttons. And with the included battery, you can get up to 300 hours. If you then pair this with the PowerPlay mousepad, you can decrease the weight of the mouse by removing this AA battery, bringing it in at only 66 grams. And your mouse will also wirelessly charge for unlimited game time, perfect for competitive gamers. This is the new Logitech G309 Lightspeed, a mouse that gives you pro gamer features without breaking the bank. Only costing around $80, it is the latest mid-range offering from Logitech G. This is the new Logitech G.
Just so for all the nerds out there that need like an explanation, I'm gonna give you one right here. Okay, when you use a long gun like an AR, okay, you're gonna get a little bit more stick because you got to zoom in a little harder. So when things are close range on a long AR, that's gonna look a little. And the robot that I was shooting at, what's that thing called again? A Hornet or something?
So it's time. This here is what you call gold. So this is for gold bars. That's a 1 ounce gold bar. Now watch, listen to the sound. Ting. That is platinum. Fits in a gold slot. Watch. No big deal. That won't fit. Those guys don't make the right size. Your coins will fit. Now here's a good one. That's 50 grams. 50 grams is almost 2 ounces. Palladium. Platinum. The purpose of this box is to have a nice, neat, organized place to keep your gold. There's another 50 grams. Here's 100 grams. I bought that for $6,000 a little while ago. Let's just throw whatever's next in here so I can get this thing full. So you can double any of these. The air tag goes in here. So you take this, set it like that. Now your gold is secure. So this is now worth about 500,000 to 700,000-ish. So you're welcome. So it's time.
Nice Fantino.
Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Oh my gosh. Oh! Ah! This round, what it is. You're safe. Thanks. You're safe. Boom! Ah! Yeah. You're safe. You're safe. You're safe. Vulcan season. You're safe. Batman. You went really low.
Get off of me.
Why do I want to grab things?
I don't know.
Almost lost a chair.
Jump
Easy
rock.
jump rock.
Yeah, mini stepping. Baby step.
Boom. This might be my last swing.
Oh,
I'm
shit,
gonna get
I
down.
forgot it was
And
me.
chain balls up the bat.
Of
Somebody
course.
commented it doesn't hurt when a bat hits you. It just bounces.
If you're ever trying to install Windows 11, you'll see that you're forced to sign into a Microsoft account.
The game's not working now. And then like someone was saying they're gonna reset it. I don't know. Really weird. Oh, gay. Oh fuck. Oh, adorable. All right, what did she say
Charlie
then?
Kirk thought that he was a time traveler. He told me he was a time traveler, and instead they decided that they could send him to this X-Men school. That's the best way I can describe it. A lot of weird things used to happen to Charlie. He would go on runs. I think I told you guys this after sundown, and when he was running, street lights would go out. Like it was like he was in a burst of energy, like he was a lightning bolt or something.
All right, so it looks like Candace Owens has the deep state panicking again because she's finally exposed the truth about Charlie Kirk being a time traveler, energy ball X-Men character, which might seem crazy to somebody who trusts the Fed slop narrative, but if you've been paying attention to the Candace slop narrative, you know this all makes sense, and people just think it's crazy because they know Candace is getting close to the truth. I mean, she's right on the money with this, just like with the Egyptian planes, the beekeeper cult, the maroon t-shirts, and Fort Huachuca. Now it's all finally coming together, and the feds know that. That's why they're so worried. Like, once Charlie visits Candace in another dream, it's over. That's the only reason why people are making fun of her, because obviously the only reason you'd mock somebody who thinks they can speak to the dead in their dreams is because you know it's true. So hopefully Candace continues to pursue this because she's definitely onto something here, and you'd tell people are worried about her dreams.
Was Operation LOL, Candace has dreams. Why did she talk about her dreams? How dare she discuss her dreams? Only weird people have dreams and then tell others about them. Ugh, dreams are ridiculous. They shouldn't be listened to. So the question becomes, who exactly is making these terrible PR decisions? Like, who thinks, yeah, what we need to do today is we have to attack the dream. Just go at it and do not let up on the dream. I think I know the answer. I think it's someone who feels personally victimized by the dream. Show of hands, who feels personally victimized by Candace Owens' dreams? And to be honest, it's sort of hilarious that I didn't put two and two together. I was having incredibly vivid dreams. I began dreaming like I hadn't dreamed since I was a child because it was every night. It stressed me out. I expressed that to my husband through many tears. He told me that I should consult a priest, which I did. And we spoke about souls in purgatory. Anyway, today I feel that it is time to tell you the entirety of the repeat dream that I was having in those early weeks. Charlie said to me, I don't have much time. He followed that up explaining to me that I needed to see what happened on his left.
More like
and he told me explicitly they betrayed me, multiple people. And I
the
said,
last time
I
he was
know,
like,
but
like before in the beginning, it was like, oh, I had a feeling I'm gonna die, or I'm having a feeling something bad's gonna happen. And 2 days later, something bad happened. Now it's like they're after me. Like he fucking knew he was dead the day before. Like he knew exactly what happened, but couldn't get it out of his mouth as he was about to kill. It's just like not. Obviously, it's like foul play, but dude. Who knows?
who? It wasn't until the third week after his death that finally
just be
one
like, "I'm a
face came
puppet.
through in this
My
dream. It
dreams,
came
like,
through as clear as day
communicating with
from around
him.
the corner of the restaurant.
I don't know.
And it was Andrew Colvetts.
So Turning Point
Schizo.
thought they got away with this, but it turns out Charlie's in purgatory and he's giving Candace the answers to everything in her dreams. So they must be freaking out over this. Like Candace even texted Andrew Colvett to tell him that she's speaking to Charlie in her dreams and that he told her he was betrayed. And Andrew didn't respond, which obviously means he's guilty. Because everyone knows Candace's dreams are the best way to figure out what happened to Charlie. So I think the jig is up for Andrew. He better pray that Charlie
Yeah,
doesn't
it's
visit
just
Candace
stupid.
again, because if he does, it's over.
I had to text him and tell him what I saw. And this is the text, just sharing with you so you guys know if this all really happened. I said I rarely have vivid dreams, but I had one clear as day this weekend. Charlie came to me and he sat down and he told me that he did not have much time, that I needed to
Yeah,
know that he was
yeah,
in fact
clear
betrayed
as day.
and that they are hiding what happened to my left. I believe his soul is in
Storyteller.
purgatory, and I believe that you know much more than you've said publicly or privately. And Andrew Colvett never answered. Last time Andrew Colvett and I spoke.
So very suspicious stuff going on there. I wonder why he wouldn't respond to such a normal message. You'd think he'd want to know what Charlie's doing in purgatory, but I guess not. He's not a true friend and doesn't really care about him. I think they're just using him for his supernatural abilities, which Candace is starting to figure out. That's why Charlie went to an X-Men type of school and thought he was a time traveler and could turn off lights with his mind. She also started getting a bunch of messages after this from her fans about how they also have supernatural abilities. So investigating Charlie Kirk's
Just
death
kinda like a
led to
Marvel
Candace
fan.
discovering that her
Oh,
audience has superpowers, and the feds must be losing it over this. They didn't realize they're up against the Avengers.
The weird phenomena is real. Lights break above my
Like at this point, I believe the Agartha thing more than fucking this shit.
head when I flipped a switch, cabinets
some
slam when I
repeat
get
of,
mad
like,
enough,
some
and I can,
religious
I don't know, I guess
malarkey.
connect with what I can only describe as stars that respond to my request. So many comments of people reflecting this, that they, yes, when I run, I was in the GATE program, lights go out. I told you that was something that Charlie said. We're going to talk about this stuff. We're going to talk about the GATE program. We're going to talk about telepathy. We're going to talk about kids running with street lights that are going off. And yeah, it's opening up a lot. And I think that it has the government quite nervous.
So I'm sure Candace will get a lot of answers to Charlie Kirk's assassination if she investigates the streetlight phenomenon. There's definitely something there. Like maybe Mossad was spying on Charlie using the streetlights, and he used his time traveler energy powers to destroy them, and that's why he was taken out. Or maybe the streetlights were part of the stolen ancient Sumerian technology that the CIA was using to harness Charlie's time traveler powers to see into the future.
This Project Looking Glass in the CIA, I wonder what they saw. Looking into the future, stealing not Egyptian but Sumerian technology, which is what they did. These are culture vultures. They're thieves. They're glorified thieves is what these people are, and they've always been this since the beginning of history. And they stole some Sumerian technology that allowed
You
them
got
to predict
kangaroo
outcomes, and
shirt.
that technology stopped working in 2012. We're going to get into that tomorrow. I find it to be fascinating. I wonder if they saw Charlie Kirk.
So I'm surprised Candace didn't tie this into the Egyptian plains. You know, I think that's why they're following him around. It's all starting to add up here. Of course, Charlie was a time traveler that had supernatural powers. And the maroon t-shirt beekeeper cult that was following him around in Egyptian plains tried to kill him because they couldn't control his superpowers anymore. And I think that's what the top secret meeting at Fort Huachuca was about. You know, the one that Candace's source, Mitch Snow, happened to stumble into. Also, another development came from that story. Mitch Snow, it turns out, he announced he's actually the son of the Zodiac Killer. So there are a lot of discoveries being made during this investigation. It seems like we're figuring out the truth about everything except for who killed Charlie Kirk. But we now know he was a time traveler. That's pretty big news. And they're using ancient Sumerian technology that can predict the future. And he was using telekinesis to destroy lights. We also discovered the son of the Zodiac Killer. And now Candace believes she might be an alien sent from another planet that I think was sent here to expose Bridget McCrone for having a dick. I think that's what Candace's superpower is. She can spot trans people. So this has turned into like a parody of an X-Men movie.
Charlie Kirk thought that he was a time traveler. He told me he was a time traveler repeatedly.
Movie. His superpower is she can spot trans people. So this.
Okay. I'm gonna be honest, this does look like a wig.
This has turned into like a parody of an X-Men movie.
Charlie Kirk thought that he was a time
She is old, right? Or he, whatever.
traveler. He told me he was a time traveler repeatedly. I showed you guys that text message exchange.
That one's probably
said
true,
to
though.
him in
Let's be honest.
response that I didn't feel the same way and that I thought I was from another planet, that I was an alien.
Apparently
My
that
entire
one's
life.
deeper,
Just
though.
do not get it here.
But it's
this
how
planet
is it
is ghetto.
connected to
That's
Charlie?
how I
Who
feel.
knows?
I don't understand it. The rules don't make sense. I think that's
She
also
thinks
why
it
I
is.
like cats so much. I feel that they can relate to that. They think humanity is ghetto. They don't want to be around us. They don't like us. They know it's ghetto. It is ghetto here, right?
Candace also talked about inexplicable occurrences that happen, like deja vu, sleep paralysis, and her getting engaged.
Around
to
the
her
time when
husband
she
in
brought
18
that up,
days.
though, it was like right before where she lost me. Though she lost me like right after that. I was like, yeah, this is just.
Apparently, that's an unexplained phenomenon, according to Candace.
It's a
because
fucking,
just so
what's it called,
unbelievable that a
sci-fi
grifter would want to
story.
marry a rich British lord only a couple weeks after meeting them.
And a lot of weird things used to happen to Charlie. He would go on runs. I think I told you guys this after sundown. And when he was running, street lights would go out. Like it was like he was in a burst of energy, like he was a lightning bolt or something. So there are, just in general, all of these inexplicable experiences that we have in life. And they try to make it weird for us to discuss them. Deja vu is probably chief among them. We all have experienced deja vu. We are certain something happened, but we already did that. Well, guess what? There's no official expert explanation for that.
He's just a fucking
Sleep paralysis,
human.
for those of us who suffer that. I had some terrifying experiences before I knew what it was. They don't really give us a full explanation for that. Similar, also, another example of things that are inexplicable and maybe somehow related to deja vu. The story of how I met my husband. I've told it many times, how I got engaged 18 days later. No one believes me. They don't want to accept it. But I already knew George. That's how I describe it. I saw his face. I know that doesn't make sense, but it happened that way. I looked at my husband's face and I already knew him. It was like a sigh of relief.
So hopefully Candace keeps pushing all her theories. She's definitely onto something. This investigation has given us a lot of answers, and I really just want to see how far she could take this. You know, it's been 4 months of investigating Charlie Kirk's death nonstop, and somehow she's still coming
She's
up
gonna
with new
break
theories
up with
every
him
day.
and say
people
this
think they're getting
fucking
crazier,
heinous
but
ass
maybe
shit
that's just
every
because
time
they
he
know she's
talks
telling the
about him.
truth and they're worried. You know,
Every
that's
single
definitely what's
stream
going on
when they
here.
get
So
divorced.
hopefully she keeps pursuing the
Or
truth.
if they get
like
divorced.
Alex Jones, he's been going
I
nuts
shouldn't.
over this. I think it's making him physically sick. He said he's trying not to pay attention anymore because it's just driving him insane.
Kind of swore it off about a week and a half ago because, I mean, I got a lot of serious stuff to cover in research. And I'm spending hours a day researching her lies and feeling crazy while I'm doing it. Like getting mad and depressed for the first time ever. And like starting to really hate her face and like, oh God, I don't notice how evil she is. And just how she looks like a demon, like a big gremlin. And then I started noticing all the other lies she was telling. And I was like, oh my God. I asked friends and family. I actually prayed about it. I said, should I disengage? And most people were like, yeah, just the people will figure it out. So I'm like, and then today I'm like, he's like, yeah, the time traveling and the looking glass. And I'm like, you're joking, right? And then I go look it up. It's all true. I'm just like, well, so after today, unless there's just something I've got to do.
That's crazy.
You know, Nietzsche said, don't look at the abyss too long, you turn into the abyss, or don't fight monsters too long, you turn into them. I'm swearing her off because it's like watching a satanic soap opera. And so after today, you notice last few weeks I barely mentioned her. I'm done.
So maybe she's just trying to drive everyone insane. That's what it seems like, because you
Even
look at her
Alex
show and
Jones
you hear what
is
she's
fucking-
saying and the amount of people that believe everything she says, and it's like, holy shit, she's definitely onto the
But that's
truth.
'cause-
No, I'm kidding. Obviously,
Like Alex Jones like found out the shit before he started like schizo ranting. You know, he didn't actually like. He's like using dreams as evidence and shit. Crazy. Absolutely silly, dude. Live for 10 hours. Doing nothing for 10 hours again. Oh. No, I was playing that game actually for quite a bit, actually. I forgot about that. I'll play some of this. It's still actually kind of early, honestly, for me, so I'll go to bed a little bit. Even though I didn't really sleep that well last night. I slept like decently, but I didn't sleep I don't think I slept long enough, I'll be honest. Because I went to bed at like 7 or 8 in the morning. Like it was... And then I woke up at like 1 or 2, which means like, that's like... Probably didn't fall asleep immediately. So like, yeah, I don't know. Probably gonna go to bed soon. Just forewarning. He's fucking grabbing. Kind of felt delayed right there. What the fuck?
I am at thy mercy. Have mercy on me. I scarce believe.
Alt R isn't working
Be not the cause of my death.
on this game.
Mercy, good sire.
Oh my gosh. Mm-mm. No, come back, game.
I cry thee mercy.
Wait.
My death. Nein! Have mercy on me. I scarce believe. For the love of God.
No, I'm getting better FPS. The fuck?
And thy godness, grant me leave to live. I cry thee mercy.
Yo, this shit's retarded. It's not working. Damn it, I always think fucking Beans is live when I see the Cody guy's picture, cause Beans' fucking picture is green as well.
Bottom of it.
I remember now, it's a picture of the Mojito Beans.
7 more uses on this key. Put up quick. Let me grab everything.
Fucking Christ. Dude, there's so many guns on the ground. What
Grab
the
them
fuck?
quickly. Just grab everything. So there's nothing left to grab. Oh God, my
I can't grab it.
game was bugging.
I can,
Is it
grab it.
NVR? I can grab that. Is there anything else? Oh, is there ammo box? There's something on the
Can
floor.
I stick that in my butt?
Yeah, no, unfortunately.
Yeah, I guess that makes
There's the fence. Let's go for it quickly. Come, come.
Oh my fucking god.
Out the window. Let's get the fuck out.
I guess it could transfer shit, but
Doesn't matter. We're gonna just Alt F4. Hello, motherfucker. Yep.
I would do that, but
You're good. I'm pretty sure it killed him. I was just finishing the mag just to make sure no one else popped their fucking head up. I seen him coming. It's like the knight from fucking Monty Python's The Holy Grail. He's just coming in the distance. You hear him running. You're like, what the fuck? You just see him fucking sprinting, but he ain't making it anywhere. Your game. Oh shit. Alt F4. 100k bullets gone? I need the fucking bullets gone. I got too many bullets. I only spent like 8 BP or some shit. I think I'll live. The PS and PP. The PS doesn't matter. The PP and the BP are what hurt, but it really wasn't much, like 30 rounds.
Damn.
The bullets that killed them, pretty much. They did their job. I just wasted the shit ammo that was in the mag. You know, it was worth it. I don't know if I got the kill, but I'm gonna assume I did.
Well, I'll probably just get off for now and I'll go to bed soon. But I'll be live later. So that way
It's a bitch to keep track of that shit.
I can get fresh, maybe play some Apogea in the morning, also play other games.
So I know I'm at 16 right now.
But yeah.
If I go to 17, I'll know I killed somebody.
GG's guys. I had fun. Today. 11 hours, not bad.
Looking at my quest, not my fucking.
Probably go longer, but it's just. I'm not gonna game anyways.
Alright, I gotta fucking take all the fucking mags and grips.
Need to fucking.
That was a good little haul. Good little haul. I'm at 471 PMC kills. Keep that in mind. Yeah, Vector, Mosin, a T5000, a 59A1, and a NL545DI. Keep the NL, that's good. The rest of these can go by.
All right, GG's guys. I'm gonna tell him about the Hassan Furry allegations. Anyways, GG's. He probably doesn't know because he doesn't keep up with it like I do. I'm a fucking nerd about the drama, but this is exactly why, because I like to learn these little fucking details to make fun of him. Anyways, GG's. Peace out, guys.